Hello and welcome to Logan Cup 2022, sponsored by City of Logan. My name is Forpa, and I'm going to be commentating some Smash Bros here with Wildermold.
Hello there. How do you all do?
Very excited to be getting into this tournament today. We've got so many players coming. I think the bracket's at about a size of 50 at the moment. Lovely to see so many people turn out from such a variety of areas and experiences for sure. I want to take a quick moment to thank our sponsors, Predator, AOC and Rig, as well as, of course, the Logan City Council for helping us put on this event and kind of bring such an amazing big-scale event, to the city of Logan. We've seen a few good players out here today already. A few of them warming up at the moment, as you can hear in the background. It's cool to see not only such a top level of players coming out, but also just some people that maybe it's their first tournament and stuff. They're giving it a crack for the first time. Can you give us any sort of background on some of the top players that are here? As this is more your area than mine.
Yeah. So just noticing, like, coming through the gates and seeing everyone
Daniel,
here.
Game sounds very loud. Yeah, keep
just
going.
seeing everyone come in here. I came in with Dags and Kajek, who are pretty prominent players in the GC scene, but also arriving here we've seen Baked Goods, Stacked, also very prominent players in that area. And then we've also got some stronger talent from Brisbane, like Sad Hour, and Pillow Talk, I believe, is from Lismore, and he's currently on stage there as well. And I believe he's a frequent or a frequenter of the AEL tournaments.
Yeah,
is that correct?
Yeah, Pillow Talk's actually been to quite a few of our events. Essentially with us, helping really push the local scene in Lismore and playing all of their weeklies, as well as entering the Uni Clubs League that we ran as well. Massive name as far as that goes, always finishing around the top 5 area a couple of years in a row. I'm expecting some big things from him, as we can see them on screen right now. We've got our player cam. Cooper and Chris looking immaculate today. Love what they've done. If we can get to the game footage, we can see some of the kind of play that we're going to be expecting today. You got,
oh gosh, it's been
I looked at the names and told like James and Evie. Wait, that's not them.
It's been ages since I've seen Cooper's Bayo. So
yeah. So we've got Pillow Talk on the Bayo, and we've got Kajek on the Palatena. Two of the top players that we were talking about that we could kind of see entering this event at the moment. What about some of the other players? Like, who are other ones that we're looking out for?
I know that Bro One is here, quite a common face in a lot of the top 3 photos for Friday Night Smash.
What does he play?
He plays Wolf.
Wolf?
And I fought him at Tuesday, and he played Game & Watch against me, and that's also pretty scary, I gotta say.
You're like, what words can I use for I got schmixed?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, very sad I couldn't make it out to the FNS, because it would be great to kind of like hang out with a lot of the local players here. I think that's one thing really interesting about the community for Smash Bros. Is it's really that it's an Australian community, and a lot of the players kind of enjoy that crossover interstate whenever we get the opportunities. We haven't really had that recently. Having these guys being able to play against each other, obviously Pillow Talk coming from Lismore, and everything going on down there. It's great to see that he's made it out to the event and can have a crack at some of these top players from Brisbane.
And although we haven't had much opportunity to really do much in regards to interstate, tournaments and stuff like that, there was a recent period in the Smash scene where a bunch of people from New South Wales and Vic and South Australia all just decided, like, on a limb to come up to Queensland and go to FNS and go to the Rainbat for that monthly at Brisbane, and it was about 100 people or so. Which is almost as many as you would have at a major.
Well, it was crazy just seeing, like, you're just sitting on Twitter and it's just like, this person is now going to Queensland. You're like, oh, that's really strange. Oh, this person is now going to Queensland. Ah, okay.
I saw at least 3 different montages of Vic is invading Queensland, that kind of thing.
Yeah. All the hype reels that come with it.
Yeah, I wish I could have gone, genuinely. It sounded like such an incredible, like, event. Just for the entire community as a whole to just come together and be, and just do that. On a whim, just deciding, I'm going to travel halfway across the country to hang out with all these other players.
We haven't been able to travel, time to get in a car and drive 12 hours and go play some people.
It's
why not?
It's such a special thing, and I think, that really reinvigorated my passion for the game, because I was waning a bit, and then I saw that, and I watched it, and
super keen again.
I just wanted to get back into it.
Our locals have only just gone back ourselves, and it's just like, we've gone back with our first local, and our first event's like 40, 50 people, and it's like, oh, this is a lot of different people. Like, this is fun, this is sick,
It just reminded me of all the things that I just really love about
I think playing online is just, it's so draining.
One of the things I love is seeing Chris is chic.
Yeah.
I remember he used to try to play. He had a period of playing Sheik. I think when TNF was still around, or maybe a bit after that. But he was convinced the character was broken, and
yeah, I think
he can do some stuff with it.
I think a lot of the characters are broken, and some of them are broken in a good way, and some of them are broken in a bad way. It's like my twin brother plays Yoshi. Oh, yeah. I'm just like that character's broken. He's like, no, he's not good. And I'm like, no, he's not good. He just makes no sense. I don't understand him.
my girlfriend plays Kirby, and 9 times out of 10, I'm thinking, okay, this character is not good. And then I'll get hit by one random down B stone. Okay, hold on a second.
Okay, this character has some sauce. Right? I mean, you look at MK Leo's on like Byleth, and it was just like Byleth's a joke, bottom 3 character. MK Leo plays it for a bit, and everyone's like, why does everyone think Byleth's a bottom character? Clearly a top tier. What are we talking about? And then MK Leo will pick up another character, and suddenly that will become top tier as well.
He did a tweet about like which character should I pick up next, like a little tier list tab. No, don't say Joker, please, and then everything else in it was like Inkling, Wario. Some stuff like that, Diddy Kong. Yeah. Yeah, it's just...
It's like, what am I going to make top tier next? How am I going to change the meta today? Like, everyone thinks the meta's this. Okay, well, let's just change that real quick. MK Leo out doing a mischief. I just wanted to say as well for the bracket today, I think what's going to happen is it's going to be a double elimination bracket in pools, and potentially with an amateurs bracket after that as well, which is great because we've got so many top players here, but we've really got a varied level of experiences. So this means that, if it's your first tournament, you lose your first 2 games, you're not actually out of the tournament, you get to continue playing on against some players that are more at your level. We're hearing Chaka on for the 8th time right now. It's amazing.
It goes crazy. The drop.
It goes hard.
I love that song. Yeah, I am genuinely excited to see what kinds of new talent we might be able to see rise up in this tournament.
Yeah,
because even though we have all these, competitors that we know, and we're big fans of them all, but seeing new people, seeing what they can do, and maybe being able to introduce them to this wonderful scene that we've created would be just incredible.
Well, I've helped out with a lot of events like this, especially from the AEL side, which really does hit at just a different demographic of players coming in. And we've seen a lot of players that have kind of started with these events and then started going to locals and started building from there. Like Jix is a massive one. He started off through the AEL.
He started in AEL?
Yeah. So he was at the...
they. Jix goes by they.
Sorry. They started at, I think it was Currumbin, RSL, and we're doing weeklies at Currumbin for a long time. And then I started seeing them pop up in Queensland events and then start winning Queensland events. I'm just like, oh my god, this person is a freak. When I played them before, they could barely stay on the stage. And now they're just out there winning a bunch of Queensland tournaments. So, it's awesome to see that you can just kind of take a player here that this is their first experience. And sure, most of them will probably just come to maybe a handful more of these things, but there's going to be 1 or 2 people that see this and want to do more, want to get involved with the local scene, start playing weeklies, start going to monthlies, and, from there, they can start going to majors and start making some actual changes. So, it's an awesome opportunity to see all these young people coming in and, just having no idea where they're all going to end up. Some of them might be the next world beaters.
Yeah, I know that one of our strongest players here, Baked Goods, was actually... He started at a Supernova tournament, I think, either last year or something like that. And he did some talks with Dags, and Dags introduced him to the scene, and now he's just... incredible. He's everywhere,
You just see him every stream, just knocking out a bunch of people. Nice. Just quickly before we go to the bracket.
4th seed. Look at that.
Before we go to the bracket, the canteen is open for purchases, so anyone in the venue, obviously those watching the stream, I mean, if you wanted to buy a Powerade, I'm sure we could just mail one out to you, maybe pour it into an envelope and send it away. But more likely for people in the venue, the canteen is open, and you can go out in there and buy some food, drink. I've already had one of the coffees. They taste amazing. Better than most cafes that we've been to already so far on our trip. So definitely go make sure you get a coffee from the cafe. But yeah, if we could jump back to the bracket, we can look at who's turning up today. And we've got Bro 1 in our top seed. We've got Bro 1 and Bro 2. Can you please explain to me what this is?
Okay.
So I need the Queensland lore,
There's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them. There's 2 bros?
There are 2 bros.
Are they indeed the Super Smash Bros?
They are.
Oh, hell
They are brothers. And have a guess at which one's older.
Bro 2, I'm going to guess by the way you lined that up.
I actually forgot for a second, but it is Bro 2.
You're like, I'm lining up this joke. What's the punchline? Oh,
I'll figure it out eventually. I'll get back to it. But yeah, Bro 2 is the elder brother. And
so what made Bro 1 Bro 1? Because if he's the younger one, what is indeed made Bro 1 the first of the bros?
That is a good question.
Okay, we're going to need an interview. We're going to need to line this
we'll
up as soon as possible.
Him on here, yeah. I'm sure there's a reason. And it's quite possible.
I'm sure there is a reason.
It's quite possible I've just forgotten it.
That's fine, that's fine. What else have we got here for our seeds? We've got Sad Hour in second place, obviously an absolute Queensland
I'm trying to see
regular.
if there's any names I recognize.
Yeah, so we got Sad Hour, Pillow Talk,
Pickle's here.
Yeah.
I remember him from, there used to be these Gold Coast tournaments at where the old Good Games was. It was like a board game store. And I met him through that. And that's like the first tournaments that he started going to.
Yeah, dope.
So that's really cool to see him still here.
We've got, of course, Kajek. We've got Dags, Stacked.
Slurp is a cool name. And, biggest
Shout
man.
out to Slurp.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Ooh.
Okay, so this is going from like, let's pick out the players that we know and talk about to just like reading names. And just be like, I like this name. No name. Love that name.
Should have done the seeding based on the coolness of the name.
Well, honestly, like, so you seed like the top half or whatever with players that you know that have obviously got standings and previous results and stuff, and then you just get to just like, I like this name. They can put them a little higher.
Yeah. And we get to see
professional
a lot of
tournament
Mr.
organizers,
Man
by the way.
Is a good name.
Huh? Mr. Man.
Mr. Man.
Love
Ice
that.
Man. Lots of man. Lots of man.
Okay, so I think every bracket I go to, there's at least one Iceman. There's an Iceman back in Wollongong. There's an Iceman here. I think there's another Iceman, I think, in...
There's one in Mega Man. Like, there's so many Ice. There's one in Batman, maybe. I'm not sure. There is an Iceman in Mega Man.
Yeah, no, but again, talking about some of our top players, we've got, you know, I think the big question is, how do we reckon Pillow Talk's going to go? Because Pillow Talk's from Lismore. Obviously, he's got a bunch of good results through AEL events as well as Lismore events. Has frequented a few Queensland events now. I believe is kind of heading up this way as well for uni, perhaps. So we'll probably be seeing more around the Brisbane scene. But how do you believe that he's going to stack up against some of these kind of established names?
I think Pillow Talk, I've seen Pillow Talk go a number of ways. I've seen him do absolutely like insane, almost winning the Arcadian in 2020. But I think he had to leave due to a DQ. He might have just won it, honestly.
He either won or he was just like, man, it's getting late in the Arvo. I think I'm just going to go home, eh?
Him having such a high level of experience from frequently going to so many tournaments, but also very few of the top level here having experience against Bayonetta, which is a very, I'd say, specialized type of character
very
where
unique,
if you don't know how to play against them, you will have a lot of trouble dealing with all the different things they can do.
That is my... Oh, we got double cam. Ooh, spicy. It's me, but twice. Shout-outs to me. But yeah, no, we had, I think, a few events where Pillow Talks entered the AEL tournaments, and you can really see the lack of character matchup experience. And I'm honestly hoping for that today. I would love nothing more than for someone to come up, have no idea what Bayonetta does, and so we can just sit here and commentate ladders for like 3 hours. That would be my ideal day. It's just sitting here and just like, Pillow Talk, stay on the setup and just play like 10 people, have them all come through, and we'll figure out who actually knows what Bayonetta does.
We get to mention SDI 20 times a minute.
Oh yeah, like it's every combo that's just comboed off the side. Oh yeah, you could have just SDI'd that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What's SDI? Oh, no idea, but you could have done it, you know. just do it. Yeah?
It's something. I don't know, Google it. I could have SDI'd though.
Oh yeah, that throw? SDI.
Yeah, that's an SDI, yeah.
Just SDI, it's fine.
Whenever I ask for advice in this game, that's half the responses I get.
No, like, okay, you lose to Pillow Talk's Bayonetta. You don't even ask for advice. You just walk away from the setup, and like 4 guys come over and grab you. Like, bro, okay, when you're in this combo, you could have SDI'd it. You're just like, thank you, I appreciate that. Like, the next guy comes up, like, bro, when you're in this combo, you could have SDI'd. Thank you again. I think I'm gonna hear this another 10 times today.
Yeah. I think that's why he has a good potential to do really well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I do know from recent events and stuff like that he's been to, I don't know if it's gone that great for him, and I know that there has been another player in our scene for a little bit that has played Bayonetta, which could give people more matchup experience against that.
Who's the other Bayonetta?
I believe their tag was Lane.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're in the scene anymore.
Yes. No. Okay. So they've come from the Sydney scene, and they've moved up. Yeah. So Lane was, I think, quite frequent in Sydney. I believe had some level of pseudo kind of tournament organizer help out kind of around that area, like a second in charge kind of thing, and then moved up to Queensland. So yeah, entered a few events, and then I kind of haven't seen them around as much, so they might have dropped off a little bit from the Smash Bros scene. But yeah, obviously another capable Bayonetta for sure.
But having that experience for a lot of the top level players is gonna, it's definitely gonna help them out. Be like, okay, I know this is Bayonetta's burst range where she'll do a side B and that'll kind of get me into a combo. I just got to play around that, bait her into it. I know that her side B on the ground is really slow, so I don't really need to avoid that as much. So jumping it will be difficult because she'll catch me on the jump. So stay grounded, you know, watch out for the burst ranges.
Yeah.
She's light, I can kill her early, etc., etc.
I think that one just funny anecdote was that I used to run events online through my stream when COVID first hit and no one could get out anyway, and Pillow Talk frequented those. It was essentially a tournament where it was it wasn't a Wollongong tournament, it was just a people Sean knows tournament where it's just I've just yelled at a bunch of people, so it was a good variance in the people there. But I remember Pillow Talk consistently playing against people in online and in the Discord chat. I just read through it and they're just feeding their opponent just wrong Bayonetta.
Oh no.
Just oh yeah, don't worry about this move, it's kind of bad, and then just messaging me on the side being it's actually really good.
Ooh. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Well, if we see a bit of that today,
Yeah.
It's got a few tricks up there.
So Bayonetta's a really bad character. No one should worry about anything that Bayonetta's doing. Just absolute just garbage to your character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The combos aren't real. Just SDI everything. It's
just
fine.
SDI.
It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
Just knock the opponent, knock the controller out of their hand. Just walk away from the setup. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hit them. They'll fall off stage. They can't get back ever. 10% kill. Easy. It's like Little Mag. It's like Little Mag. It's fine.
I heard Bayonetta's recovery is just atrocious. Can't come back to the stage at all.
The up B goes up there and then that's it. That's it, right?
I think bracket's going to be starting reasonably soon, is the hope at least. But yeah, talking about a few more players, let's talk about Sad Hour. What does Sad Hour do?
Sad Hour has been a very consistent member of the top level of Queensland for quite a few years now. I
feel it's been top 3 for quite a solid amount of time.
Definitely. Yeah. I know he came from Smash 4 where he used to play Robin, and I think ever since Ultimate kind of came around, I've seen him as a top level player. First tournament I ever went to, I know there was a snake and someone else in Grands, and I'm willing to believe that was probably Sad Hour because he is the Snake Lucina player.
Yeah. My first tournament in 2018, Sad Hour bullied me. I never played the game again except for the next 4 years that I played.
He was in my pool. He bullied me. So yeah, that did happen. But yeah, I think a lot of very solid consistency from him, and he just has a really solid fundamental understanding of the game to this point.
Yeah. Where
he can just kind of not even he won't get beat by a matchup or anything like that. He won't have a bad time in that regard. You'll have to beat him at the game.
Yeah,
if you want to beat him.
I think as well with the character selections, they're quite all consistent characters. You've got Snake for a bit of flair and a bit of I'm going to blow you up real quick right now, but obviously a really good zoner as well. And if that zony kind of explosion combo heavy game isn't working, I know he can change it up to the Lucina and then play a very much I have a sword, stay away from me, stay away from me, stay away from me kind of style.
Lucina goes really well into some of Snake's bad matchups.
Yeah,
I know that certain characters like Wii Fit, Finn will opt to play Lucina instead because Snake can't really approach that, and then Wii Fit can just kind of camp over there and maybe heal up with deep breathing, get really strong and buff, and then come up and knock his head off because because Wii Fit can dominate the close range game.
While we're talking about Wii Fit, I just wanted to quickly talk about Dags as well as another top player here. That stacked monthly, the Rambat that we were talking about earlier, didn't Dags end up finishing second or third?
He did.
Yeah, I can't remember, but it was right up there. I remember just taking a bunch of upsets with his Wii Fit.
Yeah, he went insane. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember specific upsets, but I do remember him beating Jix.
Dags. Calling Dags. What upsets did you make at the Ranbat? I see you walking away.
Dags, what upsets did you make at the Ranny? No, we're over here. That's the game set up.
I'm not sure they can hear us, but yeah, it looks like they're about to get the tournament started. That's why Dags is going around yelling at some people hopping up.
He lost to Jackson in winners and then made the reversal to get into Grands.
Yeah.
In that tournament, so very solid adaptation there. And I know the top. Gosh, I'm just trying to remember everything.
He finished
because it was such an insane bracket. Yeah, he did finish second.
Okay.
He absolutely did.
Because he lost to J-Dizzle. That was there, obviously.
J-Dizzle came first, and then
best in Australia. If you're going to lose to someone, you might as well lose to the best in Australia.
J-Dizzle came first, and then the other top 4 were all Gold Coasters.
Yeah.
It was Spammage, Dags, and Jix.
Brisbane in shambles.
Yeah, Brisbane in shambles.
Sitting in the corner, just oh no, Gold Coast, stay away, stay away.
I don't know, based on results, Dags might win.
Don't let him come back.
Dags might win.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dags has a real big opportunity to make some upsets. I think the two probably big dark horses at the moment are Pillow Talk and Dags, with the opportunity to just take a bunch of upsets.
Yeah.
I think Sad Hour and Bro One especially. No, Bro One is Yeah, Bro 1. Yeah, Bro 1. Are the two that are probably more likely to be consistently up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely think that Pillow Talks and Dags can kind of come through and make a lot of upsets. It looks like we're going to get into our first game coming up.
All right. So first up, we have. I know one of these players.
That's great. That's great. I'm sure we'll get the tags on screen soon. But yeah, please
so this
go
is,
away.
This is
your
Small, my girlfriend.
Yeah. So the expert in.
Yeah. So I know. She tends to play Kirby.
Yeah.
And she has some very interesting strategies.
Do you think she's going to turn into a rock and land on the head a lot? Are we expecting this?
I know she has a Kirby down B habit. Like if she's in the
Time
air,
to
she
land
gets knocked
now.
up.
Here I come.
It'll be down B a lot of the time. But I do know that she has some tricks that a few players have been caught by before. She'll use Kirby's hammer a lot, which is something that not a lot of high-level Kirbys actually do because it's such a slow move.
There's armor on the hammer, isn't there?
There actually isn't.
Oh,
There's
okay.
armor on
the DDD
King
hammer.
DDD's jet hammer, not Kirby's.
Yeah.
So the advantage of it is just a big, strong hit. But what's really important about it is actually the threat of it. You see that charging up, you're not thinking, oh, it's a bad move, it's slow, I'm worried. I'm not concerned, I'll just go hit or whatever. You're thinking, if I make a wrong move, I die at 50.
Yeah.
And I'm
you don't want to be
scared
going
of that.
like,
yeah.
Oh, she's got out the hammer? Oh, I'm going to go up and just like punch her in the hammer. No. You're going to
walk up to her, you're in hammer range. You know, you don't want to do that.
Just getting zoned away and you're just like, I have hammer. Come over. I'll be here in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, it's a very threatening tool.
Okay, I'm gonna take guesses on what the opposing character is gonna be. What's the opponent gonna play here?
Opponent?
We know nothing about the opponent, so what are they gonna play? I'm getting
Falcon.
You're getting Captain Falcon. I'm getting sword vibes.
Samus. I think
Samus. You reckon?
Because I saw Sarah playing against someone earlier.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if it's this guy or not.
Yeah.
It might be.
Well,
so
I mean, there's also like another 50 guys could be.
Yeah, true.
But yeah,
I'm hinging all my bets.
Okay,
I'm going all in.
We're gonna go Samus. I'm gonna go like a Royerocrom, I reckon.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Like I think if I'm coming here and don't have a lot of tournament experience, I'm going like I want big punchy boys in the middle of the stadium and just like sit there, F smash, like do 30% or if not kill you with my F smash and play really basic.
I know Sarah absolutely hates Lilat. As a stage.
What did they go to? I didn't end up seeing it.
I'm not sure if they picked random. I feel like they might have.
Okay, we got the Kirby.
Kirby.
Oh, there we go. He's nailed it.
I'm sick.
This is why Wildemold's a professional commentator. I'm just the idiot on the mic. So it looks like we got Small versus Z.
Small versus Z. I'll just call them.
There we go. It's up on the screen now.
Kaloon. Okay.
Zoom Kaloon.
Z or Kaloon?
I'm gonna go with Kaloom and then just go like ZM is like a sponsor or something.
I know. Small really loves like the rising fair, you know, jumping around and doing that kind of stuff. Feels very comfortable to be moving and attacking her. But dealing with this zoning game with this Samus who's just, Z that is rolling and playing very defensively and trying to find his opening to go and get charge shots and start getting momentum and snowballing the match.
Yeah.
It could be really difficult to approach with Kirby.
I think, ZM is really, favouring the dash attack for the entry here at the moment because it is such a strong move. As far as, like, clashing with other moves, it is disjointed a little bit, so it does mean that you can hit them before they hit you, so it is a very good move there.
Charge shot.
Yeah.
I saw it coming.
Zap.
He's waiting for the tech.
Yeah, so it looks like ZM's just going to play a bit of more of a ranged game.
I can see that he seems to be very focused on getting charge shots, zoning away, rolling, and then trying to keep Kirby off him with a dash attack just to burst off and see. There it is. Yeah. Trying to play very defensive keep away so that he can get charge shots stocked up and try to get stocks. He'll do a jump charge shot.
We got a taunt into a shot.
You got a taunt?
Where's the shot?
No, never mind.
No, he was faking the shot. That's what it was. A very high level move.
And dash attack kills as well.
Yeah. Dash attack's a really good move on Samus as far as like it does give you that kind of almost. I mean, obviously if you shield it, it's not very good. But you know, if the hit continues and it clanks or something like that, you do kind of get a little bit of priority there as well as it obviously being kill move. Yeah. What do we got? What does Small got to do to get in here, you reckon?
Small, okay. It's definitely going to be difficult for Kirby with the lackluster airspeed, so you probably have to approach from the ground. But when you're at this mid-range here, I'm noticing he's not really going for many grabs or anything like that. So Small really shouldn't be very threatened by that. They should just like run up and shield and wait for a dash attack, because that seems to be the main getaway option.
To just run up, shield,
wait
just
for
wait.
A dash attack, or try to catch a roll or something with their own dash attack.
missile into charge shot.
Yeah.
We've got the zone on lock.
I remember when the game first came out, super missile into charge shot was a true shield break combo. It was
I actually
hilarious.
remember that. Yeah, that was nutty.
I love that.
It was like, you're over there, sure, but you've got no shield now. ZM just doing great. Yeah, that's charge shot.
Catching the, yeah.
Taking 2 stock lead here at the moment.
Does not look
just
happy about that. I saw that
very
grimace.
consistent. Okay, we're going to watch the small like facial movements here.
Yeah.
It's like
the small facial movements. Yeah.
I think at the moment one thing for newer players as well is that it's really important as far as the neutral game goes to kind of approach your opponent without doing anything. So like not being so panicked and rushing and trying to throw an attack out all the time. You can go in there and just slowly walk up, shield, let them do something, and then react to what they're doing. It's kind of the basis of neutral.
Being able to non-committally take stage control is such a huge benefit.
Yeah, I think that's going to be like the big difference with a lot of these players today. With the experienced players are going to be able to do that, and the inexperienced players there it is.
He's waiting for Small to land. And then just getting a charge shot, because Small unfortunately just isn't teching or really like mixing up their timings with the landing.
Yeah.
They could be using a jump to cancel that like falling animation, or just mixing it up in any way. Even Stone would block the charge shot.
I think that like, you know, it's really kind of a consistent option for ZM to be taking here, is using that charge shot to clear up stocks, especially on that landing. Like, as soon as you got them in a wake-up
killed
situation.
at 70.
Yeah, it's nutty.
With
nutty.
rage, but still.
But it's, you know, it's great to kind of see that, you know, ZM's got a plan. Coming out here, going, okay, I'm going to use my dash attack to get them off me. I'm going to use my zone, and then I'm going to, either if they're close to me, I'm going to kill with dash attack. If they're far away, I'm going to wait for the landing and use my charge shot. And just really sticking to that game plan, and it's really paying off. I'm pretty sure that was a 3-stock.
That was.
Yeah,
that was an
so
unfortunate
the game plan is working.
Am I allowed to be biased? Comms?
Yeah, go for it. Okay, if you're going to be biased on one side, no, it's fine. If you be biased on one side, I'll be biased on the other side.
Okay,
so
okay,
we'll even it out.
We'll balance it. Jump over the missiles, because Samus is sticking purely to ground here. It's just charge shot, roll, all missiles. You have an entire free airspace to approach from, which is...
which we can see is happening here at the moment, which is really, really good.
Kirby's in. That's good. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Getting hype.
Come on, Kirby combos. Big Kirby hit.
I think like one...
Dodging the roll. Oh, shielding it. No. Getting a... I want to see a dash tag punish on shield. Oh, good combo. Down air into jab. Fall out of jab.
I think like one interesting thing to see from Kirby's as well is, because we were talking about this, the tier list essentially earlier on, which is just for those that are, you know, uninitiated with Smash terminology. The tier list is essentially looking at all the characters and being like, who do we think is good and has good tools to use in a lot of situations? Which characters do we think don't have tools for a lot of the situations that occur? And you kind of get this natural hierarchy of which characters are, you know, better than each other, but it's extremely subjective.
There it is. Jumped, mixed up the timing on the landing, jumped over the charge shot. Small already is playing so much more aggressively this game. No, you have to reverse that.
But, you know, one thing is Kirby seen as a character with not a lot of options. The combo game actually, especially at low percents, is quite strong, especially in that short hop dare kind of zone. You know, is quite good to get things going a lot of the time. And, you know, that's kind of what we're seeing a little bit more of in this game from Small, is getting a few more of those like falling aerials and landing on Samus, because the dash attack is going to track poorly with that and going to jump over the charge shot as it comes. You know, you've got plenty of like opportunities, I suppose, in that mid-range air zone as you're talking about as Kirby to get some damage done here. But ZM just doing really good to zone her out of this kind of low to mid, I suppose, flight range at the moment with charge shot and missiles.
I used to play Samus
that
a good
down
bit, so I know the
poking
timing.
low.
Yeah.
Taking the stock. And, you know, we've got Small on winner side stock here. Just looking to try and just take this first stock.
Take those.
Samus at a high percent, but, you know, we've only seen like 4 hits on Small already, and already at 70%.
Is very good with, like, if you can get a kill and you're at 70 or something at Samus, you can just kind of snowball with that percent.
Well, a charge shot here is going to take the stock.
You just trade a lot. Oh,
just missing.
That's... I was expecting a roll, like a back roll. That was just a spot dodge. So, you got me there.
That dash tag is going to take her off the top, and that is going to be a 2-0 win to ZM Kalu, really moving on to the round 2. Small going to be still alive in this tournament, moving on to the loser side of the bracket.
That was some really unfortunate DI.
Look,
I saw the dash tag, not a sweet spot, just that last hit. But
yeah, I mean, without the freeze frame, you can kind of tell there was a little bit of a DI there.
Because Sarah was holding forward, it launched her upwards a bit more, because there's a bit of an angle of variation that you can influence.
Yeah.
So it would normally go this way, but you can influence it within here. And because she was holding forward, it went from here to like here. went up and hit the blast zone.
Yeah.
Just that small little angle difference.
So
was
for
the difference.
those that are, I suppose, are new to Smash as well, when we talk about DI, it's directional influence. So as Wildemold was saying, is if a move's going to push you out at an angle like this, you can either hold down to kind of like taper that off, or you can hold up to taper it up, and you can kind of influence where you're moving to stop from dying so early. You know, this is kind of a technique that was brought out around the Melee era, really early on in the Melee era, and you had people dying at 80% consistently because no one knew it was a thing. And then suddenly people are living to 120, 30, 40, 50, you know, off some certain moves. So yeah, it's a really good way, especially for new players coming into the game, to understand if they can kind of move where they're getting pushed out of. They can actually survive a lot longer. And I suppose I mentioned this because there are a lot of newer players in the venue at the moment. And there's just these small technique differences that we're going to kind of see as we're going through the bracket. Players that do know these things, players that don't know these things. Players that do know will survive an extra minute each stock. Players that don't know won't survive as long.
I mean, a minute is a long time in Smash as well.
Exactly.
You could do a lot in a minute.
Like when you're looking at a window of like 60%, like it's such a big amount of time that you actually get to continue playing. And, you know, and understanding those things is really a big a difference maker between, you know, the more experienced players and the players that are coming in quite fresh. I know that we're getting, you know, shouted out over the speakers in venue, so this is definitely a little bit of a tip to the newer players that are coming in. DI saves lives, so
I didn't
hold
just
out and away.
mid-set coach, did I? I didn't do that. Okay, I'm not getting banned or anything.
Yeah, Wildemold banned in his first set. It's just like, okay, we're going to get you to commentate the entire day. First set, now you're done. See you later, mate.
I gave it my best shot, you know.
Yeah, I think for Small, it was just really unfortunate matchup as well. You look at this game and the matchups, and there's about 80 plus characters, and you know, clearly just the Samus matchup not going very well, as Small really wanted to control that ground to mid-height range, and yeah, the charge shot was just taking up all that zone away from her. You know, so hopefully when she gets against the next opponent, there'll be different matchups she can play with, and hopefully something that she can kind of feel more free in that mid to low range and be able to kind of do some more work in that zone. I would have imagined that going over the projectiles would have been the right answer, because from Z I didn't see very much Samus forward air, which is a very good zoning tool for people that are approaching from the air. You just do bop, 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 bunch of different blasts, gets them off you. I didn't see much of that, so I thought, okay, maybe you do have a bit of a safer approach. Missiles are pretty committal, so you should be able to kind of get in through that. But unfortunately, still had still a lot of trouble getting to Samus even when getting in that close range. Well, I think that's the strength of ZM's like game plan, right? Was that playing a very horizontal game, just kind of like using that dash attack to push them forwards off the stage, and then being like, soon as you're in this zone, that's charge shot zone, baby, and
I'm
then just
waiting for your
zap, 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 zap.
This line here, death.
It's like in school where you put the margin on your book and you put a ruler there. It's like I can just imagine with like 2 rulers on the screen and just like, this is my zone. If you're in this zone,
don't let me
charge shot.
Oh yeah.
We will be getting our next opponents coming up to the stage shortly, I'm sure.
We got.
I think I can hear BK yelling at some people and bringing up our brilliant TO. And I think there's another just opportunity to thank our sponsors, Predator Gaming, AOC Gaming, and Rig for helping us run this. And of course, the City of Logan Council. Again, this venue is massive. We could have probably the amazing thing is it just keeps going as well. We've had to put up like this curtain behind us, but there's like another court there. We could have probably had like 300 people here easy, and they've just put it on, you know, to promote gaming in the area.
There's a you can't see it.
Oh no, there's this wall behind us, all our sponsors.
Can you imagine a large black curtain?
Yeah, if you can imagine just like a big venue, that's where we're at.
Yeah. It's not a gymnasium. It's carpeted floor.
Yeah,
the other side
they put the carpets in yesterday.
You can't see that.
Yeah. No, but it's a massive venue. They've hooked us up with these massive screens and stuff. So you know, obviously putting on a really good event for us, which is great. As you can see in the bracket here, we have had Pickle get up 2-0 over. Is that Dion Master?
That is Dino Master.
That's Dino.
Wow.
Yeah, that's.
That's, you know, not many people can actually defeat dinosaurs. So being able to master.
Do you think Dino Master's a Yoshi main?
I can see that.
Surely, I hope so.
Being able to beat someone that has mastered dinos, that's a massive accomplishment. You know? So props to Pickle.
Yeah.
Probably like a top 10 vegetable, maybe? Pickles are a vegetable, right?
Yeah, I mean,
think so.
Surely. I mean, it could be in that like zone of like tomatoes where it's just like, actually it's a fruit, but like
because I can't see it as a fruit, but I'm still not certain of the vegetable quality of a pickle.
I think any day that a pickle takes a win over a Dino Master.
Speaking of pickle, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. Like our pickle-based commentary is just on the actual pickle itself and not the player. But what do you know about pickle?
I know
what character?
lots about
what are we
pickles.
going to be seeing?
I know that you can dill them. You can
Oh man, on burgers, like on like a chicken burger, like oof.
I'm not much of a pickle guy personally, but I know a lot about them.
Look, we are going over the speakers right now. I don't think you can like let a biased opinion come out like that. Like, I might come find you after the event.
I hope Logan Council doesn't come for me.
But what do they mean? What do they play?
What do they play? Pickle, from what I remember, it's been ages since I've seen them. Mario.
Yeah.
So, and they have a pretty solid Mario. They've got a very aggressive kind of like, very rush down. I'm gonna like hit these aerial buttons at you, kind of Mario. And it's a very effective game plan against people that don't know how to kind of space around that and beat it out.
Yeah, I mean, just like the sheer panic of you're just sitting in the middle of the stage, minding your own business, you know, just taking in the scenery and the music, and then this Mario comes over and throws like 8 up airs at you, and you're like, bruh, like,
the idea
chill.
is like, okay, I'm gonna run up shield, but then he does a back air, and then he can do another one or an up air. So now you're thinking, okay, which side of my shield is he gonna land on? Is he gonna do 2 back airs? Is he just gonna do 1? And it can be safe regardless. So you got to be quick to punish it, or else you just might not be able to punish it, and he's going to do more.
Yeah, and even worse than that is if you come in and shield and you're like, do I shield the first one? Do I shield the second one? Or do I shield the first one and then he lands and grabs? And then he gets a combo with his up tilts and his up airs at low percent. You're just like, okay, well, I don't want that to happen either. Like, none of these situations I like.
That?
Oh.
Byleth.
Byleth into Cloud.
All of our Mario commentary gone to waste.
That's all right. We got Byleth and Cloud. We
this is cool,
both of them have swords, and they're going to do sword things. Look, the joke back in Wollongong was that it's a Daihatsu door. You know, it's not like a massive car door, but like a small car. That's the size of Cloud Sword. It's just a small car door. It's going to be doing a lot of damage with a lot of range. And then you've got, of course, Byleth that we were talking about earlier with MKLeo picking up the character and immediately bumping Byleth up about 3 tiers. What are you expecting here? What do you reckon we're going to see?
Let's see. I think, well, based on how I'm looking at this right now, I think Cloud needs to very much rely on their movement if they want to get a solid win here, because Byleth has the range advantage. Byleth has the damage advantage as well, because Cloud is probably the most fundamental sword character we have here. It's very, good speed, good, decent damage, decent frame data, very across the board, very solid. And Byleth is a lot more specialized, but from what I can see here, it looks like Pickle does know how to use Byleth's effective. Sorry, I'm losing my words.
No, you're right.
Oh, he does know a bit of the tech as well. As we saw just there, he did a little up B kind of jump cancel off of the tether, which is something that you can do with Byleth to mix up your recoveries and such. Doesn't look like. Oh, good catch on the up B.
We love trades. We love trades.
Beating him just before limit kicked in, so he couldn't recover with it.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
I think like that's as we're talking about Cloud being just such a neutral beast as far as big hitboxes, can control a lot of the stage and stay in the middle of the stage a lot. The recovery a bit like lackluster. The sword has a lot of range in front, but if you can just clank Cloud out of it, like you can kill Cloud super early quite often. So definitely Spells looking to stay on stage. And
Side B, very nice.
Frost Slash killing at 170. I guess anything at 170 should kill.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So Spells trying to hold on to his limit here for a little bit and try and throw
solid
it.
nair into dash attack, and then getting the
just trading there. So
I'm trying to remember what the move was.
Getting the move.
Down air.
He got hit by the downwards aerial. But yeah, one thing with Cloud's limit is that if you go to use it and in the first couple of frames get hit, you just lose it. It's just gone. So Spells are now having to build limit again. Both on 2 stocks though, and Spells are kind of bringing this back a little bit, getting the damage up here, controlling the neutral as we said Cloud
It seems to be that like Spellzen does enjoy their rising aerials. I haven't seen many landing aerials from him. And it seems like that's kind of... Oh, no!
Was that a drag down?
The up air drag down cancelled finishing touch. That could have killed.
Spells are a little bit unlucky with the limit breaks here.
Incredibly unlucky.
2 of them stolen already.
But yeah, just watching this.
The
teabag! Okay.
Oh, God.
No. Yeah.
Okay, so like one big thing to watch out for Byleth is the amount of shield damage on just a lot of moves. As soon as that hammer comes out, like your shield is going. And one thing we definitely saw from Pickle there was hitting the shield with the down air and then being like, oh, I can just down smash because if you shield, it will break. And if you don't shield, you'll get hit. The only option for Spells then was to run away and did not take that option.
It's kind of interesting how they decided to assign all of Byleth's directional moves into like, not just B, but like different weapons. Yeah. And it's kind of funky how all the down ones just kind of break shield, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay,
up air, chasing him off stage there.
Not a confirm, but
way to hit him with the up air.
Follow up.
Follow up.
Yeah. But I'm noticing whenever spells and shields, it'll be like a nair or something out of shield to punish it. And I think that that was a good catch.
Catching him with a cutscene.
Oh, good catch. Good photo.
Hits him with a cutscene and then just captured it. You know, just screenshot. He's just like, I've done a limit break. Time to take a photo of that.
God, what a wonderful moment.
This one's for the gram, boys.
This
okay, tight
is
game.
Scary. Being above Cloud.
Oh, that trade.
Definitely dangerous. Ooh. Okay, he's in disadvantage against Byleth. Byleth up there is very scary.
Yeah.
Both at kill percent now. And both of these characters that can really go to town with advantage. That's a good F-tilt. Good punish. Ooh, catching the air dodge. He doesn't have a jump. That is death.
Yeah, that is just straight up dead. So another thing
Good
is with Clouds off
there.
stage, really hard. They've just fist bumped. I hope they know it's best of 3. It looks like they're going to stay there though, so that's good.
Okay, that's good. You can have a fist bump after every game.
Why not? Why not? It's
Share
like
the
each
good
stock,
mode.
just like, yeah. Good job. Yeah.
Nice.
Love that.
Right.
But I think what seemed to be that, Byleth getting obviously a really early first stock. But, Spells onto the Cloud really bringing it back to that last hit situation. Getting a little bit unlucky with the trades, especially off stage. Losing the jump pretty early. And then obviously having to get back without it is just, all you can do at that point is just charge limit and pray. It's like, will I get all of my limit? Nope, okay, I'm dead again. We're swapping to Ganon and Piranha Plant.
Okay.
Oh, I can't wait.
All of my analysis from last match out the door.
Don't worry about
New
it. So
game.
these are 2 characters where if you just hit the
These
other
are
one
2
really
characters.
hard, they'll die. So that's cool.
Starting with a taunt.
We've got Ganondorf, obviously being known for being slow, horrible disadvantage, just horrible stats all around. But if you do land a hit, they're probably dead.
Could really suffer in this matchup. Playing that kind of zoning-based game where they actually have better frame data than Ganondorf and reliable abilities to just get him off.
Pickle showing like a little bit of Ganondorf expertise here with a little bit of a. We say combos with Ganon. They're not real combos, but like they're
hits
ideas.
Followed by extra hits.
yeah. They're ideas of a combo, But that Nair's just really good in neutral. It's a big hitbox in front of you. Spells and opting to kind of go for the extendo bite quite often. Again, both pretty much a kill percentage here.
Definitely.
Spells in on 65, not safe by any means.
Plant is pretty heavy, but
an
I
F
think
smash
it is
or
Ganon.
a Warlock
an F smash
punch,
or like a fair or something of this percent could be incredible. Up tilt.
Just gives him a nip. Gives him a nip and sends him on top.
Nip it in the bud. Just thinking about, because with Plant isn't a very good character because your method of like approaching them and beating their game plan is basically just walking up. You can just walk up and then you're out of range of the Patui, which is their main projectile. You stand next to them, they can't hit you if they're locked into it. So you just run up to them. They can't really keep you out. Side B, it doesn't push you back, you can just walk up. So their main game plan doesn't really work. And they're lacking airspeed means they can't really contest you in the air or try to catch anything like that. Or risk getting punished very, difficultly. But
Spell and just having this stock
really
last
going crazy
forever.
with this. Ganondorf's just
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's good.
As we say it, your first commentator
making
curse.
that Patui approach option, the way you want to play against it, is so difficult for Ganon.
Going on deep with the Nair, and we're like almost in an even game again. Oh yeah, Pickle's gonna walk off.
Let's go, the homie.
We got the homie stock.
That's another thing about pickles. They're one of the most friendly vegetables you'll find. You meet a pickle in the grocery store. What a nice lad.
For the uninitiated, homie stock is essentially where one player makes a mistake and just dies, and the other player just goes, "Okay, you've lost your stock."
Oh, that's grim.
It takes the homie stock and then just goes, "You know what? We're just gonna fair chain you off."
That's disgusting.
Oh, well,
a good handshake after the match, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, thanks to homie stock. Also, I'm just gonna take this game real quick.
Good attitudes from both players.
You wouldn't mind if I just did like 8 aerials off stage, would you? Yeah, okay, no, it's great. Great that we're both homies in this,
Let's get another fist bump on Colin.
Oh yeah, every game.
We gotta keep doing it.
But I think we could talk about the 2 characters, but they're probably going to swap to 2 other characters and completely throw us off kilter anyway. But it sounds like we're getting back into the game already. No time between games. They're just fist bump straight back into it. We've got the Byleth versus the Plant. So it is a 1-0 at the moment with Spelzen taking the last game. But Spelzen staying on the Piranha Plant from last game, obviously feeling quite good about it. And Pickle going back to the tried and true Byleth. And is going to try and close out this game 3 with the main character here.
I could definitely see Byleth having a bit of an advantage here because if Plant tries to zone him out or whatever, he can just pull out the bow, shoot it. Patui's not going to be able to reach it in time.
Yeah, I think where Pickle struggled with the Ganon before was the fact that you have to go in. And with Byleth, as you said, you have a bow and arrow, you don't have to go in.
I think it could be really difficult because that main game plan of getting up close, getting in the middle of the range of Patui, might not be as effective for Byleth because you want to be at the mid-range. You want to hit with your sweet spots. You want your ranged normals to be doing their most effective.
Oh,
but
charge
you're
that
going
up
to be
smash.
able to get
Bit
caught
cheeky.
by Patui that way. Ooh, good up. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, no. No punish.
Okay, so we got an offstage situation here.
Offstage.
Spellsden just, oh my god,
Just
being
gives
real
offstage
cheeky
both
offstage.
players. What stage control?
Oh, we're doing a bit of mischief today.
Oh,
Oh my god,
that's-
going out there with a big bite, chomping him off stage, and Spellsden taking the early stock lead.
mischievous. Jeez.
Just woke up and chose mischief. Love to see it, love to see it.
Mischief
Okay, Pickle's going to be wanting to
a
take this stock
choice.
soon with that, because we saw Spellsden's first stock last game as well, lasting
Okay,
forever.
surely.
We need to be closing out these stocks a little bit earlier.
Got a pressure.
Oh,
Good up
up smash. There
Good
it
up
is.
smash.
Yeah.
Nice reactions.
And just a great option out of shield as well. They come over and they tickle your shield and you just go, okay, goodbye.
Okay, whip the sword around. Give Byleth
Oh.
5 weapons.
Spellsden choosing some great angles on that bite.
Whoa.
Patui covering the
no.
ledge option. Spellsden going off stage again.
Oh,
Being cheeky. He's going to take the
Cheeky.
jump away. And
gimping him by just rolling that up B just a little bit forward just to mess up his entire momentum there and just put him just out of range of the ledge. That was really clever, actually.
yeah,
Oh my
I think
gosh.
yeah, Spellsden doing well now. He's got a full stock advantage, and you know, has got, as we said, stocks that are taking quite a long time to get rid of. Pickle in a bit of strife here.
Bit of a, you could say he's in a pickle.
Aha! Aha!
Guys, follow my Twitter.
It's at Wildermont on Twitter.
Some epic vegetable jokes. Actually, plant? Is piranha plant a vegetable? Oh, dragging him back to stage with that up B. Trying to go for the little gimp there again. Oh no! He was ready for the punish on that down B there, but not quite good enough. Oh gosh. This definitely looks like Spellsden's game here, but it's definitely not over yet. Some big attacks from Byleth could definitely turn the tables. Oh no! Oh no. I thought, okay, that's grim. that's just grim. There's not much else I could say. Drop from ledge.
Oh, there's Mario. Yeah,
Mario. Yeah. Okay, we saw Mario. We saw Mario.
we saw
That's good.
Pickle's Mario for
saw
the,
Pickle's Mario.
the end credit scene there.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Unfortunately.
Pickle taking the first game, and then Spellsden bringing it back with the Piranha plan. I think really just changing the game plan. We saw that the Cloud did get gimped on the last stock in the first game, as well as you know, had a little bit of difficulty getting in, and then changing the Piranha plan, obviously just doing wonders for him.
Unfortunately, the plant is just a stronger plant than Piranha's just a stronger plant than the pickle.
Pickles grow on plants.
know?
Plant, Piranha plant.
Plant pun.
There's a joke here somewhere,
Follow
I'm
me for more
sure.
plant puns. God.
Yeah, but congratulations to Spells and bringing that one back 2-1, moving on to the next side. A winner's side. Pickle still alive in the tournament, still got plenty more games to play today, so hopefully we can see Pickle get back up onto the stage. Maybe bring out the Ganon again. You know, hopefully we can see some big contacts. But we've got our new 2 players up here. It
Oh
looks like
boy.
they're in
These 2
control
players
setups.
that have come here together.
Yeah, 2 players.
This is
that
Baked
we-
Goods and Orca Schmorka.
Oh, we know them. Lovely, lovely.
Yes.
Tell us about them. What do
I'll
we
tell
know?
you about them. Baked Goods is, well, we've talked about him a little bit at the start of this stream. You know, a Wi-Fi Bowser player turned offline Smash competitor. I believe he's on the PR for Queensland, maybe. Not certain. But I think he's like up there, at least HMs. And Orca Schmorka plays Wario.
Amazing.
I'm trying to remember. Would you like anything? Yeah, that was good. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, he does.
Plays.
Yeah.
Is where you just like name all the characters. Like plays Wario. Did
Plays
he smile? Did he smile?
Wario,
Okay, maybe he plays
Joker,
Mario.
Mario,
What's he playing today?
Master Chief, Cloud, Danganronpa. I don't know.
Plays Monokuma.
Plays-
Oops all over the
He
place.
plays Tetris, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure he plays tennis
I'm
on
sure
a
he plays
weekend.
Tetris. He could play
you know.
tennis on a weekend. He could play
So what was the character matchups actually?
tennis. Is pretty good against Bowser, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you have the range advantage. You know, you can hit the ball from over there, but then you also have the racket to stop him from getting close.
Yeah. You got
Yeah.
like serve volley kind of tactics, where you can
Mm.
like serve and then come up and like stop them.
But this
like-
is Wario, I'm assuming. So
So we can have the Wario versus the
this
Bowser
is
set.
difficult because I'm trying to think about this matchup. Wario is very combo heavy, but he's also very stubby, and Bowser gets comboed very easy. But he can get a lot of punishes off of his big range on his fair. He can do a lot with punishing Wario's combo starters. they both have solid mix-up games. I know they both have command grabs, so they can land from the air with their grabs and try to land on someone's shield and mix that up. They can both kill at very early percents. Bowser with his moves and Wario with Waft. Oh gosh.
So we've got...
That's not Wario. That's Joker Fan 28.
So
okay.
Bowser on the left is Baked Goods, and Orcish Morker on the right with Joker.
Every single match, they have to mess up my analysis. I'm sick of these guys. But a very good start with those combos there from Bowser. That was a fair into grab. Very solid. Left is Baked Goods.
And on the right, we've got...
And on the right, we have Orcish Morker. Oh, I'm sorry.
Type Orcish Morker.
Okay.
Yeah, getting into this game, we've got holding down the neutral in the middle.
Spell it?
Yeah, just give it a crack. That's fine. That's fine.
Walker. I'll ask him after game one.
Yeah, that's fine. Just write something.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Baked Goods on the Bowser, going really deep off stage, really understanding his recovery zone there. I think it's so scary when you've got
very good understanding of that.
The Bowser running off stage. Oh,
yep. He knows how to two-frame. He knows how to two-frame with that big meaty fist.
Yeah, he just sticks it down there and he goes, yeah, land on this real quick, and off you go, you're dead.
Doesn't just catch...
Biggest man.
Oh,
love that,
biggest
love that.
man. Yeah, that works. That works.
I'm all for it.
Is that actually... You put in biggest man as
No, I love it, I love it, I love it.
Okay. Good down smash.
Yeah,
just
so we've got
biggest man.
one of the main things about Joker is we got Arsene coming back, and that's the comeback mechanic. So everything that hits now is just going to be a big hit. So yeah. Best friends here to do some damage. But Baked Goods really doing well to just stay neutral on the middle of the stage. Not giving many options. Uses the ledge snap option there in the down B. Really did well to wait out Arsene and just hold on to this stock a little bit longer.
This looks really difficult for Joker here. He's got to kind of like space
so
around the...
Oh, my lord, yeah. Can't do that, can't do that. Don't reach, son.
If you miss space, you're getting clipped by up B, and then you're in a problem because Bowser's on ledge and you're off stage. He can either take stage control or try to just mess you up like that.
Look, I think these really low recoveries are really Baked Goods showing some experience here, understanding the range and not panicking, and just being like, I can come all the way down here, up B, and it's going to tag you out of whatever you're doing, and then just knowing as well, if this tags, I can drop fair real quick, and just get the stage back. Oh, sits on him. Angry
so
Turtle,
important.
Angry Turtle.
It's so important for...
Oh, Angry Turtle. 200% rage. He's going to be hitting like a truck.
Not looking so big after that one. Not going to lie. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Just...
So, 3 stock to start us off.
Brutal. I'm trying to think of anything to say about that match, but that was just a wash. Joker's probably best option is to just get Arsene and see if he can get a kill, but even then Bowser's so heavy, you can probably outlast it by just getting a few hits in.
And so a few things that I saw there as well, they're getting straight back into it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the game audio in the background, like, oh, they're already in the loading screen. Wasting no time. But one thing I can see at the moment is Baked Goods is really holding down the neutral. He's just sitting in the middle of the stage and just being like, hey, you have to come to me, and every time you come to me, I'm going to slap you in the face.
I think this
slowly
is
chipping away.
This might be biggest man's game. He switched up the skin. This means business. You know, this is a serious time.
Yeah, he's got the serious skin on now. So we're going to be hopefully seeing a bit of an advantage coming in.
Good punish.
But I think if Biggest Man can get in...
Drag downs. Okay.
I think if Biggest Man can get in and just start doing some of these combos, he's going to be doing quite well to build up some damage and kind of go from there. That's something we didn't really see a lot of last game. It was just a lot of kind of going in with an option and just getting rebutted a lot.
Stage. Yeah.
I suppose this is the other situation that happens a lot is that Biggest Man's trying to go off stage and edge guard, but Baked Goods just having a lot of experience and kind of going off to kind of recovering safely and then just knocking him back off. Another ledge option situation here.
Every time he goes for that back air, he just doesn't space it far away enough. I think he needs to like kind of just be a little bit below the up B before it starts, jump forward to get the spacing because obviously Bowser's going to be moving forward, and then back air. And that could be a bit difficult to do depending on the controller setup. Oh,
guns.
He's back. Bowser's get-up attack is, I think, the biggest in the game, by the way. So you have to be very careful.
Yeah, it reaches just a little bit further in the animation as well, so it's a little deceptive. Off stage again now. Getting the flames.
Free damage. That's the Baker's delay. That's the goods. Yep.
Okay, we're going to get some flames again? No, we're going to just...
Can we see the Baker's delay? The special? Come on. He's hopping around. He's mixing him up. Oh my gosh.
Oh, great little cheeky combo
yeah,
there.
He's
going off for the back air
he's
again, but again, just getting hit out of it.
He's trying to preempt the up B and like catch it out, but
I mean, again,
well,
Good's just showing his experience in getting back and just going, I know you want to hit me with back air, but I'm not going to deal with it. I'm just going to go around it.
It seems pretty clear that edge guarding is just not working at this point, regardless of whether you need to change it or whether or not it's just not going to be possible. Whether or not either way, just look at it as, okay, edge guarding's not working at the moment. I need to try to ledge trap.
Bad recovery here.
You know, I need to focus on maintaining stage control.
Okay, Arsene and a very angry turtle. Anything is going to get the kill here.
Win?
But Baked Goods has been
Who
in this
would win in a
position
fight?
before.
Arsene or 200% turtle? I'm thinking.
Oh, there it is.
We got a kill.
There it is.
That's
okay,
big.
This is the turning point of the entire set. This is where biggest man makes his comeback right here.
That's the biggest, man. That's huge.
Oh, yeah, that is going to take the stock right there.
combo.
That is going to be a 2-0.
Yeah.
Baked Goods moving along this winner side bracket quite casually with the Bowser, the angry turtle. Going to be moving along winner side. And biggest man going to be dropping down to loser side. Still plenty more games to play.
I think he had it in his mind that Nair would combo into grab, and it does if you land with it. But if you're rising there, not going to be true. So he's able to get the spot dodge down smash, easily punish that.
Biggest man putting on a really good performance there. I
Putting
suppose
on a big performance.
getting a little unfortunate the fact that having to play Baked Goods, such an established player. You know, but
just keep saying
that's
little and big and all those little size.
But getting like you know decently far in the bracket, that's what you got to assume at this point. And yeah, I think biggest man's got plenty of got a big run in loser's side.
Big run.
There you go.
Yeah, I think there's
following
the potential for a big run. You know,
Um,
a little disappointed, you know, from that match, but I think it's definitely possible.
Looking at the bracket in front of us, we've got round 2 winners side basically wrapping up at the moment. We've got Bro2 taking on Arcus, we've got Gem taking on Zaldi, we've got Baked Goods, biggest man just happened, and Spells and taking on Pickle. That's already happened as well with
TSYT is in round 3, having played no matches.
Huge, let's go.
Good job. That's talent. I wish I could do that, honestly.
Yeah, can you take a cheeky peek over who we got coming up at the moment?
Who we have coming up, that is, I believe that's Bro1.
Yeah, Bro1 versus TYST, as we were just saying.
Yes.
TYST getting a DQ in his first round. Undefeated, unplayed, untested, untried, but we're going to see him go on
No one
now.
knows what he can bring to the table because we've never seen it. This is still a wild card here.
This is the truest of wild cards right now
might
for
be a very solid player, and he has a lot of skill, a lot of tech, a lot of ability to mess people up real good. But what can TSYT do? That's what I want to know. Because it could be enough.
We do know about Bro1, so give us a quick intro to Bro1. What's he play? What's he got?
He's a brother.
He's a brother. He's one of the 2 brothers.
I don't remember what his favorite. I tried to ask him what his favorite brother was. You know, like in the Mario series. You know, Hammer Bros, Fire Bros. I don't remember if I ever got an answer, but I do like to ask that question a lot. He plays Wolf primarily, and his Wolf is scary.
Yeah.
And he plays Game & Watch secondarily, I think, and his Game & Watch is obnoxious. That's the word I'll use. It's effective.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Bro1 results in Queensland. What are we talking here? We're talking PR.
Good.
Yeah.
In 2 words, very good.
In 1 word, good. In 2 words, very good.
Bro1 is very consistently. He's first seed here for a reason.
Yeah.
Right. He's very much top 3-4 level in Queensland. Very frequently just wins the Gold Coast locals that happen whenever he comes to them. Just generally, very scary player.
Yeah.
I heard a little bit of talk from some of the other folks that I went up here with. A good strategy for fighting Bro1. Don't let him just camp him.
Just don't let him hit you. Just don't get hit, right?
He wants to play very like fundamentally. He wants to like approach and do cool stuff and go crazy. Yeah. Right. Don't let him do that. Yeah, he'll get bored.
He will get highlights.
He'll get bored.
Don't let him do that. Like if you're playing against Bro1, the goal is that a clip from your game doesn't end up on Twitter afterwards. I think that's the goal, right?
Camp him. He'll get bored. He'll approach. You're winning because he's approaching.
Yeah.
Right, there you go.
Looks like we're just getting into character select. Oh no, it sounds like more controllers at the moment. Yeah, TYST. We're not sure what he's going to play at the moment. Again, with no knowledge, what are we guessing? I'm going to say Pikachu.
The Just Dance setup switch to a Smash setup. That sucks. So that's all I'm thinking about. TSYT.
Okay, we're going to see if we can get a nod out of him. Is it Pikachu? Is it Wario?
Arizona.
Is it Bowser? Blink 3 times if you play Yoshi. Nah, not a Yoshi. Okay, we've got a Ness.
We
got a Ness.
I haven't seen him blink so far. I'm scared. This kid's got something up his sleeve.
Captain Falcon. I heard a Captain Falcon.
Those are the eyes of a war-hardened veteran.
Yeah, this man's got ice in his veins. He's ready to take on Bro 1. He's just like, man, I know you're a bro. I know you're like top player in Queensland. No worries. I'm just going to 2-0 you real quick. Handshake and get on with my next game. We're into the game at the moment. If we can swap to the game cam. But I think we've got a Captain Falcon.
I can imagine it.
Okay,
Like,
for the hit sounds?
Dude, the Falcon's
there we
okay?
go.
Okay, yeah. Wolf. Yeah, this is looking to be a very whiff-punish-oriented game. He's just jumping up, dashing back from those down Bs, and then punishing it. Yep,
oh, Bro 1 taking no time at all to clean up the first stock without getting hit. TYST.
Dude,
oh.
TYST is going insane right now, dude.
He's doing a lot of Falcon kicks.
Those Falcon kicks going... Oh, my God. I'm afraid of him.
Look, Bro 1's, he's not here to mess around. He's here to get this set done as quick as possible and move on to his next game. TYST is here to Falcon kick.
And he is doing it very effective. So who's really winning, you know? TYST is...
Look, I feel like when you choose Captain Falcon, you're just the real winner anyway. So, like, it's okay.
That's true.
He's, like, almost down 2 stocks here.
Yeah, he's caught onto the jump habit already.
That is an edge guard. That is an air. And he's going to keep recycling this nair as he keeps up being... No, he's going to go for the down. He's going to change it up.
Don't forget to recycle your nairs, folks. Save the environment.
But, yeah, like, Bro 1 is just... He's just being mean right now. He's getting aggressive with it.
He is a big bully, and...
You know what the B in Bro 1 stands for? It stands for bully. It's bully row 1.
Bully.
That's what we got right now.
Bully regular opponents.
Landing another Falcon kick. We got 23%. Oh, just waits and charges that F smash.
Be landing the Falcon kick.
He didn't even throw the F smash. He charged it. He waited. He was just like, I got time. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, he can afford to. It's Wolf F smash.
Yeah, I mean,
that
like,
thing,
Bro 1's taking the
Wolf
first game in
smash
about a
attacks.
minute. He can spend another 2 seconds charging an F smash. That's fine. That's fine.
He can go grab a drink or something. I don't know.
TYST, you know, great to see him turning out to the tournament, choosing the Falcon. The Falcon is a hype character by nature, so it doesn't even matter about the results. You've chosen Falcon, you've done well.
Even though the first match was very rough, I can definitely see why his previous opponent DQ'd. TYST.
Look, you just saw the Captain Falcon pick. Was like, nah, I'm not messing with this at all. It takes a PR player to bring down TYST right now.
Like, he accelerates from 0 to 100 at you and turns on fire. Look at that.
We have TYST with a lead here. Okay, no, the lead's gone. You know? Getting hyped for the lead. He had an 11% lead to start off this game.
He was winning. He do be going crazy.
Oh no jump. We got up
recycling. I love recycling. Eat your greens, eat your pickles.
So the problem for TYST here is if you make one mistake, Bro 1 is going to take your stock, and Bro 1 is doing that. But we've got double the percentages that TYST got last game. Sorry, TSYT. I keep going in the wrong order there. That's my my dyslexia coming through there. TSYT.
TYST. TYST.
TYST. Yeah, okay, but his tag is TSYT. He hates commentators. Quick, Bro 1, clear him off this stage.
You reckon the first T is of the young
Smash.
Dude. Smash.
I couldn't think of another word, so I just went
the young Smash the.
Okay, we got I want to see a Falcon punch. Oh, we almost had a combo there.
Ooh.
That was looking like a combo.
Okay.
I would just throw the Falcon punch. Just throw it. Just
Bro 1
get in the middle of the stage and just throw it.
Oh, that's a sweet spot back there. That's not happening.
Yeah. I suppose that's something that we talked about.
Kicks are stronger than punches. Why would you throw a Falcon punch?
Kick puncher. His kicks are as strong as punches. Yeah. But yeah, I think this is something we talked about. Bro 1 coming in with a wolf pick is just a very consistent character. Just really good fundamentals, really good at staying in the middle of the stage and just throwing his aerials really strong. TYST or TSYT, we need a confirmation on that. Is going down to loser's side now, but has plenty more games to come, and maybe his next opponent won't be the best player here.
Plenty more faces to kick.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Again, we're just going to take this moment to thank our sponsors, Predator, AOC Gaming and Rig, helping us out with monitors, laptops, headsets. Everything we got here is sponsored by them, so it's great to have them supporting these kinds of events. And, of course, the City of Logan putting on this venue for us, helping us out with everything, tables, chairs. They did a lot for us yesterday, putting in countless hours, making sure that we have everything we need to get this tournament going. So a massive shout out to the City of Logan for putting on this event for us.
Are you a fan of Logan? I'm a fan of Logan.
I'm a fan of Logan.
What's your favorite thing about Logan?
I think the name Logan, I think it's just a great name.
I think it's really solid. I like their sponsorships.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Big fan of the sponsors. How many times can we say Predator, AOC Rig, and City of Logan all in one go? Yeah. Say it like 10 times
Man,
real
that was
quick.
quite a kill. That's a kill that would make Predator AOC Logan Council happy. Oh my gosh. Wow.
That was the Rig AOC Predator gaming screen right
that
there.
looked like the Rig AOC Predator tech.
Yeah.
It's really
we got
incredible that they've innovated on it so early.
We've got Pillow Talk coming up to the screen now. I'm not sure his opponent is.
That is, I believe, Liddy. Question mark.
Oh, we've got a head turn, so it potentially is. But
got a head turn? Yeah, okay. I'm seeing a nod from Cooper. Yeah, that's Liddy.
Yeah, lovely,
okay,
lovely.
cool.
So we talked about Pillow Talk quite immensely as a character selection specialist here as far as the Bayonetta goes, as well as a person that could be a dark horse in this tournament. Could take some big upsets.
He's got other
keen to see the
techniques
Bayonetta.
under his belt. He's got a Rosalina. He's got... There was another character. Corin. He has some extra stuff.
Yeah. I really want to see the Bayonetta. If Pillow Talk can just give me a nod, are we getting the Bayonetta? Yes, we're getting the Bayonetta.
Oh
okay, so all of my events that I ran with Pillow Talk entering with the Bayonetta, people get mad at the Bayonetta because it's a really frustrating character to go against.
I get mad at Bayonetta.
I would just be there quietly just DMing Pillow Talk, just being like, yeah, good, make him matter. I want to see like 3 full strings here, just like you start a combo, that's the end of the stock. That's all we're doing, you know. That's what I want to see right here.
I've been mad at Bayonetta.
I want to see some nasty Bayonetta right now.
I was once in a very dark place, and that was against Bayonetta.
Oh, just SDI, dude. Just SDI.
Just SDI, yeah. And then I learned.
Yeah, that jab, just SDI out. It's fine. What can you tell us about his opponent?
Not much.
Not much?
I'm sorry, I don't know much.
That's right. We'll wait for the character select screen, and we'll act like we're good commentators, and we've done our
as of late, I've mostly been around the GC scene. I want to go to more FNS tournaments to learn more. You know, just to hang out with the homies and all that, and reinvest in the scene. And
honestly,
so
like speaking of like the GC community especially, we've come up here with a bunch of AEL events, but also a couple of volleyball events as well. And every time I'm in GC, I'm just like, huh?
There's volleyball events?
What, in the Gold Coast?
No, for AEL that Smash people have gone to.
No, AEL don't run them. I just say I frequent the Gold Coast, but every time I'm up here, I always try and make it out to the local scene.
I was about to sign up to bracket. Yo, when's volleyball?
Yeah, that's what we need is like the Smash volleyball like hybrid tournament.
Spikes only.
We've got 2 courts here. We've got like the Smash Bros scene here, and then out there we've got a volleyball tournament in the back. That'd be
Make a custom stage and do spikes only. There you go.
But the community is just a great community here, and every time I come in, I'm super welcome. Actually, to the point where we're in a major. I think it was in Sydney, and my Wollongong guys didn't turn up for the crew battle, so I just joined the GC team because I was here like almost every weekend for like 4 weekends in a row. I'm like, yeah, I'm GC basically at this point.
Basically GC. Yeah.
So now post COVID break, I need to come back to a few more events and kind of meet the new players there. Just be like, I've been playing in the Gold Coast for 3 years now. Yeah, Wollongong, never heard of her. I'm a GC player. Looks like we're getting into some stage striking right now. And do we know some stages we want to hide from against Pillow Talk's Bayonetta? What stages are good for Bayonetta? I think Lilac Cruise from memory. Anything with like a small ceiling, Final Destination. I think good stages.
I don't know much about what stages Bayonetta likes. I think FD would be bad.
Yeah.
Because
I think
you can get the platform extensions, and that's something that Bayonetta definitely wants. So she doesn't want to go there, but every other stage does have platforms, so it's not really that bad.
Yeah. I think like the closest you can stay to the ground, the better.
I hear Animal Crossing music, so we're thinking Smashville or TNC.
All right. Well, we're going to cross over to the game very shortly. There in character select, we'll be able to see what's going on. But yeah.
I heard Min Min. I'm thinking maybe TNC.
No, we got Daisy.
That's not Min Min.
That is not Daisy. that is Daisy. That is not Min Min.
It's Smashville.
Yeah, so we did guess the stage correctly. We got Liddy's Daisy coming up against the Bayonetta.
Yeah,
Bayonetta going to work straight away, getting
those aerial side
Bs
go insane. That is the main thing. One of the main things you look for is Bayo. You're like, okay, that's my catch. That's how I start combos. You'll see Pillow do a lot before they land on the ground, or they'll instantly do a jump into side B so they can start combos off that way. That is basically what they'll be doing.
I think one hard thing here for Liddy is that essentially you need a bit of time to kind of get your combo started as Daisy. You need that grab, you need that fair, you need your cancels and stuff to work. But Pillow Talk just getting up in Liddy's grill and just going like, no, my combo time.
Your combo starts off a grab. My combo
starts from the other side of the map.
Starts off of a burst option.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
speaking of burst option.
Golf swing.
Okay, never mind.
Get out of here.
Good
Yells for. Smacks him over to hole 3.
Bayo can also start combos from up B, which is kind of slow, but it can be used out of shield in specific situations. And you can also just catch people in the air with it. dodging over the bullets from Bayo's guns there by just using the little daisy float there.
Oh, goes deep with the nair.
Goes deep with the
Daisy with a massive recovery. It's not going to worry too much there.
No, you're fine. You get ledge grab.
Oh, it turns
the
around
read.
and lands with a heel stomp.
It was a witch time read. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the best part was he started the witch time. He
Liddy was
turned around,
probably-
he held it down smash, he goes, you're going to roll.
You're going to roll. Yeah, Liddy was probably panicking because, oh no, my ledge invincibility is going to wear off. They're going to down smash me. I got to do something.
Yeah.
Roll.
I think
That
that
was
that's one of the
a
sickest
very
things
solid
about
read.
Pillar Talk's Bayonetta is just the amount of big reads. Oh, big chain going here.
You don't have to worry about like putting brain power into the combos. You're just like, okay, I already know all these combos. I'm going to do that.
You're going to
I
land
can
here in
focus
7
on
seconds?
watching what they do in the combo. Do they DI? Do they SDI? Do they try to air dodge at specific points and then punish that? You know, and that's makes things just incredibly dangerous.
Oh,
Again,
off
yeah, no,
stage,
that'll
yeah.
combo. Daisy was too far down to actually be able to reach ledge there.
So
Go.
Liddy's just been off stage for about a minute
No, that's
now.
unfortunate.
Oh, Pillar Talk
Yeah,
actually
that'll
going
happen.
down there to try and bring Liddy back up and just help with the recovery. I think maybe feeling bad about stealing
Bayo
Liddy's recovery for a while.
has a silly recovery. I know that you get some of your B moves back when you hit opponents with the side B and the up B. I'm not certain how exactly it works, but I do know that you get extra landing lag for all the moves that you do. when you
Yeah, so
land.
essentially the amount of like the side Bs and up Bs that you use kind of decides your landing lag. So one of the biggest things is if you can let them waste all of them, you can go to where they're landing, you've got plenty of time, but you can also land with Witch Time that time, and Golf Swing taking another one.
Golf swing.
That is just
Good.
punishing Pillar Talk for hanging out
that's
of the
a
ledge
stitch
too long.
face. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, we got combos, we got combos.
What Liddy had there was a special turnip that does 30% per hit.
Yeah.
And that is, and it also kills very
Liddy
early.
taking the lead here.
Unfortunately,
for the
just
first
throwing
time.
it away. That's rough. Liddy taking a lead. Yeah, that's
Very,
solid.
very close game here now.
You'll also see Pillar Talk going to ledge a lot after combos or just like offstage pressure or whatever.
Oh,
that's
snipes.
a good gun.
Hits him with a
Okay.
gun.
Solid shot there. Oh man.
The most amazing thing about that was that Pillar Talk had actually
Cover your
used all
streams,
the
this is
side Bs and up
child-friendly.
Bs. He'd already used all the side Bs and up Bs, so he actually didn't have a chance to position himself. He was just like, I'm going to hold guns, and if they fall in the zone, I'm going to shoot.
I mean, they're gonna fall in the zone. That
Yeah.
there's a little thing in this game. You might not have heard of it. Gravity.
You keep coming
Yeah,
down. But I
keep
think
on going
that what happened there was Liddy really got some combos going towards the second and third stock and really got some damage there. So I think, punishing Pillar Talk a few times, Pillar Talk opting to stay at ledge and just getting S-Smash free troubles, as well as, having opportunities on stage where Liddy could get a grab and then transfer that into a 2 or 3 hit combo and kind of build some small percent. You just started getting the vibe that Liddy could actually kind of come away with it, and also as they get higher percent, Bayonetta loses actually a lot of killing options. So when you're looking at about like 100, 120%, Bayonetta is suddenly like, oh, I just need to get like a raw hit to win.
Bayo's like, oh, I have to land back air or edge guard or do a smash attack. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, or maybe down air landing on stage. Like the landing hitbox can kill. But
super
those
tight
are a
game.
lot of moves that aren't very reliable.
Yeah, getting into game 2 now, we're
Yeah,
already seeing another offstage
The
situation
offstage
here.
combos are starting. Yeah, you get extra. Look at that landing leg. You get
Yeah.
extra B moves when you like land them on opponents, I believe.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
believe
why
that's it, yeah.
Bayo, you'll see Pillar Talk go to ledge a lot because you don't get that landing lag. You just land on the ledge. Right? You'll just grab it. And that's, you can tell that could be a very difficult strategy to deal with in certain situations.
I think Liddy's just got to try and like get some sort of neutral on stage going, get some space.
Regain neutral, regain stage control, and don't get hit off. Oh, that was scary.
That's cheeky.
That was terrifying. That down air a little bit earlier could have just been death. Jab. Oh, Bayo jab also kills.
Yeah, it does. It
That's
still
right.
takes a long time. It's still like 150%, but it does kill.
It's a jab that kills, so it's like that's still an option that you have. So that is pretty good.
High percents here. We've
Bayo
got
can make this back.
Yeah, of course.
Bayo has a tech where after you use her up B, you can then hold jump and you'll get a jump out of it, and then you can use her up B again and then a side B. So because in one jump you can only do up B and the side B.
Yeah.
But using that you can go up, jump, up, side, or side up, jump, up, or up, jump, side B, up.
Yeah, plenty of options in the air, that's for sure.
The amount of options and mix-ups that you have, and the amount of you'll see it in combos as well, because that's a lot of how Bayo will do her combos. But strangely enough, very different to other characters in that regard because of that, where they'll want to do a double jump, and then they'll use an up B to get back to stage. Bayo will do it the other way around.
Yeah.
So, funky stuff.
Liddy in a situation here just needs to clear off this stock and kind of get back to this 2-stock game without taking too much more damage. But these combos are just going to build up quite quickly. Yeah, we've got jabs at the top.
Yeah, off the top.
Yeah. So that combo essentially is a staple after the patches, I suppose. Of Bayonetta used to have a lot of options to drag you off the stage, off the screen rather, off the top. Now jab is the kind of most consistent one. You can DI it out the back, and then that way live a little bit longer. But yeah, as soon as you're in that top of the screen and they start going for their jabs, it's really hard not to die. So Pillow Talk, yeah, just getting one of those nice
out of
combos.
shield. There we go, that's combos. But yeah, I noticed this a little bit earlier. Pillow Talk did a side B. It didn't connect, and then Liddy went in for a punish.
Oh, charging up.
Cooper had time to pull out an up B and then clip Daisy into a combo. That was insane, the amount of like little lag you have after the move before you land.
Liddy getting a stock here.
It's fine. Liddy getting a good stock here. Liddy's on 1 stock.
Yeah. Liddy's basically on kill percent here. He's got a lot of work to do, but can bring it back. As we talked about earlier, though, Bayo...
combos with Bayo. Oh, catching it. I don't think it's going to matter, unfortunately. Got stage control, but side B. Side B. There it is.
As we said, Bayonetta kind of like struggling to find some kill options at this late percent. So Liddy with a chance here to kind of build something, but really needs to kind of do some work here.
I know that Bayo
can do jabs, that might do it.
That's kill. That's death.
And that is going to be it. Pillow Talk taking the game 2-0 over Liddy. Is going to be moving on to winner's side.
Such a brutal jab as well. She goes 1, 2, 3, and then a bunch of rapids, and then doosh, blast it. It's crazy.
Hopefully we can see a little bit more of both players. I think Liddy had a lot to offer there as far as the Daisy pick goes. We could see the starting of a lot of combos, and what Daisy's game usually is
his game 1.
Yeah, building big combo damage, and Pillow Talk just didn't really give him an option to do that. So hopefully with the next couple of opponents, Liddy can kind of get back into the vibe and get into getting those combos and doing that damage and trying to clear off some stocks a little bit earlier. But I think Liddy's got plenty more games in him today, as well as Pillow Talk going on a winner's side. Hopefully we can catch a few more games on stream, because I love seeing the Bayonetta pick for sure.
I think Liddy's performance there in game 1 was very impressive. I didn't really expect that at all, and wow. It's really cool to see that there's so much talent in the scene that I have just missed out on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of these kinds of events, is that you have people come up that can actually get some good combos and some like good fundamentals going. I think against a lot of other players would have been really a different story. I think Liddy would have been able to kind of showcase a lot more of what Daisy can do. But yeah, like Pillow Talk just did really well to kind of shut down the game plan, get the combos that he wanted, and then kind of confirm the kills off that.
Next up, we have, I believe that's ZM.
Yeah, that's ZM from earlier. Yeah, has already been on stage 1.
Sadao.
Yeah, and
which
Sadao
is either Snake or Lucina.
Yeah. Sadao, as we were talking about at the top of the program, was a mainstay of the Queensland PR, a very well-known player up here, a very established player, not only in Queensland but also across Australia as far as majors go.
His Twitter's also really funny.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. Funny guy. That's the main thing. Like, he's very good at Smash, but also he's a funny guy.
Funny
so
PR.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we
go. Against ZM, who was the Samus main from earlier. And how do we see this one going, you reckon?
Finn wins.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I noticed a lot of flaws with CM's gameplay earlier, and it's for someone that wants to play defensively and like, okay, they're gonna approach, I'm gonna roll away and knock them away. Finn's probably gonna like approach and then wait for him to press a button. He'll press a button, and then Finn will either like run up, catch the dash, or like just shield the dash attack and something like that. I could see this unless.
Well, what are we hoping to see? Because I'm
hoping to see some cool Samus stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm hoping to see some wacky charge shot mixes where like, because I know Samus early percents, you can do like an almost fully charged shot. You can do that at like 0 charge shot. It goes into a grab. You can down throw off of that, get a nair. You can do all kinds of stuff with Samus.
I think Samus is one of those characters that just hasn't been explored enough to kind of see the full kit that the character offers and be able to kind of like, when you look at the tier list again, you've got characters that are very established and they're at the top of the tier because we know everything they can do. But Samus, I think, is a character that could really, with a little bit more of development in the character, kind of move up a little bit. As you said, looking at partial charge shots and what we can get off partial charge shots. I think that the character's got a lot to offer. coming against Finn, I'm hoping to see some Snake play. I want to see some cool combos. I want to see some flashy gameplay. I want to see some C4 plants. You know?
I think definitely Finn in this matchup is the apex predator.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be really difficult for CM to win, but maybe he can, you know, rig something up to win the bracket and really make the Logan Council proud.
Did he get AOC in there? I didn't
AOC.
hear it. Yeah. AOC, full stop. Yeah, I think that especially when we go away to like supernovas and conventions and stuff like that, players that haven't seen much of the game, you know, you pull out Snake one time and you get a cheeky C4 plant, and just everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, yeah.
Like so.
I know something that Finn will do is he'll notice an opponent that's shielding, and he won't just go for like a grab or anything. He'll run up, stick the C4 to them while they're shielding, and now they've got this time bomb on them, which they can be hit at any point. So they're going to try to burn off. Just like, okay, I'll air dodge now to not get hit. Oh, now you're vulnerable. Oh, I'm going to shield now. I'm going to shield now so that I don't get hit. Oh.
Look, one thing I've never seen in tournament is someone getting the ledge guard with the cardboard box. Oh, we got
oh my word!
Rocking the Kirby for his round one opponent.
Well, this is different. We can just pretend
he's beaten Small and taken her character. He is now the Kirby main.
He stole her title. Oh, good dash attack. Already maintaining stage control. That's very solid for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's something that we could see was, you know, ZM in their first set.
There's the cheeky C4. Oh my gosh.
But something we saw from ZM in their first set was controlling the stage quite well, and you know, Sadow's Snake doesn't really need the stage too much. Can just kind of hide out the side with all of his projectiles.
I thought he gave up a lot of stage control to running away and doing charge shot. But
oh, just combines that grenade toss to the up air. It's going to take the first
stage control is there,
quick.
But you are still getting hit, my friend. And you can definitely see him just kind of being like, what's the? You're chasing someone, right? He's being led around on this wild goose chase of explosives, and he just can't catch up. He keeps running into bomb after trap after.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of experience from Sadow here, just leaving grenades conveniently placed. Again, if you attack a grenade, you'll kind of you will basically blow it up. Yeah, and you'll take damage for that. So one thing that Snakes will often try to do is not only trade, but also hold grenades while they're shielding. So you hit their shield, you get hit by the grenade, and then we get to combo out of it.
Funnily enough, grenades can't actually be held in shield. You shield while holding a grenade, it will drop.
Yeah.
They can still hit that though. So regardless, it still works.
Yeah.
But if you see an opponent do that, it's basically just a shield with spikes on, right? Like, you got to be really careful if you're touching the shield, because you will take damage.
The F smash going to take the stock. Yeah,
F smash.
F smash says hi to mum, right into the camera. Love to see it. That's the thing I love is the amount of taunts that happen in these tournaments. I'd love to see it.
Wonderful.
Because like a lot of the taunts are just like, they're meant to be like, oh yeah, I just taunted my opponent, but it's just like Kirby being like, hi.
Okay, good 27%. F smash into the grenade.
Okay, Sadow looking for a classy third stock here. He's going to get a grab.
Oh, there's Nikita. Don't tell me that kills.
Oh!
Actually did.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
I think that was just a little bit of a DI issue there. I think
should have
holding
SDI'd.
in and then, should have SDI'd it.
Should have SDI'd.
Game one going to Sadow on the Snake. You know, hopefully we see a few more setups in the next. I could see him fishing for a couple and getting a couple, which is really good to see. But yeah, I really want to see him put on a show for everyone watching at the moment, just showing off what Snake can do with those C4 combinations and stuff. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see if ZM stays with the Kirby or if ZM's going to change back over to the Samus and maybe just try and play a really range-heavy game. I think a lot of the missiles will do well to kind of cut down the zone of the grenades as well as the charge shot. But yeah, we got there it is, the Samus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back to Samus.
Finn taking a quick swig of the Gamer Juice, and we're going to be getting back into this game.
Outzone Samus in this matchup, honestly.
Yeah, true.
You throw the grenades, you can't charge shot, you're going to explode. You throw the grenades and, like, Samus is doing a missile, you can just jump over the missile. Grenades are, like, non-committal. You're fine. So, Samus doesn't really have much they can particularly do here.
What I would love to see...
some weird matchup stuff that we might actually see, and I want to watch ZM's face when this happens. Grenades can block charge shot. Even full charge.
Yeah, right, if you just throw it.
They will get... No, even if they're just, like, on the ground, anything like that. If it collides with a grenade, it'll just stop the charge shot.
What I would love nothing more to see right now is like both characters just set up on opposite sides of the map. Here it is. That's it. That's it. So welcome to Smash Bros, your favorite FPS game.
I've always thought Smash needed to be an FPS.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm totally here for this. This is what I want to see.
No, this is sick.
This is gaming right here.
That up tilt. Oh, he wants it. He wants it. That's a kill if he lands it. Or that. God, Zed is so deadly. Yeah, that's a full charge. Run up shield, yeah, just run up shield it, easy. Maintain, getting back that stage control already. Jeez. Dropping a bunch of bombs down to try to find the landing, but Snake's crawling. He's sneaking. He's sneaking. Gosh, this is... I just wouldn't know what to do here. This looks deadly.
Yeah, this is, again, this game obviously going a little bit longer. Both characters being able to zone means that we're probably going to get less big flashy kills, but when they come, they'll be big.
Oh, yeah,
Sada positioning well.
Off the grenades. That's going to be a kill.
Yeah, using the Nikita.
Not seeing many air dodges, like off stage from a lot of players today, actually. Full charge. Block it with a grenade, please.
Tried to.
Tried to. I just want to show that for the audience.
Yes, there it is. The charge shot just disappearing.
Well balanced gameplay. Good gameplay. Oh, I love it. It's such a bad... Oh? It's such a bad matchup. I would imagine. I actually haven't seen too much high-level Snake versus Samus. Yep, blocking the... I love it. I love it. Your entire game plan blocked by a single funny little round boy.
Okay, it's going to be interesting to see if we can get the kill from ZM here at 180%.
He wants to go for that zone from earlier where he wants to, like... Oh my gosh. He wants to go for that zone where he's like, okay, I can snipe you at this range.
FTL's got Nikita. Is this going to be it? Oh, he's run away from it.
No, it's going to catch.
It's coming. I thought he would live that one.
Nikita jumps here.
You can just see him falling. The little like Nikita chasing, like, oh no, danger.
You know, people said Smash doesn't have any characters from horror games, but that was...
Yeah, that was survival horror. That was a Resident Evil. I'm slowly walking away from the big bad guy.
Running away from
Nikita's coming to get me and take my lunch money.
Gosh.
So Sada, we're moving on to the next point of the bracket at the moment, and ZM dropping down to loser side, doing well though. We saw ZM in the first game, so that means that they've probably won another 2 sets before getting up to this point in the bracket.
Enough.
So yeah, doing really well to kind of move along.
Both sets we've seen with Nikita have featured a Kirby and a Samus.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so we got the bracket here. We can see we moved on to round 3. So that was the first game of round 3 there.
Talk 1-2-0 versus Liddy.
Yeah.
So that's something we'll need to update. Spelzen.
Yeah. So
Gem.
can we take a cheeky look at who we've got coming up here? If we look over to our left, we can try and see who they're against. But yeah, like a lot of the kind of top-seeded players moving through pretty effortlessly, to be honest. We can see this is the round where each game has a ranked player basically from Queensland. So a lot of this is going to be very difficult for the players coming through. You can see, we've got Stacked, Dags, Kajek, Sadow, all waiting there ready for opponents to play. The next game we got is going to be Bro 2 actually versus Gem.
Bro 2 versus Gem, the second of the bros.
Yeah, we've had Bro 1, now we've got Bro 2.
Technically the first. You know, it's
and as we can see on the loser side here, a lot of the games getting through, we're ending up around round 2. Those opponents dropping out early. Pickle in loser side getting those wins that we were seeing. We were hoping that he'd come back. That's awesome to see.
What's happening loser side? Small, knocked out by Mr. Man.
It was a 2-1 at least. Iceman, our boy, coming through.
Good Mega Man boss.
So we've got Gem versus Bro 2 coming up with the next game at the moment. What can you tell us about these two opponents?
Gem? Okay. I know quite a bit about Gem because I think we both went to the first tournament, same tournament. We both met each other there and that kind of thing. Gem is an Ike player who I've actually fought against just this Tuesday in bracket, and he's really solid.
Yeah, I was going to say, is Gem pretty frequent up here, or
at AEL, or
no, at like just general Queensland events?
Yeah,
because I've seen Gem on Twitter quite a lot.
Decently frequent.
Yeah, okay, cool.
He's very much either he'll do well in main bracket or he'll destroy Amis.
Yeah, right.
That's his like level.
So you're looking at that mid to upper level kind of player.
Yeah, he's got some really solid stuff. He recovers really well with Ike side B. I've never really been able to edgeguard him very well. He can do a lot of good mix-ups with that in neutral as well. And he's got a really good sense of when to go for like the nair and stuff like that on Ike and try to go for his kill confirms. You know, he's good at ledge trapping as well. Good amount of like watching for jumps and getting a good at confirming kills.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple. Good confirming kills. And that's what you need in a game like this.
Interestingly enough, this is our 8th and 9th seed, so the winner of this will go on to play Bro 1. So we might actually get the Bro matchup
Battle of
Bro
the
1
brothers?
versus Bro 2, if Bro 2 ends up getting ahead of here.
Battle of the brothers.
The true Super Smash Brothers.
Seen one of Bro 2's matches before. I know he plays Game & Watch.
Yep.
I don't know a lot about how he plays.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be a very decent game here. This is going to be the first time, I think, on stage we've had two kind of regular scene players versing each other. It's going to be an interesting one to watch.
Game & Watch.
No, that is Pokemon Trainer. We've got Ike versus Pokemon Trainer.
I'm going to wait for them to put their headphones on if they are going to. Okay, they're not. So Squirtle can shoot Water Gun at Ike if he's recovering with up B.
Yeah.
And it will kill him.
It's absolutely comedic as well. It's great. I hope we see it on time here.
It's a Looney Tunes character interaction. Oh, yeah, big combos on Squirtle here. Good stuff. Oh, my gosh. He's got that combos down. Obviously trying to watch out for the sword and stuff, but could be pressuring him. Woo! Down throw into up B, very nice. Yeah, he was trying to go for that.
Yeah, so I think like one thing we're going to see in this matchup is a lot of conventional gameplay.
That's something that Gem does a lot as well. He will do neutral. If he's getting pressured at ledge or ledge trap, he'll do neutral get up into up B, because up B has armor and it could like clip them or kill perhaps.
I think there's also the opportunity to drag them off.
And he'll drift it back to ledge so that he doesn't get punished for it. Yeah, so he can just kind of reset like that. Ooh, this is looking dangerous. Yeah, there it is. And back to ledge. So that's a good like little reset he can get, because it will refresh ledge invincibility because he does get back on stage. So if Bro 2 adapts to this and goes like, okay,
sniping him with the Vine Whip, that's going to be the first stock going to Bro 2. Again, one of Ivysaur's best killing tools, along with up air and down air.
Catch on that one. Ooh, yep, the nair into back air. He's got very good confirms. Ooh, up B cancelled into Charizard. I don't know if Charizard's the play here.
We'll survive a little bit longer for especially a couple of the bigger hits from Ike.
He's going to get clipped a lot easier and get damage racked up on him.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trade-off, yeah? Is that, you know, he's going to live a bit longer.
I just don't think it was worth it at that percent. You know, I think still going with Squirtle and trying to get, like, 30-40% combo at 0 at risk of dying, I think that's still worth it.
Oh, that was amazing the way he used that up air and then just quickly snapped off the ledge and just followed up with a fair, just like while he's still in hit stun.
I've been hit by that before. Ooh, he was ready for the roll, he just didn't quite catch it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's so difficult to try to catch Ike on those side Bs, because if he does it within a certain range, if he gets like a certain landing animation, no landing lag. Instantly actionable out of side B.
Yeah.
So he can just zoom over, land on stage with it, and then like go into a dash tag or something if he wants to surprise them.
Off-stage situation here.
Just go into shield.
Just misses with the fair.
That's going to do a little clipping. Little fair. Okay. Yeah, he makes it back. I think Fire Breath might be his best. Yeah, up B. Not going to kill, doesn't get the landing hitbox. But up B can kill with Ike, which is very scary.
Yeah, that was in the newest set of patches, wasn't it?
I'm mid-set coaching, god damn it. They know it, they can hear me. Yeah, ooh, see, that would have worked on any other character, but no landing lag. He was instantly able to shield it and didn't get punished for that side B, even though Bro 2 was right there, right within punish range, and was ready for it. Absolutely insane.
We've got a pretty tense situation here. Both players at kill percent, and that's going to be the first one.
Both characters that can kill very
throwing
well,
the F tilt out just as a bit of a safety check there.
Missing the confirm. Unfortunate. I don't know if Ivysaur's the play here. You're mostly just going for... Ooh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Commentator's curse? Yeah, instantly actionable. Run in, get the grab.
For those that are, I suppose, new to Smash Bros, Pokemon Trainer comes with Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard, and they all have different qualities. Essentially, Squirtle being smaller, faster, can rack up a lot of damage. Ivysaur being somewhere in the middle where you've got decent combos, some zoning, and some kill opportunities. And then Charizard is like all or nothing.
I thought they
I'm going to punch you or you're going to punch me.
I thought the qualities were Squirtle's a water type.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Grass type.
Fun little bit of trivia is that in the original games that fire moves actually hurt grass types by an extra like 0.5% or something like that. And there was
that's probably true.
Yeah, no, that's what it was in Brawl. It was just
in Red and Blue, the original games. Fire types were good against grass types. Yeah, they did extra damage.
Yeah.
And then I think fire types did... No, that's still fire type. Grass types did damage.
Water beats fire, fire beats grass,
I think grass
beats water.
Good against Ike because he has blue hair and that's kind of like water, you know. So that's probably
got
something.
High percentage here.
But in Brawl, yeah.
Gem here, only one swing off.
This doesn't look very good at all, but it's honestly still winnable.
Yeah, there it is, the back air. Just really big chunky hitboxes from Ike.
Why do I bother?
really chunky hitboxes from Ike, and you know, all of them basically you know, have such an ability to cover range, as well as if you walk into this, you will die. So, you know, Gem just doing really well to hold down the neutral, especially in that kind of like last hit situation, just being like, look, if I get hit by, you know, a Charizard, I might be in a dangerous position. Okay, I'm just going to throw big aerials from the middle here, and when one connects, I'll win. So just nice, calm, neutral control coming out of Gem's Ike.
Ike especially
has
some
more of that
a
going forward.
bunch of kill options at like every part of the game. Like some characters can only kill in the air, etc. Ike can dash attack on the ground, he can F tilt, he can do all his smashes and stuff. Up B can kill, back air, nair into back air, nair into up air. Ike can do the meat cleaver forward air, you know, which doesn't have the best killing power, but you run off stage and do that, you're going to cover a lot of space with it.
Yeah. So plenty of...
oh my gosh, he's already at 40.
Again, that's just what Squirtle can do. This is what Squirtle's good
Big
at,
combos.
is, you know, building combos out of nothing and getting the damage on. 70%, Bro2 coming out of the gates really strong right now.
Wow.
Chaining to Ivysaur with a few more confirmed and just kind of mid-level of damage at the moment. Essentially get to a point where Squirtle's done his damage and doesn't have the kill confirms to finish it off, so you've got to change character up and go for the Ivysaur confirms.
Ivysaur's good at the mid-range as well, because you don't really have enough percent to go for crazy Squirtle combos anymore, so and you can't quite kill them yet, so you might as well rack up damage with some very excellent zoning out of Razor Leaf, and then really good disjointed normals, some nairs, which are very good for catching certain options, and then up air, down air, very good at catching early kills with like spikes or like kills off the top. Or there's also a kill confirm with down throw into up B on Ivysaur, which I'm betting that Ike is out of the window for, definitely. But can, ooh, yeah, nasty stuff like that as well. I think Charizard's definitely the play at this point because, you know, you're already, actually, you know, you are still zoning them out. You're not quite at kill percent, and they do have rage, so you might as well just stay. Just keep zoning them out, keep racking up damage. You can try to kill early. That's always an option in most games. But if you can afford to just like chill, take it slow, you can take some damage here and there. But if you confirm the kill, ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately going under the stage there.
I'm trying to wonder, Gem's just looking at the cams like, was that meant to happen? I thought for a second he could recover because the side B, the flare blitz, bounced off the wall. I saw another jump come out. He didn't up B in time. I reckon he could have made it.
Yeah, I mean, when things in your recovery kind of go awry, it's really hard to kind of, on the fly, think about what you want.
Yeah, that's what you want. All right, you can beat Ike side B now. Congrats. You did it. Squirtle, honestly a really good option here. Unfortunately, no kill throws on Squirtle. That makes it really tough. Squirtle's very difficult to actually confirm those kills with, but luckily for you, you have two other characters, which are better at that. Great job, Squirtle. Ain't that the truth? He's a 223.
Yeah, I think there's just needs to hit a straight hit at this point. I think a lot
I
of
think
things
he just
kill.
needs to hit him and knock him off the stage.
Like, that is a good point. That is a good point.
Would Ike's up? Yeah,
there it is.
Give him the dunk.
Slam to the ground. Now we're back to a two-stock game.
Oh,
Again, Gem up a game
here
and up some percent. So Bro2 with a bit of work to do in this game coming back. Changing to the Squirtle for that kind of like quick, fast, high combo damage kind of you know, attacks. Yeah, here we go. Getting the aerials, comboing them into grabs, comboing the grab into up B, and we're already back at almost even percents.
Even though I've said repeatedly, like, oh, this Pokemon's better here, this Pokemon's better here. Even just switching at a different time that your opponent isn't expecting, and just having them have to react to an entirely new playstyle just on the fly is an incredible boon.
Gem going too low now. Both players with a few recovery options going awry here.
I honestly think Pokemon Trainer's strongest aspect is just the ability to change your strengths and weaknesses like on the go, on the fly, and then your opponent has to react to all these different playstyles. That, I think, is probably their biggest strength.
Bro2 here doing a really good job at racking up some percent, holding onto this stock. He's really going to want to hold this stock until like
he's going for the
80-90%.
The reason why he keeps doing the blue flame, you know, kind of sword at ledge is because that actually can two-frame, which is catching the opponent within the two vulnerable frames before they grab the ledge. You can get a lot of kills off of that because, obviously, people go to ledge a lot. But if you mix up your timing well enough, it can be decent. It can be pretty easy to get around because it has a bit of a start up to it. But if you get caught by it, you die very early. Ooh, blocking the flare blitz. That's going to be a meat cleaver. Yep, good punish. Good punish.
Back to a one-stock situation, but Gem's already got a lot of percent. So if Bro2 has the clear advantage. But honestly, at this point, I could also just get like a nair and start comboing off it.
Not sure
like,
why
it's damage
Squirtle's
down.
the choice there. You're not really going to get much damage or combos. Ivy, yeah, I can see Ivy working because Ike's kind of heavy. I would imagine that this is somewhere around the range of Ike's Ivy Swords, like, down B, down throw, up B, kill confirm. I'd imagine.
Oh, he's very low. He's very low.
No, he lives.
Just out of the problems we had before.
You down B, you get Charizard's extra jump, and then you can recover easy.
Yeah.
Charizard's probably one of the best ones.
Jam doing an amazing job to bring this back to a last hit situation both sides.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the up smash just catching him. It's not going to be enough to kill.
That's crazy. Ike is really heavy. Up B, yep. Landing up. He was going to try to land it on stage to get the landing hitbox. Just the plat messing him up.
Okay, Jam now with an opportunity.
Oh,
goes
that
over the
up
up
smash
smash.
just missing. Again. Okay, this is terrifying. Dash hack. Yep. Dash hack didn't quite work, but he doesn't get punished for it, so that's good. He was waiting.
Oh, the throw is going to be a good position.
I was thinking maybe up throw could have been.
Oh, yeah, the tail whip, and that's going to take it.
Sweet spot. That move kills absurdly early and has absurd range.
And didn't need to
hit
because
that
it's such high percent.
Flick with the tail, they can die at like 60, 70.
Yeah, yeah.
It got buffed in a patch a while ago. I don't remember which one, but ever since then, it's been a nightmare to deal with.
Especially with the flame part of the tail hitting a little bit stronger as well.
Yeah.
So if you space it correctly, that's going to be like a massive, massive knockback on that move. But we're going to be going into a game 3 here. I think this is the first game 3 we've had on stage yet. So Gem and
Should we
Bro.
explain what sweet spots are?
Huh? Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
So like a sweet spot is, you'll have a move, right? Let's say Charizard's Flame Tail, that one we just saw. The tail part of it, the big long appendage, that would be what's considered a sour spot. It's not as strong as it could be. Maybe it'll hit them less far away, less hit stun, etc. The sweet spot is the big strong part of the move, which would be the flame on the tail. And that does a lot of damage and knockback, and it can kill very early, as we just saw, even though that wasn't early. Did I just pull out a Squirtle damage worth of combo? That sentence didn't make sense, but you're going to have to trust me on that.
I think this is the true power of Ike in the neutral game here, is he can just get 3 or 4 hits in a row, and they all do about 10-20% each.
Yeah.
You can kind of build a stock's worth of damage quite quickly just with a few straight hits.
I'm not certain about this, so don't quote me on it, but I know Ike can get a landing there into... I think Ike can get a landing there into grab.
Yeah, you can get a falling there
which then goes down throw into either fair or up air. And if it's up air, you can keep kind of extending that.
Oh, the back air is going to be taking that first stock nice and early.
All right, Gem's on a roll now. Yeah, this is. Oh, there's that back air sweet spot we just talked about. Oh, catching the side B. That's an air dodge. He's going to have to up B if he wants to. No, not even going to do it.
Bro 2 immediately hitting back and making this a 2-stock game.
Bro.
We're back to even.
2? Gosh. Yeah, just doing insane damage here.
Yeah, now Gem just slapping back with another 69% of their own.
Honestly, Ike's weakness is just slower moves, just a little bit slower, and having just a little bit slower movement as well. And that can make it really difficult.
Up air?
For him, but
we're juicing.
Oh, trying to catch the Vine Whip. Almost worked. Up B, yep. Bounce on the plat. He's in disadvantage though. Even if it doesn't kill, he's in disadvantage. He could do like a jump up air or something, and that could potentially get a kill. Interesting side bit. Yeah, he's looking for a kill. He took the stage. It's looking difficult for Zard. Down air. Sorry, down tilt. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, going deep.
There's that landing hitbox. That's the stuff that kills. Yeah, this is looking very good for Ike. Honestly, not seeing a lot of Squirtle abusing Ike's recovery. We saw a bit of it with the water spout, the water gun last game, but I think a bit more of it could honestly go a long way. Yeah, this is definitely not the part you want to keep playing.
Gem
Squirtle
is just really cooking right now and getting the confirms.
Maybe you do want to play Squirtle here because you can kind of get in Gem's space a bit more, sorry, Ike's space, and you can kind of pressure him more. He doesn't have as fast moves as Squirtle, so you can definitely like rack up a bit more damage even if you're not getting full combos or anything.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
There's
the
nair up air. Oh.
There's Gem squeaking that one out 2-1 over Bro 2. I think just a really massive set there where both players obviously had a lot to offer.
That's the move. That's the move he did.
Yeah, that is the move that he did, yeah.
Ike can kill.
Gemma, you know, really pulling it out game 3, just really controlled the neutral from the middle of the stage and did quite well to just rack up damage really quickly. We definitely saw Bro 2 with plenty of opportunities as well, and taking them as far as he could whenever he got them, clearing out of stock almost instantly, as well as in retaliation on that first stock. Just a really high-level game all around, which was awesome to see.
I think most Pokemon types are weak to Sword, if I remember the game. It's been a while since I've played.
yeah, the Sword
But like,
typing.
I think it's pretty super effective against like 90% of types. Sword's really broken. I hope they nerf it.
Yeah, just take the sword out of Ike's hands. Just like, no more sword for you. You can just punch people.
Come on, man.
That's it. That's
settle
fine.
down.
We
Who let him have that sword?
We'd just like to take this opportunity again to thank the City of Logan for putting on this event and giving us the opportunity to have such a big event here. Everyone turning out for a really good day. Again, kicking off tomorrow as well with our high school players as well.
Kind of wanted to.
Yeah, so a massive shout out to the City of Logan for putting on this event, as well as our sponsors Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig, as you can see in the bar below us there. Kitting us out and letting us run events like
Predator, this. AOC, Rig. Hang on. I'm trying to line it up. Yeah.
We are going to go to a short break here as we move into, I think, winners round 4. And we will be back with some more high-level games coming up after this. So thank you guys. Tune back in the next 10 or so minutes, and we'll be back with some more big games. 2022. We are here at the City of Logan Centre, I suppose. Thank you so much for the City of Logan Council putting this event on for us. Thank you again to our sponsors, Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig. Without our sponsors, we wouldn't be able to run events like this. We're going to be getting into round 4 of Winner's Side, I believe. We're going to be getting into a game, Gem versus Bro 1. How are we feeling about this one, Wilder?
Well, I think it's pretty Bro 1 favored based on how his Wolf tends to play. It tends to go very aggressively, and that'll make it very difficult for Gem to kind of get out a lot of his strong moves because of Ike's slow frame data. But I do think if I can kind of stuff him out, keep him at that mid-range, he'll have a very solid advantage.
Yeah, so looking at the bracket here, we've got Bro 1 versus Gem, Bakewoods versus Pillar Talk, Sadow versus Kajak, and we'll see that bottom one in a moment. But yeah, we're kind of getting to the point of the bracket now where all of our top seeds are making it through. Yeah, Dags versus Stacked. So all of our top seeds are making it through. We're going to have some very high quality games coming up for the stream, in the next couple of hours. So if you are out and about, if you just happen to be within 10 minutes of walking distance to the venue, come down, check out some good games. But otherwise, yeah, we're in for some good action here. So thank you everyone joining us on stream as well. We've got plenty of good games coming up for you in the next couple of hours for sure. What about Gem? How do we feel about Gem in this matchup with his Ike? Is he going to be able to do some work against this Wolf?
I think... I think it's going to be difficult. I think it's going to be difficult because I know Wolf likes to move around a lot. He has that kind of a really solid ground speed and stopping momentum. He can just like dash, stop, and he has a lot of good control over his movement as he goes on the ground, and his airspeed is very large as well. So what Ike wants to do to get up damage is land a nair, land a grab. That's going to be really difficult when Wolf's darting all over the place and throwing out moves.
Yeah, I think, Gem's really going to find those opportunities from, like, landing aerials where he can kind of get some stuff cooking there. I think, even though Wolf has one of the best projectiles in the game with a laser, I think at some stage, they're going to basically come to blows, and if whoever gets the first hit is going to start their combo and be able to do big damage. So Gem's just probably going to try and use his range advantage against Wolf and try and create a few more of those situations for himself. As we mentioned in previous games for Gem, being able to get that nair or that down tilt or that grab often leads into 2-3 hits and a lot of advantage state. I think that... while it is Bro 1 favored, of course, being the top seed of the tournament and, one of the best players in Queensland, Gem really has some opportunities, and it's going to come down to if Gem can take those opportunities and run with them, or if Bro 1 is just going to run over the top of him like we saw earlier on in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
I was going to say earlier in the day, Bro 1 taking on TYST, I think it was?
TYST.
Yeah, the lovely TYST. And, trying to get some highlight reels there as well. So we know that we know what Bro 1's capable of coming into this one.
I think that Brady would have... Bro 1. His name is Brady. Would have a significant advantage if he were to try to camp with Wolf Laser, forcing Ike to approach this slow... lumbering kind of powerhouse, having to approach where he can just kind of, dodge around and punish that. That would be a huge advantage for Bro 1, but I know that he doesn't really like to play very campy. I know that he likes to kind of get in there and have more fun and go crazy. It's more fun.
Yeah.
And that might just make it a little bit more difficult for him. Definitely.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting point you raised there. Is if Gem comes out of the gate pretty slow and just kind of says, "Come to me," is Bro 1 going to run halfway across the stage and just throw hands? Maybe that gives Gem the opportunity he needs to kind of get some good mileage out of some combos. Sounds like we're going to be jumping into this game though, and this is the first game of round 4. Bro 1 coming up against Gem. Bro 1, of course, on the Wolf, and Gem on the Ike. And as we get into this game 1, hopefully we're going to see some good action.
Ready. Now then, looks like we've got a solid laser coming out quickly. Yeah, that's what Gem does a lot. He goes for a lot of side Bs on stage. Just a quick burst option.
Yeah, I suppose it's a good way of kind of cutting down that zone as well and trying to get in their face and be like, hey, I'm here, I'm using options. Please panic and get hit by this sword, They're a great kind of flustering option. But we can see Bro 1 now coming in, trying to build some combos as well. Decently neutral start here, with each player kind of pushing each other off the stage, left and right. About the same percent as well. Going for that grab a few times there. Just getting a little bit cheeky with it. There are some... just converting into that nair, and that's going to be a quick first stock.
Seeing a lot of effective use of Wolf's Blaster just to put the pressure on really early on. I wasn't sure if he was going to go for it as much, but as you can see, it's really paying dividends.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, being able to convert really quickly as well. This is what that Bro 1 game player we were talking about. Being able to like land a hit and just immediately convert off it, taking that first stock really quickly. And he's already built this back to reasonably even percents here.
And Wolf's really good at landing those like stray hits that can convert into some dangerous damage or maybe even a kill. But Brady has like optimized that to an extent where any stray hit, he knows he's going to get extra percent for it.
It's so clean on the conversions, and you know that's really what you want to see at this higher level of gameplay. Jam now with an opportunity. He's kind of fishing for something off stage, but Bro just again pushing him back, just going, I own the middle of the stage. This is mine. You go over there.
Oh, yep, there's those dash attacks. We talked about those earlier in the set. Ike having a really strong list of kill options, and Wolf wanting to dash around and play with movement. Dash attack just catching it straight up.
I think that like one really good option out of that as well is to just kind of overextend on the dash back and be able to kind of scoop him on with that dash attack. Oh, just not going enough, and that's going to be an unfortunate SD for Jam on his second stock.
Yeah.
Not what you want to see when you're coming in as the underdog.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, tries to convert off that too, just missing.
I was hoping for a homie stock.
Yeah.
I saw him go near the edge. I'm like, oh, come on.
Just chucked at the side beat. He's just like, yeah, look, you know, you earn this one. Oh, just muscling through. Gets the neutral state advantage there. Quickly loses there. Oh, charging.
Oh, greedy. Okay. No.
Gem doing well to kind of identify that situation and just immediately punish. Yeah, if Gem can clean off this stock anytime soon, you know, we're going to be back to a reasonably neutral game here, but he doesn't want to get hit too much more on this one, that's for sure. Great out of shield option there with the up B. Just getting that stage back on him. Side B's a legend, if we can see another one. There it is.
Yep, there it is. A classic.
Gets punished for it.
Oh, catching the side B. I think he jumped. No, he jumped into it, so now he had no momentum to save himself. He was banking everything on that side B and just getting caught like that with the laser.
Yeah, again, talking about you know, Bro 1's experience in the game, being able to just like not only see that double jump into the side B really quickly, but just immediately there with a laser to meet it. Oh, yeah. You know, just a lot of experience there, just stopping out that recovery from Gem. And as you mentioned earlier, like without that side B, Ike really doesn't have a lot to get back with. So yeah, an unfortunate SD on the second stock, and then going to that third stock, just getting gimped out with a laser. Not really what you want to see as a Gem fan, but I think in the moments where they were in neutral, Gem was really
in shambles.
Well, Gem was really getting, you know, his own in those neutral interactions, getting percent, getting decent kill confirms going on as well. It was just those two really cheap stocks that kind of went away. So I think getting into this game too, again, probably a very even game going here. It's just going to be a matter of if Gem can kind of cut out, you know, the mistake and then the getting gimped on the recovery. If he can kind of stay on the stage a little longer, stay alive a little longer, you know, we might be looking at a potential game 3. That's for sure.
I can't really blame Gem for falling for getting into those kinds of uncomfortable scenarios where you fall off the edge or whatever. It seems like the way I was watching Bro 1 play as Wolf, he's in Gem's face all the time. He's throwing out aerials. He's doing all these combo starters. The pace of the match is much faster than what he wants to be with Ike. So his brain has to like move faster, and that can lead to mishaps.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. And as I said, you know, we're looking at these kind of ranked Queensland players now. We're getting to the experience end of things, and you know, if you start making mistakes, you know, players here will start capitalizing on it for sure. You know, looking at that burning the double jump and then side B. Immediately punished, you know, and that's what to expect at this level of the bracket. But we're getting to a pretty tight stock 1 here. It looks like you know, both characters kind of ready to kind of get knocked out. Some stage control from Wolf.
Keeping him at ledge.
Yeah.
And that's death. Yep. Catching
again.
Side B yet again. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think he got the side B first with a blaster and then caught the second jump side B with another shot. So very effective.
So Ike getting some damage here. Trying to build something. He needs to clean out this stock.
Oh, gosh. Yep, getting a good combo here. Going for a nice nair there. Trying to put a bit more pressure on Bro 1 here. He's at a high percent. Hopefully he can get a kill and prevent Bro 1 from getting any more damage, getting any more of a lead than he already has. That's could be something. Gets right out of disadvantage with that nair. Blocking the dash tag, he's looking in a very good position right now. Bro 1 looking very potent. Off stage yet again. Gosh, Gem just can't get off these ledges.
Yeah, I think that Bro 1 just so quick to punish all of these recovery options coming out of Gem, and he's just really struggling with that quite a lot. Needs to probably like hang around the middle of the stage a little bit more and really try and hit him with his big meaty sword and try and get some kills off.
mistiming that neutral B a little bit there. He used to be ready for... I think he was anticipating a side B or something, but really unfortunate. Getting quite low on shield. The pressure is coming. This is really dangerous for him. Even if Wolf is at 146. That's... Oh, wait. He has rage.
Ooh, tries to suck him off stage there.
The same interaction again. The up B bounces him. He does a roll, and then row 1's nair catches the roll. That's really difficult.
Oh, knowing that it was coming out of the shield, and yeah, just hits the smash deck. We might be in a chance here. Oh, flies off it. Oh my god!
No.
Oh, that was such an unfortunate interaction there. So just to explain for those in the stadium, there was, you know, flying off low, trying to get the edge guard. You're up 3 stocks. Why not just jank with a nair and both die, and that'll be the end of the set. And you know, Gem kind of realizing he's gone low, tries to up B to the stage, tries to use the end of it to drag him down, but there's no Wolf there. There's no Wolf to hit. He's just he's in the bottom blast zone. So just missing the edge there, and you know, really unfortunate for Gem, just struggling on the recovery a little bit. You know, and all props to Bro1. Did an amazing job to punish him every time he was off stage. Every time he was out there, it was lasers. It was trying to keep him down, trying to keep him off. You know, so a great job by Bro1. He's going to be moving on to, I believe, that's our winner's side top 4, so winner's semi. Yeah, and Gem dropping down to loser's side, but plenty more games to come from Gem, that's for sure.
And it looks like next up we have Baked Goods versus Pillow Talk. How did I forget that for a second? Yeah, I just lost that.
So this is going to be the next game of our winner's side, winner's side round 4. We've got Pillow Talk versus Baked Goods. You know, a really interesting matchup here in the Bowser versus the Bayonetta. Also a really matchup of styles as well. You know, Baked Goods being such an established player in Queensland, and Pillow Talk, you know, being an established player in his own right through kind of different tournaments though. I'm not sure how many times these guys have actually met in bracket, but you know,
I can't assume often.
Yeah, I think this is one of those matches where Pillow Talk's the underdog as far as seeding goes, but you know, could very much go either way for sure.
I honestly think Baked Goods might be the bit of the underdog here, because as someone who might not have as much experience fighting against Bayonetta as someone who's as big-bodied and easy to hit and start comboing as Bowser, it could be really difficult to kind of get any sort of control of the match. You're just getting comboed and hit all over the place. Off stage, you're just in a disadvantageous position at all times.
One thing I'm really looking forward to as far as an interaction goes is like how much can you know, Bowser's tough guy armor basically stop Bayonetta from getting Bowser off the ground. You know, for those that don't know, Bowser has some armor basically when he's walking around. You have to hit him hard to get him off the ground, and Bayonetta, you know, opts to up B out of shield a lot to try and get them off the ground and into the combo space. But is Bowser just going to sink there? Is he just going to wait and then hit a flying Bayonetta out of the air like a fly and a fly swatter?
I assume that the combos for Bowser specifically might have to be a bit different because of that. Because if Bowser does actually fall out of Bayo's up B, which is like a multi-hit move, makes sense, Bayo's side B is just a single hit, and that will continue to combo Bowser. So I imagine the combos might be a bit more horizontally. Maybe they're a bit more horizontal. Maybe they're different.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a great one to commentate because, you know, this is not a matchup that you see very often at all, Bayonetta versus Bowser. There's a handful of Bowsers still in Australia. I believe there's like 2 Bayonettas in Australia, and Pillow Talk is one of them. So
like 1.5, I think.
Yeah, 1.5?
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes for sure. I'm really keen to see this one kick off.
Wait, in Australia as a whole?
Huh? As Australia as a whole, yeah. How many Bayonettas do you reckon we have?
I think there's a few, because I know there's a player from either... I think New South Wales called Wootkins, who...
No. Okay, so Wootkins was New South Wales, now Vic.
Now Vic,
yeah. But does still play Bayonetta, yeah.
Yeah, so that's at least 2. 2.5.
I feel like there's one in Perth. I think
Perth.
Yeah, there's probably... So there's a lot of players in Perth. Surely one of those
players. It's a big region.
Yeah. So yeah, can't wait to get into this one. Again, you know, Pillow Talk... just not having attended many Queensland events, you know, you just don't know what he's going to pull out.
That's true. He might not have fought Baked Goods as Bowser, which is definitely something that a lot of people need to adjust and adapt to.
I'm trying to remember about Lismore if they had any Bowsers. I don't think they did, or at least any high-level ones. Definitely not as good as
I've been told. It's a similar kind of playstyle as like a Wi-Fi Bowser, but even just coming into tournaments for like the first or second time, Baked Goods had been destroying brackets, so even then, you know, not a lot of people were really prepared for it.
Yeah.
So it could definitely take... Either player could take each other by surprise.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to get into this one. And as we say that, we're getting into game 1 now. Of course, Baked Goods on the Bowser, Pillow Talk on the Bayonetta. Choosing a small battlefield for the first map. What do we feel about this one?
good solid stage. I don't have much to say about it. I think it favors both characters pretty evenly enough. You know, Bowser can obviously get kills at pretty average percents. It's an average stage. Bayo might be able to kill off the top with it because I know the ceiling on Small Battlefield is the same size as FD or Lilat, one of those smaller ceiling stages. But I don't believe Bowser might actually die to any of that because he's so big.
Oh, he's getting comboed though. This is what we talked about. You know, Bowser having the big body and the slow movement means that combos are going to happen.
Yeah. Bayo's edge guarding as well. I hadn't even considered this. Bowser's up B. Bowser's up B has a really small top to it, so you can actually kind of clip it from the side. This could be really dangerous, especially at this percent.
Pilotalk doing well just to command, you know, the stage space, I suppose, for this entire first stock. There it is though. That's the comeback factor. Angry Turtle does a swipe. Love to see it.
The rage forward air at like 60 or 70.
Like 60-70. It was very low.
Instantly dead. Oh my god.
Bayonetta also being one of the lighter characters in the game as well.
And that's already a kill percent again.
Yeah, yeah. Just, I think got hit twice and got some flames on her, and yeah, we're back to kill percent.
Off stage again. We saw how this went last time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That is the danger, and we've seen this before from Baked Goods, being able to survive, you know, frequently to 200%. You know, is really doing him favors right now. Got the Nair off stage. We're going to see if we can get edge guard here.
This is looking deadly. Fine. Looking for a back hit. Forward throw could
Forward throw, yeah. Yeah,
I know Bayo's forward throw is pretty strong.
Again, Angry Turtle's heavy too.
Well, I mean, he didn't kill at 200. How good is
it?
Okay, there we go.
There we go, there we go. Pilotalk finally closing out that stock. You know, he's on a freshie himself, so might be able to kind of work something back here, but it's a lot of work to do in such a short amount of time. Especially if this Angry Turtle, you know, starts killing at 70. We're almost there already.
I think if Baked Goods gets some good spacing on it, he could try to F-tilt the Bayo uppy because it doesn't actually clip to ledge. You can only grab ledge by just from like a regular jump. You'll see it kind of twist at ledge, but never actually grabs onto it.
Yeah, 100%. You know, being able to hit through that as well with some big meaty moves. Oh,
maybe even down smash. That has armor.
So, okay, we got a bit of a tense situation
Speaking
here.
Of
Waits it out.
Oh, this is scary.
Okay, can Pilotalk get something on there? We've got the jabs for stage control.
He's died at lighter percents.
Now Pilotalk needs to really
kick the back here.
The down air is going to do it, and that's going to be the first game going towards Baked Goods. Massive down air. I think, like, you know, as far as this matchup goes, Baked Goods can see all this, you know, amazing combos and pretty stuff going on from the Bayonetta, and then it's just like, I don't care.
Just hit her.
It's just, let's just trade a big kill hit here and see what happens. So, you know, Baked Goods just really using those big meaty hitboxes and that, you know, early killing power to really just clean out some of these stocks nice and quickly.
Especially with the rage, because Bayo gets Bowser to like 200, 180 or so, can't kill.
Yeah,
Bowser can just use that to kill at like 60.
You're getting past 120% and your confirms aren't working as good anymore, and you're just making the turtle angrier. He's just getting angrier and angrier, and he's getting hit like a truck. You know, it's really hard to deal with. I think Pilotalk, you know, really needs to kind of change up the playstyle a little bit here and really just clean up some of these stocks a lot earlier. Doing well in the early percents to build up damage and build up an advantage, but just needs to clean off these stocks if you're going to have a chance of going through in this set.
No one likes dealing with an angry turtle. Have you ever seen one? Oh gosh.
Get a real
they bite. Yeah. Speaking of angry turtle, going crazy with the moves here, just going upbees, F-tilts all over the place. Another up out of shield, very solid. That's a really reliable option for Bowser actually. Ooh. Go for the F smash there, not going to armor through or anything, but off stage, we've seen how this could go. Yep, solid fire breath. That's the Baker's Delight. Just free damage. Bayo goes near ledge, she's not going to clip to it, she's just going to get hit by the fire breath. So that's what, like 30-40%?
Yeah, I think if you get a full fire breath, like every hit of the fire breath, I think it gets up to about 40-50%. It's actually nuts damage.
Against Bayo, that's going to be like half her life.
Yeah. And like Bayo not really having many options to kind of get around it either. You've just got to kind of eat it and try and get back to the stage.
You just got to accept it.
High percent on this first stock. You're going to get a down throw.
Oh,
trading
we've
again.
Seen that kill before. Looking for...
Okay,
yep, there's the back air. Not going to kill. Jumping under the bullets. Just making it back safely. Okay.
This first stock's going to kill. This first stock's going to...
close.
Yeah, the forward throw is... it's not weak. Oh, hits the witch time. Pops him up.
Oh, that
you
was
love
nasty.
to see it. That's the swag we want to see out of Pilotalk. More of that, please.
Yeah, I think he had to recover so low because he might have spent his jump during the bullets there as he was just kind of clipped, dragged down with them.
Pillow Talk coming back and immediately doing 54%.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, again, just
up
trading some big meaty hits, and that's going to be another stock coming out of baked goods.
I'm terribly afraid of Bowser's big meaty claws. I saw those in real life. Oh god. Surely that's not dead.
Delays the jabs.
This is just edge guarding.
Trades, no. And then it's going to spike. That was, what percent was he at?
Oh, low.
Yeah, very low.
You'll see that a lot with baked goods and Bowser's in general. They might jump off the ledge. If they see an opponent below them, they see an opponent in that area. Down air, so rewarding if they go for it. You might as well just go for it, even if it gets punished.
I think as well with Bayonetta looking to trade with the up B, and as that multi-hit slow hit, it's going to trade and you're going to have to go down.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not a good time at all for the Bayonetta.
Even at 170, can't kill. That is devastating. Oh no. In disadvantage against Bowser at kill percent.
Yeah, Pillow Talk on our winner's side stock here. Needs to really clear out this stock and then get something phenomenal on the next stock to stay alive in this set.
This is terrifying. Oh, that's dead.
Not quite, not quite. Didn't find the platform.
Thought the rage would be enough. That is an angry turtle. He is smoking right now. Yep, trying to avoid the 2 frames, the up B catch. Very good.
Oh no!
Solid
The
dash.
grab
Oh
doesn't
no.
work.
Well, that one does.
That is going to be stock. That is 2-0 to baked goods.
Better grab.
Yeah,
better
hate
grab.
to see it. So this is an interaction that does have with Bowser sometimes, especially on characters with small grabs, is that if they shield, it kind of knocks you away to the point you can't actually grab them, and then just, gets grabbed back. That's heartbreaking. So we had 2 just really, like, brutal stocks go against Pillow Talk there.
Nice grab. He is mine.
You thought grab. Man, yeah, that is rough. Pillow Talk, just not getting up on that one, but baked goods, just solid as ever.
Definitely showing off like a phenomenal performance, but just
super
such
consistent,
a rough
super
time
strong.
Closing out those stocks.
Yeah, it lives to 200% every stock, and if you do that, you're probably going to win some sets, and this is the real strength of the turtle.
How do you kill that which can't die?
So we got now Sadao and Kajek is going to be our next game in round 4, and then coming up with Dags and Stacked. So another bunch of really great games coming up for you very shortly.
Oh boy.
What do we think about Sadao and Kajek?
Sadao and Kajek, I feel like from experience it's Sadao favored, but I know that Chris can pull out a lot of good stuff in this type of matchup. I know that he might not have a lot of opportunity to do his off-stage game as he wants to because Snake will tend to recover very high, and that could be difficult. Palu will want to try to catch him with an up air, but grenades will be out. So it can be really difficult to capitalize on his disadvantage. But if he can get out there quick enough, if he can react, could get some early kills, could start snowballing.
Yeah, and this is actually a bit of an interesting matchup as well, because this is a pretty standard AEL Queensland kind of matchup, and a lot of the events we've brought up here, we've had club championships as well as a couple of different events like this as well. These guys generally end up versing each other at one point or another, being a couple of the top level players that come to these events, and I think it's been reasonably 50-50 as far as that's gone, yeah.
Okay.
So I think that, there's very much an opportunity here for Kajek to kind of make the upset on Sadao, but obviously it's going to come down to how they play in this game. What do you think Sadao takes against the Palutena? Does he take the Snake or does he take the Lucina? What are the thoughts?
I feel like it'd be Snake game 1. If it loses, go to Lucina. Yeah. Because I could see either one being pretty effective. I know he's more proficient in Snake, but with Palu's move speed, airspeed, all of the coverage that she can do, I can imagine it would be pretty difficult. Because you're still just playing the Snake game, but you're playing against an opponent who has to play against you normally, but very effectively.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty fair assessment as well. It's going to be interesting to see how Finn actually deals with the Snake disadvantage as well against the Palutena. Being able to go up with big hitboxes and kind of chase down that recovery a little bit safer while having the benefit of teleporting back to the stage and already being ready for a ledge trap. You can fly off and try and do something and then instantly be back and try and get, almost a double dip on the recovery and, punish them when they get to the stage. So... Again, it's going to be interesting also to see what stage they go. It looks like we're going PS2.
Classic.
Yeah, so very neutral stage.
Gotta love it. One benefit I know that Snake has is during his up B, he can only be knocked out of it by hits that deal a certain percent or more. Yeah. So if Palu wants to abuse their nair or whatever to try to edge guard, he'll just take all the hits and then just keep going upwards.
Yeah.
And nothing will happen. So he'll have to rely on those big single hits like Palu back air. Maybe Fair can knock out if it does enough percent. Not sure.
Yeah, I think another interesting interaction is Paladin using the shield to kind of bash away a bunch of the explosives as well. You know, that shield is basically stopping that explosive damage coming back to you. So where, you know, the snakes tend to kind of hold grenade and just be like, yeah, come hit me, because you're going to get popped up from it. If you hit with a dash attack or a back air, then you're hitting them with a shield. It's not going to do anything. You know, it becomes less effective for sure.
I'm wondering if the grenade goes around the shield's like barrier. It doesn't?
No. You can just... See you later.
So it does block that. Okay, yeah, that's pretty effective.
Yeah, it's going to be like space, obviously. You can't do it from like inside them and just weird stuff like that. There is opportunities for the grenade to blow up, but I think for the most part, you don't get blown up for it.
I imagine that he could punish dash attack though, because it's not the safest move.
Well, Palutena's dash attack.
Palutena's dash attack, yeah.
Getting into
unlike Snake's dash attack. Look at this thing go.
There's nothing I love more than seeing a Snake do just like 4 dash attacks in a row. It's like, did you dash away from this one? Okay, I'm going to do it again.
Well, let's see him press the A button and go halfway across the stage.
Okay, can't roll forwards, has to roll back. Obviously that C4 sitting there. Threatening.
Is very menacing. Taking up a lot of stage presence there as well.
Yeah, I think another interesting thing is you're going to see less of... just charges that as well, holds it. But you're going to see less of, you know, I suppose, flashy...
Back air didn't block that.
Oh, right.
Back air did not block that.
I stand corrected. But yeah, you're going to see less C4 plants and tricky stuff like that, and more like using it to take up space.
That was an excellent roll read by that down smash.
Yeah, I mean, Kajek with a few good reads early on, up smash and down smash, both of them connecting really hard.
I've seen Chris play and I've fought against him. He gets a lot of value out of reading. He can do a lot off of it.
This is something we did mention earlier in the day. Was
yeah, and so can Finn. Jeez,
up tilt didn't work. Okay, up tilt again. Yeah, that one did work. But something we talked about at the start of the day is the ability to sit there and do nothing next to an opponent and let them make an option. You know, being able to slowly wait and be like, okay, you're going to do something. I'm going to charge a smash attack now. That being the ability to read is what you're going to find a lot of these experienced players.
And Chris is very good at doing nothing. I've seen him sit still for 10 seconds against me in a match.
There's someone that's good at doing nothing. It's Kajek.
If someone's good at just sitting there and hanging out, it's Chris.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't take you as a reference for a work job. Well, what's Kajek good at? Sitting around and doing nothing.
He's the best I've ever seen at it.
I love those interactions with Snake where you can just throw a mortar up in the air, get grabbed, and then still get the chases through with the up tilt, massive read. Finn's got reads of his own.
Snake's stanky leg. My god. It's really difficult for Chris to capitalize off of. Anytime Snake's in the air above him, he wants to go for like an up air or something to try to just like catch. But if Snake has a grenade in his hands, that's just going to blow both of them up. It's not really going to be worth the trade at all.
Yeah, I mean,
good spike though.
Comes through and just slams him down there. We're back to an even game.
Beautiful. I think the uppie was expended and the air dodge was the only thing he could do left. That's incredible. Oh my god. Good jab. I didn't realize down B, like the C4 detonation had such a little lag. He was able to go into jab so quickly.
Yeah, it's really good for kind of like chasing someone towards you, and then you can just immediately jab.
Earlier there, we saw a little bit of one of Chris's specials. He has a lot of them, where he does like a teleport cancel to the platform. Really helps with mixing it up.
Oh, the up tilt's going to shield poke. That's going to be game one going to Sadow. Kajek just hanging around a little bit too long on that platform. And he's gonna pay for it with the Snake up tilt.
Snake has such long legs.
I love his up tilt.
Terrified.
I love it. A little bit of trivia for those listening at home. Essentially, it started off with the up tilt being a bigger hitbox because his model was actually bigger. And then they've shrunk down his model, and that was one of the moves that they forgot to reel in. So the up tilt was like way bigger than it is now, but it was absurdly large because he'd been scaled down, and they just hadn't fixed it. And they just left it in the game, and then from there on, in each of the games, it's just had a bigger hitbox. Then not as absurd as Brawl, but
what
like
if
a bigger
Brawl,
hitbox.
They kept Snake just the same size. He just like clips through the platform whenever he's standing still.
The old Ridley is too big for this game.
Taller than Bowser or something.
Okay, getting into game 2, and we're going to be staying with the characters, and we're going to be staying with the stage as well. Nothing's really changed here. Oh, Kajak just decides, no, you stay over there. I'm going to throw a bunch of explosive flames.
Same song too. Gosh, this is just we're in a loop here.
This is Groundhog Day. It's just this game over and over again.
Groundhog Smash. PS2 Snake Palo only. God, man. Yeah, Palo does have. And I know Chris does that a lot. He'll use a side B to kind of clear the ledge, just make some space, you know, I'm coming back.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
Sado was charting that F smash so early, and
Oh,
Kade's
there's
like,
that down smash, catching the air dodge beautifully.
Oh, and then a bit
He
of a
shall be
cheeky taunt.
purified. Yeah, hit him with the taunt.
When you call someone out with like a good read, you know, you need to let them know with the taunt, that's for sure.
Use the crouch low profile to get around that net.
Oh.
And hitting him with the Chris special on Chris, the ledge trump. Chris actually invented ledge trumping in his YouTube video recently released. Oh, good down smash. Solid too, Frank.
It's just such a high level game. We love to see it. We love to see it. It's going back and forth quite a lot.
I can't stick to a thought for a second. Just new things are happening constantly.
It's like, oh, we'd really like to talk about this thing. Oh, 10 things have happened since then. Amazing.
5 grenades have gone off. Like, a C4 has blown apart half the stage. Chris has, like, done a taunt or two. You know, another down smash on the platform.
Again.
Leave him alone.
Play it again. It's my favorite song. Hit that again.
Hit it again.
Okay,
One
Kajek
more
now
time.
with a stock lead in game 2. You know, bit of a different situation from game 1.
Those down smashes are just so effective at covering space. Just like front, back. If they're a little bit away, that's okay. It has a win box. It can push them away. They can't punish it as easily. Oh, that's the C4. There. Oh, man. Yeah, what's he going to get off it? Just going for a solid... Okay. Oh, combos. No, unfortunate. Getting a dash tag, taking back the stage, getting some grenades down. Is it going to do anything? He's got a C4 on plat with him. You might just want to camp there for a little bit, have that stage control. Chris sitting there and doing nothing for a solid 2 seconds. My favorite thing that Chris does. I love when he does that. He's got like 5 different unique things that just he does. You know?
Okay, we got a bit of stage control.
That's going to C4. That's kind of scary.
Both players are opting to throw explosives at each other.
He honestly just...
Oh, the up tilt
that's
is going to
grim.
take it. That is game 2 to Sad Hour.
He was
Winning
doing
this
so
winners
well.
round 4 game, moving on to winners side top 8. Kajek just was doing everything right, had the stock lead, had everything going, and then just one slip up of dropping that shield, and the up tilt's going to take the entire set away from him.
I think it killed him at like... I don't know if Snake was at 90 or he was at 90, but Snake would have had rage the other. Yeah, I
Someone
saw
was at
90
90?
and 124.
No, it would kill
Maybe
it
either
90.
of those
I'm going to
could
kill it
kill
90. It's a big hitbox.
It's a big move.
damaging move.
Big legs.
Yeah.
You
No,
know.
that's massive coming out of Sad Hour. And as we said, you know, super tight set. You know, props to Kajek for kind of like having the lead in that second game and keeping with him for so much. Would have loved to see it go to a game 3. But, you know, Sad Hour just sitting in the middle there, just waiting for him to come in and just hit him with the up tilt as soon as he dropped shield. It was... Again, I think at worst in that situation, it was going to clank with something, and you'd still probably like land the kill anyway. So you know, just really knowing his options quite well to get that confirm off, and you know, taking it when the opportunity was there. So yeah, huge props to Sad Hour. He's going to go through to winner's side top 8, and we've got Kajek going into loser's side, but I'm sure we're going to be able to see him again on stage very soon.
Kajek has made some insane losers runs in the past. I know that recently at GCFC, I beat him. And,
I'm nuts.
and he went all the way through losers, beating me back, and then you know getting into top 3 because of that. So
And we were talking about that stacked.
he might lose early, but he can make the
that
run.
stacked monthly as well. I think he finished top 5. I think he
Actually,
I think he was one of the Gold Coast boys that took some names and brought it back. So
let's go Gold Coast. All right.
You know, definitely no stranger to a loser side bracket there, and hopefully we're going to see him make that run.
All right. Next up, we have Dags and Stacked. So that is We Fit versus Falco, and oh boy, Falco is it's PS2 again.
Falco's a character that's been gaining a lot of popularity, especially of late, not only in Australia but internationally as well. I think you know, there's always the argument: wolf, fox, Falco. Which of the 3 animals is better than the other one? And you know, the conversation is starting to turn to a little bit more Falco based. And in Australia, you know, you've had the Falcos like Beat getting amazing results, just walking down to Victoria and suddenly getting top 5s every other week. You know, a lot of the Falcos, Stacked, I'm sure, has been getting amazing results in Queensland as well.
Oh, yeah.
Really standing up and kind of showing that this character has a lot of opportunity for good play here. And, you know, that's Stacked side, but what's Dags bringing to the table with his Wii Fit trainer? We just said that, you know, he came second at that big Stacked tournament.
Wii Fit is definitely a strange character for a lot of people, and Dags has been grinding at this game, and Wii Fit in particular, for a very long time, like at least 2-3 years. And I gotta say, his Wii Fit is really... It's really something. It has a lot of strangeness that you wouldn't quite expect. It has some, like, he'll go at a range, he'll throw some balls and stuff. You'll kind of come closer. Now, you don't know if he's going to play like a patient wait for you to press a button and then punish you for it, because you got to press on Wii Fit. You want to go close and hit her. or he'll start playing aggressively and do all these crazy combos and stuff. You don't know what's going to happen. Wii Fit is a threat at like all these different stages. So it can be terrifying, especially you don't want to give Wii Fit space, especially because then deep breathing kicks in. You're not looking good.
Yeah.
I've seen deep breathing combos that do 70% out of 3 hits.
It's kind of crazy. Like, you know, what a factor that is in this game. It's almost like those comeback mechanics. You're looking at your waft, you know, your RSN and stuff like that. Deep breathing, like, I think a lot of people slept on it early in the game's life cycle. And then, you know, we're coming into, like, later game now, and people are like, actually, this move's nuts. As you said, you can do 70% in 3 hits. Like, you can do so much with it. It's just such a threat that's always looming in the matchup.
I've seen some terrifying things happen. I've seen nail 1 on Wii Fit into up smash kill at, like, 80. It's scary. Okay,
getting into game 1, we do have the Falco versus the Wii Fit.
Speaking of deep breathing,
starting off the game with the deep breathing.
F tilt did 17%. That's one move. Oh boy. But Falco definitely, I've kind of heard the argument that like, why wouldn't you want a character that can do kind of everything well? Combos, advantage, all of that well. Recovery's not. It's okay.
I mean, you got this big double jump. You've got a side B and up B. It's like,
why wouldn't you just want to do everything good except neutral?
Yeah.
Like, that's just perfect.
Okay, reasonably even game at the moment. Both players, you can see them just kind of like scoping each other out.
That's stacked advantage.
Again, you know, we're just, I think both players just kind of like scoping each other out a little bit, throwing a few moves out here, but you can really get the sense that if a mistake happens, there's going to be a punish just like that.
I see Falco up tilt. I'm like,
Falco up tilt? Okay, where's that back air coming? Oh, dead at 90. Very good, very good.
Falco up tilt, just at any stage of the game, is terrifying.
Such a good move.
You'll get comboed like a ton at low percents, you'll get comboed a good bit at mid percents that will put you in disadvantage, and then you could just die. You could just die. Gosh, these lasers! Oh, yeah. That's the thing with
Pops out with the back air, yeah.
Back air, terrifying, like really surprising, terrifying power. Just out of rising back air, it will almost... Oh, no way! God. That's... Right.
Jank Reflector, let's go!
That sun was inside Falco for a second there. The reason that worked, Falco Reflector is frame 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually frame 1.
It starts on the body as well, and again, hitting the back air, very nice. Yeah, but like that Reflector just... God. It's going to be so pivotal in this matchup. You know, as we've mentioned, Wii Fit trainers can just can the ledge quite a lot, and I think why you're not seeing Dags do that is because Falco can just throw that Reflector just as much. You know, what's the point?
There's up smash. Okay,
from
that
absolutely nowhere.
You can also go for down air ledge, which is terrifying because that's just death. But man, this match so far is just like explosive. People are getting hit and then dying like a few seconds later. Speaking of which, oh, okay. Getting caught on the up recovery, not quite clicking the ledge. Look at all this! The reflecting, extending the combo into the blaster shot because of gravity.
Stacks picking up a lot of percent here and you know, looking very good. Dags hitting back now with a 3-piece combo.
Even side B, Falco side B can go into combos now as well. Oh yeah,
falling back there. That is going to take game 1 for Stacked. Oh, the hands are hot.
It's so threatening having to watch out for like a full hop rising back air, and because he jumps so high, then you have to look out for the second back air on the way down.
Yeah. It's such a terrifying move.
It's terrifying.
When it connects, it really does hit. Yeah, that's amazing. But as you mentioned, the first game, you know, being just so momentum based. You know, one player just smashes the other and then comes back and it just turns right back around. I think, you know, it was just Stack's turn then. And if Dag's got another turn, you know, he could easily take the game. But getting into game 2, they've opted to stay characters and stay stages. And yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see if Dags can just have a few more opportunities here, because he certainly will make the use of them when they come.
Ooh, getting some flanks there with the up tilts. That's kind of keeping him an advantage, but it's really... Oh no, that's up tilts. That's combos. Doesn't get the loop, doesn't get to reset. Off stage. No jump. Okay. No, he's fine. Yeah, this is definitely... It's super bad. The percents are so even as well. Oh, that's combos. This could be death. I don't think... Reflecting Ball doesn't actually have much merit in the Wii Fit matchup. It'll often go above Wii Fit or just around.
Oh, no, the air dodge is coming.
Oh my word.
No, you cannot do that.
That is something you'll see from Dags a lot. He's a terror with that down air. Oh man. That's... You know, he's looking... He's fiended. He wants a kill. He's hungry.
Dags is like building some nice percent on
Really,
this,
really keeping him off
stock.
stage. Oh, what
Just
is
the
that?
awkward, just like, you know, clash, and then what do we do now?
I heard a theory that, or like an idea that when throws clash, it should go into one of those cartoon, like, little scrap clouds.
Yeah,
It's clouds with all the fists go.
Like the player that mashes buttons
Yeah, the
harder is the one that gets the grab.
Yeah, exactly. That moments like that makes me think, oh, dude, that'd be so hype.
Okay, Dags has done well to hold on to this stock. Stack's now in a position where he needs to do something.
Yeah, the pressure is really on here because all percent that Dags takes doesn't really matter until it dies.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like
it
a
starts
back air's
getting
going to kill it.
oh,
Like,
no. Yeah. Because he basically still has another 2 0% stocks. Doesn't matter how much you put on him. So he's
yeah,
dead.
there's the back air.
There's the back air.
It's so lucky that back air connected as well, because Dags had rage and deep breathing.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, oh, this could
That
go
would've been
so wrong
terrifying.
so quick.
Solidly just kind of like pushing him to the edge of the stage, not really like using any moves or middle options to pressure, and then just clipping him with the back air. Solid stuff.
Stacked, waiting for an opportunity here, doing really well to shut down this projectile game
lasers
coming out of Dags.
These
Oh,
lasers are
got a combo?
terrifying. If I'm Dags right now, I'm frustrated. If I'm Dags, I'm frustrated.
Oh,
yeah.
he's going deep for this one.
He does not have a jump. Makes it back. Catches it with up smash. That's terrifying. I think laser beats almost all like things that Wii Fit wants to do from range. It catches side B as it pops up. It'll stop you from charging Sun, and it'll stop you from deep breathing. Just forcing Wii Fit, a projectile character, to approach, like that's really not good for Wii Fit.
Stack given an opportunity to equalize.
Even though he's been knocked around almost this entire stock, like he still has the lead. He's still got the potential.
Oh, that forward air's going to do it though, and this is back to an even game, 1 stock apiece. Stacked just being, hey buddy, it's my turn.
Forward air.
160%.
Forward air is so nasty. People do not fall out of that move, and it kills, and it has a really strong landing hitbox that makes it almost impossible to punch.
Cooking,
ladders.
we're cooking.
He's cooking. He's got the gas on. Can you smell what's stacked?
Oh! Yeah,
No
just
way.
going to live that.
That was
tight.
I almost
a
didn't
great
get to see
delay
the
there
whole
from Stacked.
combo.
Dags with some work to do.
Yeah,
Needs to
Dags
finish
with
his
the nair
stock off.
combos are terrifying. Just getting shut down by those lasers though, makes it so rough. I love the stand. I love the stand at each other and just shield.
Yeah.
Just staring. I think down to.
Oh, and he trades, and that is
ready.
going to take the stock.
He was ready.
We got a game 3, baby. Let's go.
Game 3.
Yeah, I think like, you know, Dags has did really well to stay patient, especially in that high pressure, you know, last stock situation. You know you've lost game 1. You know, you've just had a massive stock run back on you. You're back to even stocks. It's really easy to panic and start throwing out kill hits, just being like, I just want this game over.
Yeah.
But, you know, just stayed really calm, stayed in the middle of the stage, and, yeah, just waited for a risky approach option coming out of Stacked and punished it accordingly. You know, a great, you know, level of confidence and maturity coming out of Dags there.
I've felt like the nerves of being ahead by like 2 stocks and then just not being able to close anything out.
It sucks so much. You know, you're just like, oh yeah,
feeling.
like I've just zeroed to death this guy. I've got this game in the
I
bag,
can't
and then
lose
suddenly
this
they bring
now,
it back,
I'm
and you're like, oh no,
Oh,
oh no.
Yeah.
It's hard to stay mentally in it, but you know, Dags just, you know,
Are
staying
you guys
nice
excited
and
to see PS2 for the 5th time in a row?
calm. Game 3.
Classic.
Okay, again, this is to move on a winner's side top 8.
You know, if I'm in the crowd, right? I paid to see Pokemon fight. These aren't Pokemon. I mean, maybe Falco, kind of, but that's a person. I mean, kind of looks like a Pokemon.
Man versus bird. Let's go.
Kind of does look like a Gallade or a Gardevoir or something, right?
Okay, Dags
Color
jumping in.
scheme. Anyway.
Getting a little damage.
Oh, this is scary.
The deep breathing.
Jump is gone. Only has up your left. Trying to recover height. Just make kicking the ball. That is what you're supposed to do with them.
This is a no-fly zone. Stacked not letting him back onto the stage.
Falco is the air marshal here. The main pilot. Yeah, that's what he was going for. That's what Dags beat him for last time, but not ready this time.
So Stack's getting a quick stock here, but we know that Dags can get it back just as quick.
Side B is always so scary whenever I see that thing hit.
Okay,
Combos. 50%? More? 64? Nintendo 64.
I love the getting the combo and then throwing out a laser, being like, can I get a little extra?
Fucking. It's like you do all these big meaty hits with the waving your feathers around and just pew.
Yeah, it's a little laser to see if you can tack on a little bit more.
Yeah, Dags is looking for like a landing there. He really wants something to just get a kill, get some momentum even. Just to keep this match rolling in his favor. He is off stage.
Oh, trades.
What? Okay.
Oh, just hitting through that ball.
That was a really weird interaction. Side B spiked Dags, and then it hit the ball towards Dags, which hit him back up. That all happened in like a second, so it was barely noticeable.
Okay, Dags using the deep breathing. Once
Oh,
he finishes
yeah.
off, and he gets it with the back air, punishing the Randy up smash from
Back
Stacks.
air out of shield is such a terrifying thing. If you see a Wii Fit facing away from you in shield, stay back.
Do not approach,
it.
you will get back air.
You will get back
throw
air.
here. We got stage control.
DIing out of the blaster shot. Oh, trying to avoid the down B, trying to mix up the recovery. That was a regrab. Oh, yep.
Oh yeah, catches it.
Take it
Doesn't
backstage.
convert.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Dags
Ball is
bringing
such
this
a
stock
weird
back.
move. Oh. Yeah, see, it's such a back air is such a strange thing to try to sweet spot because you'll throw it out normally and try to use it as a normal move.
Yeah.
It'll just do this weird little tap. You do like
Oh, the deep breathing. Dags gonna take the stock. He's taking the lead back.
that's sun. Good. Perfect call out for the lasers there.
Shoutouts to the sun.
Shoutouts to the sun. That's the name of the move, I think. Sun salutation, shoutouts to the sun. That makes sense.
Same thing.
Yeah, there it is.
And he's taking
What
it.
did I say?
As we said, Dags is being able to like convert off absolutely nothing there. He's going to take the stock immediately
He
and
was
move
at
on to win his
70.
top 8.
I said this at the start of the set. He's gonna do. You gotta watch out for the nair up smash. That's gonna be terrifying.
Yeah.
70.
That is so rough. If you're sacked, you feel a
don't
bit hard done by there.
Yeah, we don't even have a chance to like be like, oh. No, it just happens.
You're
It's
like,
like,
I paid for 3 stocks. I only got 2.
All right,
I
the
want a
game's going,
refund. I want a refund.
all right, the game's going. Oh, it's over.
Oh man, so
Jeez.
Dags is doing an amazing job game 3 to bring that back against
Dags
Stacked.
rolling.
He's down a stock, and yeah,
He's
as we said, both players is being able to immediately just wipe a stock off the board so quick.
He's kind of balling.
Yeah, no, that was nuts.
Knocked
and
out of
so-
the airspace, Stacked, but unfortunately, he's still in lose. He can bring it back. I'm
Oh
sure.
yeah, for sure. I mean, like that's a good thing about all these top players that we've got coming in. They can all trade off each other as well. So
He can fly back up.
yeah, you can fly back up. Haha, bird puns. Haha.
Bird puns.
But
can-
I think that's what's great is that when they play against each other, it could come down to matchups, could come down to a bunch of things. So all these guys getting knocked to losers, you have no idea who's going to make it back into the winner's side at the end of all this. Like it's great to see such a high level, especially in this top side. So we've got Bro 1 coming up against Baked Goods now.
Ooh.
And this is going to be a best of 5, I believe, as we're now into top 8. And then our second game that's going to come up after that is Sad Hour versus Dag. So 2 massive games. What are we feeling about Bro 1 versus Baked Goods?
I've heard Wolf described as small Bowser. So take that as you will.
Yeah, big Bowser versus small Bowser.
He's got the range advantage. He's got he's got bigger hits and all that. But Wolf has, he's faster. He can do a lot of combos. So the damage is honestly kind of even. In terms of killing, I know Wolf has a lot of kill confirms. I want to say I'm not sure they'll work that well on Bowser, but Wolf has a lot of power in that back area. He gets a nice sweet spot. It might just be gone. So honestly, I think I'm not sure which way it could go.
I think it's going to be a super good set. Have you seen these guys play each other before in Queensland?
I feel like I should
That's
have.
the
I know
old
they
memory.
both go to Gold Coast Fight Club, which
Yeah.
is the local that I usually go to because I don't have to drive. I don't have to get up to Brisbane and then back late
Yeah.
at night.
The shorter the distance for travel, the better.
So I'm sure they've fought quite a good bit.
Yeah, I'm sure these are 2 guys that aren't a stranger to the top end of the bracket. I'm sure they've played plenty of games. It would be great to see the head-to-head, but I think that Bro 1 coming through as a top seed here, has a slight advantage, but I think this could go either way for sure. And again, it's a best of 5, so we're going to see plenty of action between these 2 as we get into game 1.
All right, Big Wolf starting off with a good fare, but a small Bowser getting some good combos there. Sorry. Oh man. Yeah, massive combos from Wolf here. Bowser's known for having big damage output and being really heavy, but when other characters can just match that damage output by just their normal combos and stuff, it's kind of hard to keep up. Wolf here, Bro 1 here just kind of looking to... Oh, hold on. It looks like might be a button check. Maybe something's off with the
Looks like we're having some, sort of
technical
control error.
difficulties.
Baked Goods shaking his
Yeah,
controller
yeah,
and
just
looking really
looking
confused.
down at it.
Something has happened.
Hold it up to the camera, maybe?
This
Damn,
is the thing that is not
Bowser
working.
can SD. Did you see that?
That's all right. They're gonna get into. They're gonna quickly fix that. I'm sure that it's just some sort of connection issue. And
all right, Wolf won game 1.
Oh yeah.
Good job,
that's game 1.
Yep.
Very
Nice,
official
nice.
game 1.
I wonder what the counter pick's gonna be.
But I think that we're gonna quickly fix this and move along.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one thing is so many different controllers coming in as well. I think there's plenty of range for something to kind of go wrong. It might have even been a controller setup kind of thing. He might have had the wrong controls. I know that happens.
Maybe wrong name tag.
Yeah.
I know that sometimes with GameCube controllers, there can be a little bit of a finickiness when plugging them in. Sometimes certain buttons and inputs just won't register, and you'll have to like take it out, plug it back in, and then it'll be fine. Yeah.
All right, resetting this game now. We're going to go straight from the top.
Ooh. Oh, you're mean. You're a bully.
I just did.
You see Baked Goods look over there like, come on, man.
Oh,
just kicking him around.
I think they're just testing it again, making sure it works. It looks like Baked Goods is not inputting anything right now.
He's gone crazy.
He's literally just standing there. So
dude, the Chris special.
Is not the game. Yeah. Shout out to Chris. Oh, he's hit back. He's hit back. 13%, huge.
Oh wait, they're starting back from what they had before.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting.
Didn't have to do that, but good on you. Good on you.
Look, I wouldn't be shocked if Baked Goods, suggested it as he was the one that had the problem and they
good guy, Baked Goods. Based Goods.
Okay, well, Baked Goods with a fully functioning controller has immediately brought this back now.
There's a type of bread called a French twist. Right?
Surely.
Okay, that's what I'm calling his side B now.
Okay.
Because he does a little. Ooh, good F-tilt. Yeah, I was thinking that would be pretty dangerous off stage for him there. But that's what I'm calling his side B every time I see it. Just kind of running around in neutral. Wolf trying to slowly bait something out so that he can peel back that advantage. Going with a few back airs there, looking for. Just going to get a nice reset. Ooh! Stage spiking with the Nair.
Yeah.
Bouncing him off. Okay, that's jump gone. Yeah. Nair clanging with the. Just makes it back. F-tilt's not going to kill. Bowser's a big boy.
Baked Goods staying true to the game strategy, living to 200% per stock.
F-tilt is stale to hell and back. It is definitely not going to get any kills. F-tilt and Nair, they aren't going to get much done. So he's up here though. Up here will do it.
Bro One does a phenomenal job just keeping him off stage there.
Oh yeah.
Just 100%, 200% doesn't matter. Just keep him out there, keep him building up damage, and yeah, when he comes back, anything's gonna kill. So
I think Baked Goods is looking for like a mistake to try to capitalize on, looking for like a bit of hesitance, a bit of like, oh, I'm gonna play bait and punish now, and so that he can run up and try to get stuff rolling. But Bro One just keeps beating him back time and again, not really giving him the space to get anything happening. And as I say this,
huge
Bro One's entire stock just got destroyed.
Yep.
So what am I talking about?
I think that was like, what, 3 combos, and he was just out of there.
Yeah. Jab working on Bowser? Good stuff. Oh, this is abuse. Bowser's up B on stage is a very dangerous.
It's just so good. It's so good out of shield.
Decent startup.
It's quick. It takes like heaps of space away from you.
Free damage. Woo! Bacon's delay.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Oh no, he's gone too deep though.
Dude,
that's
you're right.
Game.
You're right. That's it.
True. That is the game. I mean, like, that's kind of what needs to happen, though, I think. I think that's the issue a lot of people have been coming against Baked Goods with is that how do I kill this giant turtle? He lives to 200% every single time. What am I going to do? And if you down here
I wonder that every day.
He's dead, you know?
Whenever I walk outside and see a giant turtle, what do I do?
How do I get rid of this guy? How do I get rid of him?
How do I get this guy out of here? Can't shove him, you know.
But I think, assuming the execution was there and that he could come back from that, I think that's exactly the game plan, is to start threatening him a little bit more off stage and try and finish off these stocks a little bit earlier. Don't let him get to 200% because when he gets that rage up, coming back with just an on-stage up B into an up air is just something that's going to kill you at 70. Like, that's what you need to be ready for. Looks like we're going to be going to Mushroom Kingdom.
No, we're going
back
PS2.
to PS2.
7 times. Let's go. Well, I mean, do we count the button check?
Huh?
Are we going to count the button check?
No, surely not.
Also, that
I had
game,
to reset to that one.
Baked Goods did give him 114 free percent. So, you know?
I think this is the thing is both of them are getting the same amount of openings. It's just
Actually,
that Baked Goods is living
now
longer
that I'm
during
thinking about it, Baked Goods didn't start the game with a 100. Bro One didn't start the game with an advantage. Baked Goods start the game with rage.
Yeah.
No, he was winning. He was winning from the start. Okay.
Baked Goods is just like, oh yeah, let's make this even. Just hit me a
Oh,
bunch
that
real
was
quick.
terrifying.
Oh yeah, if he landed there, that was dead for sure.
Absolutely. Oh, combos? Weak nair, possibly into a... Yeah. Grab not going to hit through that spot dodge. Baked Goods just kind of running around trying to find his opening. There it is. Getting some free damage. Not quite going to go off the edge there. Oh, the French twist! Call into that now. 3%. Baker's delay. Cook him good. You know, Baked Goods, he really does the cooking by the book, frankly. And he plays very optimally, very... just in a normal kind of like statistically good way.
Yeah,
You know,
very,
he's
very solid play for
respectively.
sure.
Yeah. You know you can't be lazy. That up B almost killed.
I think that's one of the situations we were talking about earlier where Bro1 has him off stage and then just immediately loses stage position due to the up B. Bro1 really needs to finish this stock off because if he comes back with a fresh stock and an Angry Turtle, it's going to be very difficult.
You see this with a lot of players where they'll try to go off and they'll try to like edge guard and be like, oh, I can get a kill off this. But losing the stage control like that can be deadly because
There it is.
you're at 95 at Bowser. You died at 95 because you lost stage control. That's awful for you. You could have done so much more with that that start.
Funnily enough, Bro1 surviving late here and really giving Baked Goods a bit of his own medicine here.
I think he was expecting a spot dodge. He went for the side B there.
Oh, the up tilt, the sliding up
that
tilt.
is-
I think that's a really interesting adaptation from the Bowser metagame is these sliding tilt attacks. I think Ben Gold, really in Australia picked that up at first, and that sliding F tilt and up tilt just do so much range when you add the movement in there as well, and both moves are obviously very good kill hits.
Sliding tilts have been around for like a while.
Yeah.
I know.
But I've been around for a while.
Oh,
So.
this is edge guarding time.
There you go, Bro1 with an opportunity here.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, just charge the F smash.
Just can't get those side Bs off. It's frame 6, but yet...
There it is, back air.
Oh gosh. Bro1 still has time to spot dodge it. Ooh.
I love is this a Queensland thing, these charged smash attacks? They seem
It might be. It might be.
It's like panic, you won't, go, panic.
Go on then. Hit a button, I dare you. Walk into main move, hold forward. Go on.
Bro1 with a commanding lead here. He's gonna...
Baked Goods kind of taking it back a little bit, but it is Wolf. It's going to be really difficult. Oh. Getting some hits here and there. He's off stage. Going for an edge guard, but losing his entire stage control. We saw what happened last time. Okay. Getting nice back air. Ooh. Continuing that aerial streak.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
that was incredible.
Some stage Baked Goods had to come back then, and he was like, that's fine. I'm just going to put this big hitbox here. You just come back when you're ready. I'll take you off the top.
The lasting hitbox of Uppy startup, and just like catching him, and then having it like turn it. My words are failing me. I'm gonna break it down. Uppy has the lasting hitbox. It caught Bowser. Bro1 had to reverse it to get him to be sent into the blast zone that direction. Otherwise, it would have sent him towards stage. So he had to quickly drop down, hit up B, and then like flick left. Maybe like up B, hold forward, and then flick left. It was a lot of things happening in that tight little movement for just that one move.
Yeah, I mean, like this is the level we're at this point of the bracket. Where,
it's not PS2.
There we go. We got
It's a miracle. I don't believe it. Is the camera broken?
This is a button check, clearly.
Very even so far. Yep, catching that.
Again, this is going to be a
French
best.
Twist.
This is going to be a best of 5, so both players with an extra game up the sleeve here to try and make some adaptions.
Oh,
Baked Goods coming out so strong here.
Oh,
Bro1 just has to go into it and just has to eat it.
Big jab, punch. Don't you run off there? Don't you do it, young man.
Oh,
good.
Covers the platform with the back air, and that's going to be the first stock to Baked Goods.
Whose legs are stronger, Snake or Bowser's? I'm not sure. Because that was a big kick.
It was a big kick.
I
think Bowser's.
I want to say Bowser's below.
Yeah, Snake do be doing those calf raises though.
Not a combo. Maybe like an... Oh no! He's been footstooled. Oh, that's brutal. I don't know if he intended to footstool him there, but that just straight up killed him.
The benefit of the doubt, the way that I've seen Bro1 play, it was definitely intentional. Oh, just herds him up to that top of the shell.
I can't even talk about the last stock.
Both players just taking turns blowing each other up right now.
I was going to be like, haha, Bowser's had enough of that in the Mario games, getting jumped on. God. Big get up there. They have the same down smash, kind of.
Yeah, they do actually. They do.
Small Bowser. Oh no,
going
this is
stage.
deadly. He still has jump. Yep, gonna let him
I
get
feel
back.
like Bro meant to drop off there.
Oh no.
Oh, big
These
scoops.
charge smash tags. You're onto something here, because
This is the
the
Queensland,
Queensland meta.
Is like, I'm going to
Get
charge
rich
this, and if
boost.
you walk into it, it's your own fault.
I will stand here and throw out moves. Do not dare come closer. This is combos. This is combos.
Oh, fades
Whoa.
back with him so well.
The fade. Yeah, just running up, shielding very slowly, and then getting a nice solid grab there. That's 3%. We take those. 1%? Going for a 2-frame, not quite going to get it. Off stage, he does have the percent advantage, but it's not going to kill. Definitely not going to kill, but you have given up stage control, young man. You are in danger.
Spot dodge the grab, gets
If
grab
you
his
lose
own.
for this, it's on you. Oh no. He avoided it.
Both
God,
players
this
are
is
just like
tense.
this left side.
We
this is
see
our
so
home.
many like killing blows coming out here, and none of them are landing. But could this be it?
Oh, he's just
Oh,
living.
yep, the
just
DI.
living.
I thought he would be too far away. I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah, that's untackable. That is
Untackable.
untackable.
Okay, Bowser's feet are stronger. All right.
Massive
Jeez.
trade there. Massive trade. I think something so interesting about this matchup is we're seeing 90% of the game played with one player off stage and the other one on ledge waiting for them to get back. And then they just swap spots. And then it's the other person's turn. And
Yeah.
we're doing the same thing again. Like, yeah, it's kind of crazy that so much of the game is played in that small zone of the stage.
It's been so long since I've seen a stage spike be effective. That was, because the meta used to be like, okay, the game was starting out, people didn't really know what they're doing. Ooh, stage spike though, run off and hit him against the stage. And that's, you know, because everyone wants to recover low. And that was good for a while, and then everyone started expecting it, and now nobody edge guards well. So everybody's just forgotten about stage spiking.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like a
I
thing.
love the confidence of Baked Goods to fly off there with the back air and just be like, look,
That
I'm going to
absolute
hit you, and if you trade, I don't care. Like,
Like,
it's
if it-
that
if it
Bowser
didn't hit
confidence
him.
of just like, I'm a big boy, I hit really hard, time to trade, baby. Also, I love how this looks like Bro 1 is Wolf.
Bro 1 is Wolf. Look at him. Oh! No, he didn't do it. Wolves have bros, right?
Okay,
That's
back,
what a
back to
pack is.
PS2.
Ooh. That's damage, yeah. God. 45% already. That's so heavy. He just gets caught in these combos so easily. He really just... Bowser really just can't confirm off these straight hits like Wolf can, because he'll land like a little nair here and there, but he has to like kind of guess what Wolf's going to do next to try to actually get a punish and keep extending it. Oh, man.
That's the beauty of this set, though, is that like, you know, Wolf can get like 4 or 5 little hits, and then Bowser gets 1 or 2, and it's the same damage.
Can we get 1 or 2? Back throw
Okay.
1 kill.
Here's
still
the
got time to get
situation
1 or
left
2.
side.
That's a burnt jump, and he jumped backwards as well. That could have been really dangerous. Just playing a little bit patient here. Trying to get a little bit of poking, a little bit of damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
fade back F smash.
Baked Goods was approaching a lot, and Bro 1 just kind of like recognized that. Okay, you're going to keep walking forward. You're going to keep jumping forward. Big hit. The French twist!
This is not the first time we've seen him get the neutral get up with a grab. Yeah, great job.
Oh.
Really punishing that neutral get up from Bro 1.
You know, I'll be honest, I didn't expect Bowser back air to be paying so many dividends this set.
Yeah,
It's gotten
such
at
a
least
big,
3 kills.
clunky move, but it hits so hard.
Yeah, it's...
If you can get it
it's really
consistent, why
effective.
not just throw it out?
I mean, it seems like maybe he's catching him in the air and he's like, oh, this guy's going to be jumping around here. I could go for a fair just to catch it, but if I know he's going to do that, I could just kill him. You know?
Yeah, I think like the fair is usually the opt-in for like the safer option, but the back air, yeah, really does be cleaning out stocks.
One of them's the all reliable, the other one's the risky goods. Man, Bowser, Baked Goods is just getting kept at ledge here. And he's going off stage again. What do you reckon it does to someone? Like, you get knocked off stage, you're falling, right? What do you think it does to someone falling through the air that much in a short amount of time? Is he dead here?
Oh no, he's making it back, but Bro 1 again.
No, he can make it back.
Yeah, using
incredible.
ledge guarding so well. Keeping Baked Goods out there. Yeah, nah.
No
Not making
tech.
back from there,
No
that's the key.
tech. Absolutely grim. Should have SDI'd.
Yeah.
He wants these tomahawks. You can see him going for the short hop into the side beat. It's just a little bit off with the spacing sometimes. Well, maybe he expected a roll. Oh, spike. Up smash. Yep. not going to confirm though. God, it'd be so good if it did.
Yeah, I mean, Baked Goods down to stock here. It looks like Bro One's going to be taking us to game 5, but Baked Goods still have plenty of opportunities. We know that this turtle can live quite long.
Baked Goods,
oh, there it is. There's the opportunity.
That wolf has got its claws clipped. Is that a thing that happens? I don't know.
I know, I've never done a pedicure to a wolf before.
I'm not licensed to pedicure, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, Baked Goods, he's starting to cook something here. A couple of forward airs, and he's
can you smell what goods he's cooking?
Oh, he smashed him,
God.
and that is going to be it. That is a 3-1 win to Baked Goods. Oh, my Lord.
Three fairs and a down B.
The amount of
You
games
see that
we've
little
seen
fist?
Baked
See that fist pump there?
The amount of games that Baked Goods played up here, we haven't seen a shield break yet. And what a
That's
clutch time to pull it
insane.
out. You're down 2 stocks to 1. You clean up the stock, and then you immediately hit him with a broken shield. And not even a broken shield where you don't even have to convert. You know, you got a massive stun you can finish him off with, but no, he's just going to fall off stage anyway.
The best conversion is falling.
You just, let him fall off the
Yeah.
stage. That is rough.
Man.
That is a rough time. Bro One, that's a bit of an upset. He's going down to loser's side now as the top seed. Yeah,
Wow.
Baked Goods has just been absolutely dominant
insane.
through his game so far.
Big
and
wolf.
Getting up 3-1 there is a massive result for him. So good on to him. Good on him. We're going to be seeing him again a little bit later on. We're going to the other side of round 5 now. Winners semi against Sad Hour versus Dags. Already seen Dags come out from behind and blow up stocks immediately. We've seen plenty of Sad Hour coming out here with his setups as Snake and kind of grinding out a lot of wins. What are you expecting with this one?
I'm not sure. Because, see, the thing with Snake and also Wii Fit, their main projectile that they want to be going for, you can kind of hit it back, you can hit it out of them. It has a lot of weirdness and strange counterplay to what a normal projectile would have. So having 2 of these characters where it's okay, Wii Fit uses ball, they could be hit out of that at close range. Snake pulls a grenade, be hit with that, or Wii Fit could shoot stuff through and hit Snake while he's pulling grenades out.
I think it's going to be a very projectile-heavy game here.
Yeah.
And, I think it's going to be really interesting to see the interactions between them. The grenade pool's obviously very fast, and you can do a lot of options with the grenade as opposed to, spiking the ball, which takes a little bit longer. But then, Dags can just kind of camp ledge. This is something we didn't see in the last one where, normally you'd see a Wii Fit trader camping ledge, throwing a bunch of projectiles and saying, no, you have to come to me. Before it was the Falco with not only a laser but also the reflector being able to push all the projectiles back to it. And it made no sense to do that, but here you kind of can. It depends how the projectile game works out. If he's going to stick to that or if he's going to kind of meet Snake in the middle and have a bit of a scrap, because both these players can be very effective from close up as well.
I'm honestly not sure if trying to do any ledge camping is honestly in Wii Fit's best interest. If Snake is at ledge, let's say Wii Fit wants to do a little jump side B, Snake can shield it, and then Wii Fit either lands on stage, in which Snake can either go for a grab or even an up tilt if there's enough time, or Wii Fit has to re-grab, in which down smash can clip Wii Fit on the ledge. So, well, maybe it can. Maybe it can't. Because Wii Fit's ledge hang is really low.
Yeah, it is
so
really low.
So maybe it could be effective. I'm not sure. But
yeah, I mean, again, another one of those matchups you don't see very often, Snake versus Wii Fit.
I think the close range game is going to be something that will be really interesting. Because
Yeah.
while they have all these projectiles and all these options, they aren't exactly perfect for keeping people away. It's more like pressuring while they're out and then maybe doing some stuff up close as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is what's going to be really interesting is we might see kind of a meta where they sit back and throw a bunch of projectiles and exchange projectiles, but when one person gets in on the other, both characters can just blow someone up straight away. Snake has obviously got his grenade pull combos into his aerials. We've already seen Dag 0 to death someone. Well, not 0 to death them, but 2 seconds,
Kill
40,
them
50%
early.
off the top. Both of them are such explosive play styles, I suppose. So I feel like it's going to be a lot of feeling each other out with the projectiles and waiting to see what happens. And then from there, just really turning it on and trying to kind of create a lot of big opportunities out of that and blow each other up and take turns again. And again, it's a best of 5, so we're going to see plenty of play out of these guys and hopefully some adaptation as we go. But yeah, I'm really keen to see this set kind of take place.
Yeah, seeing the close range game of these 2 characters, because honestly, they, even though being very projectile focused, they have some really solid close range tools, and they suffer a lot in the mid range, where people want to poke them out with swords and that kind of spacing. But they could just go for an all-out kind of slugfest. Wii Fit has some quick moves with F tilt down tilt some combos off a grab and like landing there. And Snake's got other tools like, you know, down air out of shield, dash attack is really quick and fast. Jab and F tilt's frame 4. A lot of really strong close range options.
I'm thinking of you know, that big Rambat that happened recently, and I'm pretty sure actually Dags knocked Sadao out in loser's side. I think that was one of the upsets that occurred. So I think Dags definitely, you know, has a big opportunity here to take the game from Sadao. I'm honestly not sure who you favor coming into this game. Like, you know, do you favor Sadao?
That's all of our analysis gone.
That's fine. That's fine. But do you favor the guy that's, I suppose, been top 3, top 4, top 5 in Queensland for 3-4 years, or Dags, who's just really starting to get a couple of these really big results, you know?
They both kind of reached a similar level.
Yeah.
As I was actually just mentioning with how they kind of suffer at mid-range against characters where they use like swords and stuff to kind of poke them out, that is exactly what Lucina wants to do. She wants to be standing just a little bit away from Wii Fit, so she's out of the range of all of their pokes and their tilts and stuff. So that the only thing that Wii Fit can really do is burst option.
Yeah, I think like a really important factor is that this sword's also going to reflect a lot of those projectiles as well. So Sadao opting into the Lucina gives him plenty of opportunity to just rush Dags down and don't let Dags get comfortable, because we saw this in the previous matchup. You know, when Dags was kind of under a lot of pressure from Stax Falco, he did lose stocks pretty quickly. So it's going to be interesting to see if you know, Dags can keep him out a little bit into a comfortable range, or if Sadao is going to actually get in and get a lot of his combos off. We can see a very high % game at the moment. Just missing with that Sun Salutation. High % game.
Big high %.
It's going to be interesting to see who can take the first off. Sadao going off, trying to get a cheeky forward air off stage.
Retaking stage control, making sure they're in the lead.
Yeah, back on stage control here. Just keeping Dags away.
Doing like a back air on shield to try to like see if they can clean out. Just take a quick, clean little kill there, and then just running back to make sure they don't lose stage.
I think this is another interesting thing in the matchup is that Sadao can come off with forward air as
that
Lucina.
Core jump. That core jump. That's looking very dangerous. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be a kill.
You know, Dags feeling quite comfortable off stage, and then having to deal with the fact that Lucina will actually come off stage and come pressure you while you're trying to do your deep breathing, while you're trying to reset your projectiles out there. It doesn't matter if Sadao just flies off with a fair. Like, you know, what are you going to do? You're going to throw a projectile? I'm going to reflect it back to you while I'm right on top of you. Big combos coming out of Sadao here, going to get the stage presence.
Yeah, waiting for the side B, waiting for the jump. It's definitely going to be difficult to edgeguard Wii Fit, as they don't just have a jump like normal characters, they also have a little bit of a hop. Oh!
Cheeky,
almost
cheeky.
There.
Love that, love that.
Run up back, you know? But yeah, they have they have this little hop on the side B, and that is an oh my gosh! Yep.
Sadao going for the down air, and Dags being like, no you, I'm going to send you down.
This little mix-up, which is terrifying because your opponent thinks they're going to jump. They think, okay, I can get a free edge guard here.
Oh,
Dags has an expended jump. They can go, oh, down air. Dead. That Wii Fit is terrifying off stage.
Okay, Sadao here in the middle of the stage.
Ooh,
yeah,
getting a good
just
punish.
Trying to, I think while Sadao has got this stage presence, plenty of opportunities here to kind of like keep hurting Dags.
That wasn't back air. That could have killed, I think.
A few jabs.
Just kind of poking him out, little by little.
Oh, there it is. Scoops him behind. Now Dags with the advantage.
No jump? Yeah, they're going to make it better.
Sun
no
Salutation.
Jump, no jump.
Yeah,
no
there
air
it is.
Yep,
there
solid,
it is.
solid. Using the ball to bait out air dodge and then just catching him with the fair.
Dags there with the lead in the driver's seat. Oh, trades. Sadao lucky to trade there and get out of a lot of damage with rage and deep breathing on. He's waited it out now. Yeah, Dags just opting to stay near the ledge. Just doesn't want a piece of this. Yeah, a great option out of shield, going for that up B. Again, getting stage control. But Dags is back at the ledge and he loves it here. Oh, deep breathing's on as well. There's going to be damage.
Oh, God. No jump, no jump.
Want to finish it all then and there, but Sadao trading, staying in this one.
Yeah, just block the ball.
Parry
keeping him at an arm's length. Always got to fight to get in. And if you
mess
up, you're going to die.
There it is.
Ooh.
Dags sending a tweet.
Send tweet.
Oh, I just got F8 in my favorite game.
Just got forward in my favorite game, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. For Nintendo Switch. That's a jump.
Okay, tense final stock here for both players. Going to be interesting to see who can open up this 5-setter with a win. Sadao bringing this back a little bit. Dags back to the ledge where he likes to be.
Just grabbing those neutral get-ups again and again. He's really catching on to Dags' ledge drops. That's another neutral get up.
Oh, we've seen that option come out a few times now, and if it connects, it's going to be all over.
It's so close to landing almost every time.
Having the deep breathing. Equal percents. Dags with a bit of stage control here. Immediately taken away. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
He has a jump.
No, that's it, that's it. Yeah,
he could have made it.
I think he just knew that Sadao was looking for that off-stage option and just tried to really bait him out. Tried to give him a little cheeky, like, fade-away snap ledge kind of situation, and it just didn't work out in his favor.
See if he could catch up with that fadeaway, but...
Yeah, super interesting game one. I think both players had times where they just looked unstoppable. You know, and that's crazy for both players to be in that situation. But you know, I think one situation that occurred a lot was Dags looking for that ledge and trying to throw out a bunch of projectiles. But Sadao was actually okay with it. He actually just sat back there, shielded a couple of projectiles, and even in that second stock, kind of saw him jumping up and go, okay, this is my opportunity, going out with a fair and taking the stock. So I think Sadao is more than comfortable playing Dags on the ledge. It's just a matter of, you know, can Dags kind of turn this around now and get those, you know, those big, quick percent kills. Obviously, it was hit for hit, it was combo for combo. Dags very much in this, but, you know, having to maybe spend a little bit more time on the stage and, you know, trying to get those deep breathing combos going. Getting into game two now, we've gone to Battlefield. It's going to provide Dags with a few opportunities with more platforms. Can kind of zone out a bunch of different areas now with these projectiles, and you know, especially you as well. But man, Sadao just getting him off stage really quick.
He did just push in his glasses, so maybe he's about to win. We don't know.
He's got the power up.
He has rage. He has ledge.
Oh, the side B again. Just kind of like
just
knowing that he's going to spot dodge.
Off stage.
Oh, Sadao went to snap there.
I think that was meant to be a ledge.
Dags with an opportunity. Oh, Sadao immediately fighting back. Knows that if he takes a few more hits there, he's actually going to lose his recovery.
And we have reset.
Yeah, up out of shield. Very good option.
Solid, consistent punish against that Nair. Gosh, this is so tough for Dags here. He just keeps getting put off stage, and then it's such like a difficult war of attrition just to try to get back. And
the thing is, he's getting off stage and he's coming back on to try and attack Sadao, but it's just the up B out of shield, just scooping him straight back off that stage.
It can be up B out of shield. It can be like a grab.
And Nair's doing a lot of work.
Much. Ball. Do it. Yeah. And then how do you approach?
Oh, there it is. There's a side B, yeah. I think Dags is just really looking for his opportunity to come in and just not finding it. That up B gone a bit astray. Ooh. I think I've seen that connect actually from that same distance.
God.
Very close to cleaning out the stock there with a deep breathing up smash.
I imagine that, like, in theory, it would be so difficult to get in here because you have to, like, actively put yourself in a state of vulnerability where Lucina is able to hit you before you can even get in range to hit her.
Yeah.
You have to, like, run forward and then do something. Like, that's terrifying. I don't blame them. They'd just be hopping around each other. Little bouncing here and there. Good kick.
Dags has done well. He hasn't taken a lot of damage in on this stock. There it is. He's cleaned it up. It's back to an even game. You know, a bit of a slower stock, but Dags is doing well to not get hit by a lot of options coming out of Sadao there. Sadao using that side B to really punish the spot dodge. Just like, knows he's going to do it. He goes, doesn't matter. This has got like 8 hits. Whichever one hits you, like,
if I had 2 of my shield breakers with because of spot dodge in game 1, I'm going to abuse the hell out of anything that can be there. Oh, man.
Okay, so Dags had his stock. Oh,
catching the jump 50%. With that. Wii Fit's up tilt has like invulnerability on the arm, so it's such a safe anti-air. And it's a really good option.
So we had like both fresh stocks, and then Sadao did his damage. Now Dags is doing his damage. They're very nice. They're taking turns.
They're taking turns. I love it when we all play fair and take turns. And just be so considerate of each other like that.
Deep breathing, a lot of rage. Sadao at 87%. Dags has an opportunity to do something here.
These spot dodges.
Oh,
you see them?
Yeah.
Spot dodge, F tilt, spot dodge.
Getting called out hard for that spot dodge.
He's getting in a bit of a habit here. Oh, I got to do something, you know. I got to do something reliable. He's going to move forward.
Oh, there's the up B. That's going to take the stock out.
If I can spot dodge the sword, you know, he'll be overextended. I can hit. But, oh, gosh.
I think as well it's really hard against Lucina because the whole game style is you want to shield because big sword hurts a lot.
Yeah.
But then if you shield, you can get punished with a shield breaker. She literally has a shield breaker in a kit. So it's like, you know, you do tend to spot dodge a little bit and try and call it out, but yeah, it's just a lot of fear-inducing attacks from Lucina, that's for sure. And
oh, definitely.
Sadao putting on some percent here. Trying to get the trumpet to the down air.
Oh, there it is. This is terrifying. Oh god.
That's the funny thing about the shield breaker coming out of Lucina is that you just want to panic shield. It's better to just pop it low percent.
Landing the nair close enough to the ground that he was able to block up the out of shield. That's great. We haven't seen that all set.
Good little adaption, and I mean, it's going to be put to work quite a lot because that
a little thing called adaption.
Yeah.
You've heard of it.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Using the hula,
okay.
using the hula hoop to kind of like catch them and bounce them up off the ledge. That was kind of cool.
We've seen Dags in this situation before. You know, up some damage, but can very much get started here. And it's
jumping over the side.
Already 81%. They're already back to even.
He's already even. Yeah, you can lose a bunch of like percents like that, but Wii Fit has heavy damage.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
doesn't.
Honestly.
We've seen a few shields on the up Bs at the moment. Dag's still yet to kind of find the punish for it. Oh, charges that.
Ooh.
Oh, the back air is going to connect, and that is one game apiece. Dag's feeling himself on that back air.
Yep.
Loving that.
Man.
I mean, that's exactly it. It's like, you know, Dags comes in with a fresh stock. Sadao is at, you know, he's already got him at like 80% or whatever, and then Dags just hits him like one big combo string, and it's back to an even game, and then one hit to finish it off, you know. I think, again, these players are going back and forth. Whenever they find an opportunity, they're just taking it for all it's worth, and it's really good to see. Can't wait for this one to also go to Game 5.
I've seen Dags do some insane stuff off of, like, Nair 1 into the back hit of fair, which is, like, the foot sticking out, which spikes for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You can do some whack conversions off that if they tech it the right way.
Yeah, no, 100%. We're getting a music counter pick here. We're going for some Tekken music. Miss the time.
Miss the time?
Oh yeah, I vibe it. I think that's like my favorite thing about like you know Kazuya coming into the game is just the options for music. I would love to see like a what is it? There's like a really like drum and bassy one. I can't remember what it is now. It's on the stage with all the water. It's not coming to me, but yeah, love the music options coming out of the edition.
I'm thinking Infinite Azure.
Yeah, that's the one. Infinite Azure. Yeah.
I think there is one of those in here, but it's a remix.
Yeah, it's a remix.
31%. All right.
Oh, just parries and just like, nope, I'm hitting you now. This is my turn.
Oh, this is good. I like this.
Yeah, I think all the
I hate that's a whack thing that can happen with ball. It bounces off shield. The hitbox is still active.
Yeah.
You can just get like cheesed by that.
That ball is still live. Dags is out to a big start. We haven't really seen this from Dags in the other two games. As I said, it's his turn now.
Off of that disadvantage, they're catching the air dodge. It's Lucina at ledge. Lucina edge guarding Wii Fit at edge.
I think they're like, yeah, he really wants that shield breaker.
That's three. Yeah, he wants the shield breaker.
Oh, and that down tilt is going to take the stock nice and quick. Dags in the lead here. So this is like one of those unique situations where Dag can kind of actually slow down the game and just start getting some punishes. Like he doesn't need to really like, I suppose, do much here as well as just tack on some damage when he can and just play safe. But that F smash is going to clean him out.
Yeah, stuff like that is why I don't think Wii Fit is that good at ledge. Because they can jump up, do side B. You could do anything else.
Well, that was exactly it. It was through the ball spike as well. And that ball spike, if you F smash it, the ball goes back to him and the sword goes through it and hits you anyway. So it's like, it's rough. It's a rough situation. Oh, there it is.
Good confirm. Was that
ball nair back air?
Yeah, ball nair back air. That sounds like an album. Ball nair back air. You know?
Okay, we've got a bit of a situation here with Dags actually kind of keeping Sato
doing the Chris special, standing still for 3 seconds. Very nice.
Ooh. Okay, Dags with stage control and percent.
It honestly feels like Dags is on the back foot here somehow. He's just getting pushed down a little bit. He's really scared to like, I need to get deep breathing up. I need to like get just a little bit more if I want to kill, but Sadao's just not giving him the chance. But now it might be possible for him to get something happening. With an F tilt?
Yeah,
I was thinking an F tilt.
I was going to say he read that spot dodge as well. He was just a little bit too late on the punish, but immediately throws out an F tilt to stop the advance of Sadao.
Yeah, that move is deadly.
Oh, just a bit of a misinput, and he's going to go to the bottom blast zone.
I have to imagine that was a misinput. Getting Son at 0 wouldn't really get much for you, I don't imagine.
Yeah, it kind of feels like he went off deep to try and kind of get a gimp and then just didn't get his chance to get back. Back to an even game now. Yeah, I find all the Tekken tracks really conducive to like flow state kind of like vibes, you know?
This is probably... I imagine it's really tough because you're getting kept at ledge so much on Wii Fit, but you want the distance, so you want to give up stage to get that. so you'll just keep getting even closer to ledge. So it's just a no-win scenario unless.
Well, I think this is where Dax
this is
can
where
potentially
someone
find
dies.
killers from the middle of the stage, not necessarily the side.
Yeah.
Deep breathing's on. We're in the danger zone.
Dodge. Oh, nice back air.
Oh, great
the
angle there
angles.
from Dags.
Oh, no.
Oh, straight back at you.
Bad angle there from Dags. Okay. Oh, this is...
Okay, reset neutral again. Pretty much kill hits on both sides.
Oh, using the Sun. Sun has a win box, so you can, when the ball is still alive, you can push it back towards them.
Yeah.
Some nutso stuff to do there. This is terrifying.
Okay, both players is taking their time
the
here.
ball almost connecting there off the rebound. This is, I'm going to say this is really grim for Dags here, because even though Lucian's at such a high percent.
Oh, that side B is going to clean it up, and that is an advantage to Sadao. Up 2-1 now.
Even though you're at such a high percent, you got to make it through that sword if you want anything to happen.
We've seen Sadao go to that side B so often, though, haven't we? And it just covers so many options. If you
so
spot dodge, it's
reliable.
going to hit you. If you're trying to attack, it's going to hit you. It just scoops so much, and it's a great situation. A great option for those situations where you just need to get the kill. You just need to do something. You need to. If Dags is near the ledge again, let's just throw that side B, and you can cancel it early and run away, or you can continue through and kind of use it to kind of finish off the stock.
I'm curious who's in charge of the music counter picks. We've got some
I
jams,
like to
who's
think the
picking
player
what?
that loses gets to pick the music, so I think that the Tekken music was a Sadao pick, and now we're on the F-Zero music for Dags. I think that's how it's working.
I would have imagined Dags to pick the Tekken music.
Yeah?
Honestly, yeah. But then he did pick Mechanical Rhythm from Xenoblade earlier, which does seem like a Dags pick.
Yeah, I was going to say the Xenoblade.
Yeah.
Xenoblade does look like a Dags pick.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, game 4, we're going back to Battlefield now. I think it was Sadao that won on Battlefield?
Battlefield is the new PS2.
No, it was Dags. Dags won his last game on Battlefield. So yeah, I think that Dags is definitely using this counter pick. A bit more space maybe, a bit more...
Dags won game 1, right?
No, Dags won game 2. He was
Won
on
game
Battlefield.
2?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So it's Sadao, Dags, Sadao.
I see.
In 4. But yeah, Dags winning his last game on Battlefield, and seems like he wants more space to throw more projectiles, but at the same time, Sadao are kind of not banning it out. Probably looking at Lilac Cruise and Town as probably 2 more ban-worthy stages.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crunchy on that spike.
Oh, gosh.
Dags chasing him around.
Ooh.
Oh, big snipes.
Now that's a snipe. Okay. I assume Lucina was just like too familiar with like, okay, the ball's gonna go like at this angle, I'm fine, but not really expecting it to go that far down.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the really interesting thing about Wii Fit trainers is that you've got this move that's so generic and the ball goes forward, but then you've got so many different ways to mix it up and send it in
Ball
weird
goes
angles.
forward. Yeah, like
Oh,
that.
what a bounce.
Like that.
Yeah.
Bouncing it off the side of the stage to just come back.
Dags
into
to the 4D chest.
Gosh.
And yeah, I think he's just content to try and like hang around
So
the edges here, throw his projectiles and try and stay alive as long as possible.
Are you sure there's not a volleyball bracket?
Oh, look, I'd be keen. I'd be keen.
Yeah, this is definitely.
These up Bs don't really matter because Dags kind of wants to be near the sides anyway, and
This isn't
if it
the
doesn't
worst
kill, it doesn't matter.
for Dags because like, at least it isn't yet. Because he needs to get up close to kill, but if he wants to rack up damage, like he doesn't have to do that.
There we go.
Be alright.
Ends up getting done, and he's got a little bit of an advantage coming into this stock here. Turning into a lot of an advantage here.
Catching that air dodge. Yeah.
Snipes him again. I think he potentially didn't have a jump, and that's why Dags was so confident
He
to try
didn't
and
have a
snipe him.
jump, and I don't think he could have afforded to air dodge there either way.
Yeah, no, if you
Yeah.
air dodge there, I think you just
You
fall,
do
right?
a directional one, you would have died, and you might have just been got from there anyway. Wow, a commanding lead in this game so far. That's incredible. Dags started off on like a bit of a bad foot, but now just taking it back.
Oh.
No, up down there. It has a very specific spike sweep box, hitbox, so not going to do anything there. Oh, he had the read,
Yeah,
just
Sadao
knocked
was
the
really
angle.
fishing for this offstage situation. He wants to bring it back. Shortening the side B there, as we said, has a bit of a mix-up. Wants the back air offstage, wants to finish this stock off as soon as possible. The tricky thing, right, is you want to chase down Wii Fit Trainer and stop them from throwing all the projectiles. At the same time, you can't afford to keep taking damage.
That almost killed. Oh, this is dangerous. That stage spike is going to do it. Oh,
yep, no jump there from Sadao at Dags. Is going to bring it to a 2-all, and we're into our game 5, our second game 5 of our top 8.
He had
Love
the
to see
read,
it.
he had the pressure, but Wii Fit's offstage game is so dangerous,
Well,
whether you're getting back or just on ledge.
This is something we haven't seen from Dags, in this set so far, is 2 kills with snipes from the volleyball, and that hasn't existed until now. So this is a new thing that Sadau's got to deal with. You know, he can't afford to kind of be out there hanging around because Dags' angles are working now, and he's going to try and snipe him. You know, what do? Do you save your jump and use a fair, or?
I thought he was picking Metal Gear.
I was like, who's got the music pick here? But yeah, I mean, like, Dags is doing so well to snipe there. Yeah, we're back to Tekken music.
Are we back to plucking tulips?
New song.
I heard people talking about this, like, oh, it's kind of good, and I didn't know what plucking. I thought it was some like rapper song.
Yeah, right.
I don't know much.
It's one of those hippity hoppity songs.
Yeah, I don't know much about modern music, so I'm like, oh yeah, this is a new album or something. That's coming out. This is plucking tulips. Okay.
Yeah, again, all the Tekken music just absolutely slaps. That's my favorite part of the DLC. There's not exactly.
I haven't played a lot of Tekken, but I know like the forest, the jungle outpost. I wish that was in Smash. I love that one.
Really interesting here is I think that Sadao has actually selected Battlefield, so he's lost twice on Battlefield. Losing that last game, he opted to go to Battlefield. I'm very curious about what made that selection. I mean, it hasn't been a bad disadvantage he's been at, but he's definitely lost 2 on the stage.
Got to do the mind games. Yeah, I can beat you on your stage.
Yeah. Game 5, it's like, yeah, it's time to flex. It's time to flex.
Time to pluck some tulips.
Aggressively.
Oh, there's the spot.
Oh,
good parry. And then drop from plat into fair. Solid.
We were talking earlier about like how different characters' metas have developed, and I think that's something especially. Oh, there it is, the run-off back air.
Nice Kajek.
Sadao taking the first stock early. But as I was mentioning, one thing that I find that a lot of sorties have kind of picked up is that if you shield someone, you can't exactly punish, but if you parry them, then you actually have a few options to punish them. You know, as has been the meta for this entire set, Dags hitting straight back with a lot of damage of his own. Not phased at all about losing the stock.
Uh-oh. That's Nez.
Dags will be looking to finish off this stock as soon as possible. Does not want to let Sadao kind of start grinding away a lead. But Sadao feeling comfortable in the middle of the stage. Just throwing up a bit of a wall of a couple of aerials, trying to keep him away.
It definitely seems like Ball is the most reliable option here because you can just outrange Lucina, the character that you have range issues against. And
oh, he does it again with a run-off back air.
Uh-oh.
Dags in a bit of an awkward spot. He's got to get back. Yeah, getting hit with the hula hoops. And immediately falling with his side B, just not letting off the pressure at all.
Good patience, good patience. Not needing to go for a punch.
Yeah. Oh, up out of shield. Dags has to make it back again. Oh, he drops so low for that back air. Sadao applying the pressure right now, up 2 stocks.
He lost last game for trying to do that.
Yeah.
No ticks. Yep, hitting the ball.
Okay,
solid
Dags
serve.
Needs to finish off this stock. Needs to get Sadao out of here.
Yeah. Ooh. No. Sun. Getting a good fully charged Sun. That looks dangerous. Oh. I think he tried to go for the up B there. Just didn't quite work.
Sadao are living so long on this stock.
Gosh, he's not letting go of it. That's my favorite stock. I ain't get rid of this one.
Still living, still living.
That ball.
There it is, finally taking this stock.
Hit him with the knees.
Dags with a chance to get his deep breathing in, but a lot of work to do here.
Solid catch on the get-up attack to just secure that down. You really got to go for these reads if you want to get those kills
get-up attack again. Sadao just keeping Dags at the ledge and just trying to pick some options here. A couple of up airs, going to pick up some damage, gets him out of the deep breathing.
Trump, but getting 4 up airs for your troubles, not bad at all.
Charges the F smash, and that is going to be game 5 going to Sadao, moving on to winners final.
JV3 as well.
Oh man, just so confident in that last game. So, again, you know, some more adaptations that we didn't see. Going off stage and really going deep for that back air, getting the ledge trump and getting the back airs, and then that F smash. You know, we've seen him do it against so many people. It stops you from throwing a ball on, but if it catches, man, it kills early. Kills so early.
Yeah, I can beat him on his stage.
Yeah, I mean, so like what I saw then was just a really confident Sadao. Like at no point there did he look like he was under pressure. Even when he was getting hit, he was flying straight back in there with some more hitboxes, trying to do something against him. You know, trying to just not give him time to get settled.
It was a bit of a happy hour, yeah. Confident hour. Hey, definitely not a sad one for sure.
It's going to be interesting to see what games are coming up here. I believe on winner's side now, we're up to winners grands. But on the loser's side, I'm sure we've got a few games we've got to play through at the moment.
Grands is Baked Goods and Sadao.
Yeah, Baked Goods and Sadao is going to be an interesting set.
How about that?
Yeah, here we go. We've got the loser's side now. Okay, my boy Pillow Talk, he's bringing it back through loser's side. Love to see that. And Lydian stacked. Liddy must have made a bit of an upset in the game before that. Yeah, against Kajak. There you go. Your favorite man that does nothing. And Bro 2 going down there as well. So those guys finishing just outside of top 8, just before our...
Liddy, actually?
Huh?
Oh my god.
Yeah. And,
wow. Got to give him props.
So Dags is actually going to go down and feed into Pillow Talk. I really hope that one gets put on stage, because that is going to be a really good game as far as I'm concerned.
Ooh.
Like, Dags, again, we've seen him pull out so many big upsets and so much from loser's side. You know, he's done so well in the past to do those runbacks, but Pillow Talk, you know, again, just has the ability to make some upsets. So I don't know who's going to come through on that side. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting.
I think it could potentially be kind of dangerous for Wii Fit if that's the matchup, because that upward side B the Pillow Talk always wants to do, Wii Fit does a little hop with the side B. It's going to catch.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want.
Again, just going to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig, for supplying. You guys can't see it from the stream, obviously, but we've got an entire gaming computer setup over here by Predator. It's and all of their Rig headphones are in all of our setups. And AOC Gaming, obviously, supplying a lot of the monitors that we've got around the venue.
They can see Rig from the stream.
Oh no, I mean like the actual venue and seeing what's here. And then of course the City of Logan. Thank you so much for allowing us to run an event like this. It really doesn't happen without the councils kind of taking over and helping out. And you know, the more councils can get involved, the more opportunity we have for big events like this. The more opportunity, as we said, for players that are interacting with the scene for the first time to see these big players coming here, play against some of them, really get a love for the the sport that we have here. So it's awesome for these opportunities. Looks like we are going to be having our winner's side grands coming up now. No, we're going down to loser's side. We've got Bro 1 versus Stacked.
That is loser's side, you're right.
Yeah, it is. We've got the Wolf versus the Falco.
Wolf versus Falco.
Figure out which one of the Star Fox characters is better, I guess. We can finally settle the debate here.
I'm trying to think, because honestly, they're pretty even.
Yeah.
Like, Wolf has good horizontal mobility, Falco's got some aerial stuff, Wolf's got good neutral, and Falco's got some really solid, like, reliable combo game, so does Wolf. It's really difficult to tell who really comes out on top here.
Yeah,
they both have very solid.
I think as far as players go as well, like, I mean, these guys probably finish around about the same place in a lot of Queensland locals, I imagine.
I think
Stacked being probably a
what
little
I imagine, Bro 1 tends to place a bit higher, and Stacked is kind of like on the rise a bit.
Yep.
Mostly just plays for fun, to have a good time. And Falco is a good time. So
yeah. Hopefully we get a bit of a laser matchup and just sit back and laser each other for the next 8 minutes. That's what I want to see. That's the hype gameplay that I'm looking for.
This is the Moonsiders remix.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh,
this is the Infinite Endure I wanted.
That's the one.
Let's go.
Okay,
getting into game 1 pretty quickly too. I didn't actually catch the stage that they're going to.
I'm gonna guess PS2.
PS2, yeah.
Am I wrong?
I think it's a pretty safe guess. It's been
PS2
pretty consistent.
Or Small Battlefield? Yeah, I called it. Small Battlefield. Yeah, okay.
My favorite track playing in the background. I almost don't want to commentate and just listen to the music. We're going to ruin it though with plenty of
vibes. Take it all in, the sounds of battle. And
it's so peaceful and so nice, and then these guys are just here just slapping each other around,
It's like, it makes it feel more poetic, Like it's more meaningful.
It's like final boss stage, Oh, these guys are just going at it, absolutely brawling. Stacked, getting a decent little combo here. Brings it back, trying to fish off stage for that nair. So dangerous though when the side B is going to spike as well.
Wait, side B?
Okay, here's the down air. Can't get enough tilt off it. Yeah, both these guys, there's no defense happening whatsoever right now. Good defense is an even better offense.
Good offense means they can't hit you. No defense required.
Well, I keep hitting him. He will never hit me. Yeah, look, it's just dropping off. This is high action you're seeing right here. It's going to be interesting to see who can... Oh, throwing a bunch of back airs. We're going to get a fadeaway F smash. Yeah, I mean, when you've got someone chasing you so hard, that fadeaway F smash is just so strong.
Especially when that someone isn't very fast. You can just run back F smash easy.
Oh, laser. I think that was the first Wolf laser immediately reflected. Stack just being like, this is not how this game is going. Get that out of here. Oh, the fade back up B is really just like trying not to get ledge trump here. Oh, gets the side B in the up air confirmed.
Imagine trying to stop out side B with there and still dying for it. Because the side B was just better somehow. Imagine.
Okay, so we got Yes, just reading the neutral get up. These
yeah.
guys are just going at it. This is high octane gameplay going on right here.
Throwing hands.
Yeah, it comes off the Angel platform straight into a combo.
Snake down a stock, but you would not believe it based on how they're playing. Oh my gosh. Look at these players just still going at it. Are there thoughts going on here? Are we intensely thinking about the neutral and the gameplay?
No, I think it's pure reactionary. It's just like, he is in front of me. What option is he taking? How can I hit him? Off we go. React to the jump, have a swing.
Yeah.
Oh, goes on the stage. They're getting
first side
hit.
No, he was too far forward to get it back. Good DI.
Bro up a full stock here.
Bro
Stack trying to get back into it.
He's bro one stock ahead.
Oh. He's got no jump here. He has to do something. Yeah, that's so good from Bro One. He's just going deep with the down air. I love to see it. I think
doesn't need a fastball. Doesn't need a just taking your time. Drifting in.
He knows that Falco can only go in one direction. Has to sit there with the up B. He knows he can't side B. He's below the stage. He knows he doesn't have a jump. Why not just fly out there with a down air? Why not? You know, it's just sitting duck out there.
Why not just sitting Falco, sitting duck? Is Falco? I could say Falco's a duck.
Yeah, I thought it was close enough. He kind of has Muscovy vibes, you know, but he's just, it's like a Muscovy if he was like a 9-year-old's like color in the lines kind of thing. Color by numbers, you know, and they've just messed it up.
Like ducks can be blue.
Oh, we got a wolf matchup.
Oh no.
Stack is going like, oh, okay, look, you know, you only won because it was a wolf mate. Let me show you how to play this character real quick.
This is just insert media with wolves. I can't think of anything. Twilight? I don't know.
Here we go. We got game starting off here. Has Stacked got a wolf? I assume so. Most people that play Star Fox characters kind of play all three.
I've fought his wolf a few times in friendlies, and it's pretty solid. But he's also beat me with his Falco, so I'm not sure exactly the difference of it. I can't exactly tell the level of proficiency with both.
Going to be a little bit hard to follow here, but remember, Bro does have the slightly browner outfit here, and Stack has a slightly bluer outfit. They've also got the name.
Bro 1 is the blue outfit, and Stack is the black outfit.
Brown pants?
Stack is black and red.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, hard to catch, but at least when they stop, you can see their name.
You can see the jacket on the little icon. I'm thinking Wolf wins this, I'll be real. Wolf's kill power here is really stolen, so it's going to be difficult for Wolf to get
away.
Yeah, see?
Reads the roll.
What did I say about Wolf?
Smash. Yeah, when he didn't pick the landing, I thought it was a great opportunity to just get the jab reset. He's like, no, he's going to roll back. It's alright, I don't have to go over there.
Yeah, absolutely incredible roll rate. And look, another forward roll. Look. Great minds think alike.
Again, great gameplay coming out of both these guys. Just not letting up, but Stack needs to clear out this stock. He needs to get rid of him. 150% angry little pupper.
Just angry wolf grunting.
Yeah, the dash attack's going to clean that one up.
Dash attack kills like surprisingly. Yeah, just surprisingly. I think I'll just leave it there. I was going to say early, but like, yeah, it's not that early.
No, it's yeah, dash attack from Wolf actually is a kill move. It kills off the top, and I think it's like 120% plus.
120, 130. Like, not bad early, but like, you know, it's still good. It's good for a dash attack.
Oh, just stopping the entire game there with hit stun.
Someone hit the pause button.
Throws him, waits for the F smash read again, just gets another grab. Bro, great for the, just throws out the F tilt, using that disjoint to really kind of punish Stack for trying to throw an aerial. Gonna get the back throw here, and it's gonna kill.
It will.
Yeah, it's probably his only kill throw, I imagine.
Very reliable as well.
Yeah. Oh, just changing up the delay there and coming back.
If we don't see a side B kill, I'm going to be severely disappointed.
Oh, I'd love to see one.
Like,
I want to see just like 2 stocks to 1, 70%, and just getting the one where you just combo them off stage and then just YOLO side B off stage.
I know Bro 1 goes for those, so I'm kind of half wanting it. He was in range, could have done it. And now we play neutral.
Oh,
good mix up with the jab.
I was like, forward throw, side B. Is it coming? Is it coming?
Oh,
turns around and gets a read of his own. Not going to get the kill, though.
Yeah, it looks like both players seem to be quite fond of teching forward, like teching towards their opponent. Looks like Stack got a bit of an advantage off of that as well. Down smash. Okay. Never mind, I can't read.
Bro really holding onto this stock quite well.
Bro.
He knows that he's got like a lot of percent. He doesn't have to actually force anything here. He's just going to wait for Stack to do something.
Ooh, yeah, he is Bro 1 stock ahead, and he really wants to keep it that way. Good kick. So many kicks today.
Oh, grabs him. I feel like
could
have got a bigger punish there. 170% though, and Bro with all the opportunities.
Oh yeah, the back airs are coming out. Any of those could be instant death.
Oh, just
not
waits
gonna
and throws
do
the
it.
up smash.
Yeah.
He just knows Stack's going to come in and try and do something, and yeah, has all the time in the world. He's up a stock, he's got some time, and just throws the other smash. He's going to take it.
In a matchup like this, I can imagine a lot of people running up and doing something. That's like half what's happening.
And I mean, like, put it this way, he hadn't thrown the up smash very much in that matchup at all. He really held that till the last stock and was just like, I know you're going to commit to a dash attack, a grab, something. I'm just going to throw the up smash. Why not? Why not just kind of go for it? And again, if he throws the up smash and, you know, gets killed for it, he's already up a stock. It doesn't matter. You know, he can just at least take that risk. But we're going to go back to the matchup here of Wolf versus Wolf. And I think Stacked, you know, maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable in the Wolf now.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, by all means, that was a very winnable game for him. Okay, Stacked starting off with a bit of damage here. Bro 1 answering back immediately.
Thinking it might be quite possible that Stack probably switched to Wolf because maybe he wants to have a better presence in the movement and stuff. He might have been struggling a bit on Falco, so Wolf might have been play here. And it seems like it's going pretty alright. It was a bit difficult last game, but it definitely seems to be more even at certain points.
I'd also like to think that like Stack probably hasn't played a lot of Wolf today, and so that might have been his first game on the character and just kind of warming up into, you know, the differences between Falco and stuff.
Yeah, he's warmed. He's going to go crazy now.
Bro going super deep.
Oh no. That's
just a little bit too deep that time. Okay, Bro with the situation here. I love how he just throws those back airs so that people like are forced to stay on the ground and then just starts throwing F tilts, you know. Stack now not making it back. Both of them having a little bit of a whiff on their recoveries, back to a 2-stock game. Stacked with all the work to do here though. He's got to start bringing back this 2-0 deficit and pushing us towards that 5 setup.
It's honestly quite even. I mean, in terms of the actual like set itself, it's looking grim, but the game right now, it's definitely possible. Very even. Oh my god, they're just trading back and forth.
Exactly. It is like we're both going to short hop, we're both going to fail, we're both going to get hit.
Just, we're watching a mirror. Like a literal actual mirror.
Yeah, I think like these games are really going to come down to who makes the error and who gets punished. Like that was an error there, didn't get punished.
That's an error. Getting hit, that's an error.
Yeah.
Good stuff by Stacked. So many of these stocks are just decided right then and there by just the roll reads and the tech chase.
100%.
It's absolutely insane.
Like, and again, like, you know, this game's going to come down to just like both characters going to get to percent for sure. Like that's just going to happen. But who's going to make the mistake? Who's going to create the opening for the other one to then just go punish? You know. Stacked wants to hold on to this stock, wants to get a little bit more percent on Bro 1 here until
does not feel any need to approach right now. He's content
I
staying
love that.
in this
Just
lane.
reads the get up attack, dash in, dash out,
So
dash
solid.
back in.
Ooh, not gonna kill him.
Nope, he's living
At 150. Maybe
a bit of
there's
an
like
awkward hit,
a
I think.
sweet spot on the start of it. You know, you might have to hit like the foot when the move is like starting on. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, just pops up right in front of his face.
I think F-Tilt might have killed him. I don't think it was very stale. Yeah, catching the dash attack. Everyone's off stage against a full rage wolf. This is dangerous. Stack just extending his lead for the next stock with every hit. It is getting very scary for row 1. Okay, yep. Grabbies. Grabbies.
Grab, right, pummel, pummel, grab.
Pummel. Alright, your turn. I did my pummel. Your turn.
Okay, so Stacked with a clear lead here and some stage advantage, but we know Bro 1 can kind of bring this back in a combo.
Yeah.
It's all it takes is one opening.
I think just one good run back F smash, that's all he needs. Because I can see Bro 1 doing these like,
nearly falls into that
aerials. Oh, this is getting tense.
Okay. Combos,
damage.
combos. Bro 1 bringing it back now. Lucky for the platform there. Bro 1 got him at 90%. He's off stage. Stack needs to get back on stage.
Smash tag. Oh no.
Bro just sitting in the middle, letting him try and commit to an option.
One misstep is death. Oh no.
Yeah, there's going to be some stage presence here.
Oh god.
What can you do with it though?
This is frightening.
He reads it. He just doesn't pull the trigger quick enough.
He could have up smashed out of shield. I think that might have worked. I'm not sure if it would have had the range.
Oh, the back throw. He's high percent. He's not going to do it though.
Oh my gosh.
No, that's it. Oh, there it is. There is the opening, and Stacked is going to take a game here. We've got a set. Again,
we got a game.
We were at a at a point where both ones could get killed next hit, and just it was Bro 1 that kind of created the first opening, and Stack said, "Thank you very much. I'm going to just turn around dash attack, and then it's going to be the game." So,
my gosh,
I can't wait. If this is going to go to a game 5 of these situations where it's high percent and just waiting for an error, like let's have it, because that was hype.
God, every just like stock back and forth. Stacked is at like 200% not dying, and the next stock he goes from like 0 to 100 in a second. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, both players really, have this opportunity within their game styles to create these big percentage differences and then just immediately lose them straight away.
It's Wolf's home stage. All right, here we go. Now we're getting.
We're not on Lilat, are we?
We're on PS2.
Okay.
it's Wolf's home stage.
Why is that? Oh.
Yeah. He's a Pokemon, right? He's always here. It's his second home.
Okay, Stack now with a lot.
Oh no.
He doesn't have a jump either.
Oh, that's dead.
That is an early lead to Bro.
Bro might won this game. No, that doesn't work.
Might have won it.
Bro might have won this game.
Yeah.
I know the mental battle.
Stack has got like a mountain to bring back here. Losing a stock so quickly while you're down a game is just never a good feeling.
He's wolfing.
But he's doing it. He's doing it. He's getting some percent.
Ooh, missing the... They both did tomahawk grabs back to back and neither worked. Gosh. We are just watching the same person.
Stack needs to make sure he can kind of take a stock here before he loses his own. Because being down 2 stocks to 3 is one thing. Being down 1 stock to 3 is
the
absolutely different beast.
And he was ahead last game and he barely won it. So it's definitely great.
I mean, it's the volatile nature of this matchup, right? I mean, he can just as easily kind of get this stock back. Oh, running off there. Kind of like teasing that he's going to throw an air. Comes back to the stage.
Sorry, just the wolf sound effects are getting me.
I just love like taunt cancelling and stuff as well. Oh. You can just get like a heap of noises out.
Like the one he does, like he does a crouch to the ground and goes. That was pretty good. A tomahawk worked, and it didn't kill.
Oh, Stack just getting out of there. He's like, yeah, none of this, none of this.
He forgot to throw.
Both at really high percents here, but Bro 1 still with the stock up. And now 2 stocks up. This is a 3-1.
We strangely haven't seen F-Tilt kill much at all.
No, because it's usually used for spacing, kind of building some damage. Yeah. So usually by the time it comes to killing, it's stale. But just there, an unstaled F-Tilt still getting killed.
It's going to do big stuff.
Okay. Bro just doing really well to get some damage and just not put him in a situation where he can die. Oh, calls it out. Doesn't get the back air.
Don't tell me Bro won.
Off stage. Okay, opportunity here again.
Did Bro win?
Bro's going out there. Just waiting for him to come back.
Win? Oh god, Bro could win. Bro could win.
Oh, punished. No. Okay.
I'm
Stack needs to clean this.
He's got big
out.
rage. Oh, he's living.
Oh, here's a punish. No,
punish.
Just missing. Tries to get. Oh my god, both players throwing some moves here. Trades. Stays in this game.
Gosh. I don't know how he's still holding on.
Okay, Bro 1 now with the advantage.
Bro 1 there with the advantage.
Oh, misses the grab.
Oh, just dash attack. It would have killed.
Punish here, back throw. And that is going to be the set 3-1.
Yep.
Bro 1 just coming out with a really solid game there. I think that the first kill on Stacked obviously gives you so much confidence, right? You know, you take a stock for absolutely nothing, you're up a stock, and you know, Bro 1 just controlled the game from there, just really holding onto that stock as long as he could, building up those slow percents, and then just getting positions where he could get the kill. And you know, props to him. He's going to be moving on to I think loser's side, but he's going to be top 4 now, I believe, as well as Stacked leaving this tournament in 5th place. I think he exceeded his seat, so good job by Stacked. You know, but I think, Stacked seeing 2 really great sets out of him on the stage just recently. So, Man's played absolutely well. And I think he's going to be keen for the next tournament to kind of run it back on some of these guys, because he definitely can.
All I can really say is that Bro won. You know?
Yes.
So,
Next up, he did indeed.
Next up, we have Dags and Pillow Talk.
Yeah.
2 solid players from this bracket so far.
We've
seen a good amount of it. Very interested to see how this goes.
What do we think is going to happen between you know, the Wii Fit trainer and the Bayonetta?
They're going to trade hits. One of them is going to hit the other one. They might die.
I expect a lot of off-stage play here. a lot of offstage
I can
play.
see a lot of offstage happening.
I think there's a trade you can do with Bayonetta where you just sit in shield.
Oh, he won RPS. All right, that's a game.
Yeah, with Rock? Rock always wins, obviously.
Rock always wins.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying.
Dags having a wave for the fans at home.
I RPS with Dags on the way here to decide who would get shotgun. I threw Rock every time, and he beat it. He should know better.
So
he should
you've
know
trained
how
him
to
in the matchup, and then he's got here, and he's just not performed,
and he's just
is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's not
I get that, I get that.
I'm really disappointed, frankly.
Okay. So, yeah, we've got, as I was saying, the pillar talk with the Bayonetta, able to kind of shield off stage, shield the ledge trump situations and up be out of them and maybe get some combos started from there. So I'm not sure how that's going to work. In my mind, again, it's another situation where I'm going, oh yeah, this is definitely a thing, and then we'll get into the game and I'll be proven wrong instantly. But, this offstage play is Dag's going to feel comfortable at the ledge with a Bayonetta that can just live off stage for as long as they want. We've got a third controller here, so we're going to get that out of here. There it is.
A new challenger. Hold on.
Stacked is going to be running it back from the wrong side of the tournament.
Returned.
It's all right. The players here have been to plenty of competitions. They know exactly what to do in this situation, and we'll be underway very shortly. But we do have Dags on the Wii Fit trainer, as we said, and Pillow Talk hinting towards a Rosalina. He's surely going to pick Bayonetta because he knows that I'm keen to see the Bayonetta.
He knows that we're all keen to see Bayo. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, let's go.
All right.
Okay, getting into game one now.
I think Bayo might have a little bit of an advantage with that gun move. I know she'll want to use that to pressure people off stage, but I know Gun will be able to knock back ball as well as it comes out. So that can be very threatening for Wii Fit if it actually finds a place to be used.
Yeah, I actually have no idea how this matchup will go. Even conceptually, I don't even know what's going to happen. That's why I was so keen to see this matchup. As we say, Pillow Talk jabs off the top. Going to DI it correctly, but he's going to take 93%. And that was from essentially 2 combos.
Probably could have SDI'd more, but,
Okay, we got Pillow Talk coming back to stage here. This is the tricky zone, though, is that Bayonetta at the end of the day can get % real quick, but you need to make a kill happen somewhere.
And that is definitely going to be something that could be quite difficult.
Oh, there it is. I was going to mention it. You can counter the projectiles for a bit of witch time.
That could be like a little key to finding her like kills here and there. Just like, oh, okay, wait for zoning, hit the ball with witch time, and then kill.
Off stage.
Yep, that's no jump.
How much
no jump.
Keep? Oh, went a little bit too early on the witch time. Gonna make it back easily.
Yeah,
it is Bayonetta we're talking about, but yeah, no, that was actually an interesting interaction last time I played Pillow Talk. Is I'd hit a PK fire, the fire would be burning. You just dive into it and just like witch time.
Dive into it, mash
snipes him. Snipes him.
Catching, I think that was a fast fall there.
So it's like Pillow Talk had all fourth throw, not quite.
Close though. Is that all you've got? Yeah.
Pillow Talk had all of the momentum for the entire first stock, but we see a Dags 168%, and throwing projectiles, we need this kill somehow.
That whack ball into just Sun.
Forward throw is going to kill this percent? Nah, a little bit stale, I imagine.
Just that tiny little bit of staling probably did it. Looking for an edge guard. Seeing if
well, it's the interesting thing with both recoveries, the hula hoops and the witch twist, was that both of them kind of land with lag, so they can go down and challenge each other. But even if Pillow Talk doesn't get the hit, as long as he can guide Dags back onto the stage to just get that, shoots the gun,
there's
shoots
the gun
ball.
into the ball, instantly just knocking him across the stage.
Yeah, 210%. Dags gonna take that stock loss. But I mean, 84% on the Bayonetta stock. You know, he's done his job.
I imagine just the threat of Bayo off stage, even against someone like Wii Fit, just having so much mix and options that you can cover all over the place. Like, look, you cover low with the nair, and then you jump up and do the upbeat to cover the top. It's just, I imagine, to be quite a frightening prospect to be off stage against Bayonetta at like any point.
Yeah, I think like it's so interesting in this matchup because we've got Dags at low percent, and a Rage Bayonetta means that Dags is right in percent for a couple of these combos to work, but of course if he dies, it's not going to happen. Back air, out of shield. I think even with the deep breathing, it was super solid.
Did that have deep breathing?
I don't know. I know that Pillow Talk was on a decent percent.
From what I know, that was like at least across half the stage. Rising back air out of shield. Rising aerials, like if you do jump and A at the same time, like the macro, they actually have like a damage decrease, and that also will affect knockback. Yeah. So it's like times 0.85. So just seeing that kill regardless is insane.
Yeah, it's super big hit.
Yeah.
Pillar talking a bit of danger here.
Definitely.
Oh,
An
holding
entire
down, trying to
stock
low
down.
profile something. Pillar
Combos?
talk getting the combo though. Jabs
gonna
off
kill.
stage. Yeah, that is
Yeah, that's
just
gonna
going to kill
kill.
and enough to get back to the stage. Okay,
Oh.
here is the Bayonetta situation, right? We're final stock each. You're a high percent. Dags is on nothing, and it's time for Bayonetta combos. Can he just clear up a stock real quick, or will he just get a back air and die? Who knows?
Can Dags try to play keep away until Bayo's at a crisp kill percent of 120? So like one ball.
Oh, goes down
No,
there off
you'll
stage.
live.
Yeah. He'd burnt so much trying to get him off stage and kind of get the combo going. He had to use the air dodge to get back. Dags calling it out immediately and just flying off with the down air.
That was an
Massive
emotional
call out
roller
from Dags.
coaster. I think. No, you miss it.
Like,
oh no, wait, he's fine.
Pillar
No.
Talk's gonna get the kill. Oh no, Dags gonna get the kill. Yeah.
Gosh, I thought he was dead. Thought he was fine. Thought
Great
he was
opener to this 5-game set is
Wow.
both players having their opportunities and Dags just at the last second there. And we've seen it in Dags' sets beforehand. He knows when someone's going to air dodge to the ledge. He knows that he can get the down air, and he's not afraid of going out there and trying to get the big stomp.
Yeah, he's really good at catching those air dodges. He knows when people are like, okay, I got to do this now. And
It's just
Are you
watching
now?
the player burn all their options off stage and then just being like, okay, all you've got is air dodge left. Okay, I'm just going to come out and down it.
get ready for the feet.
Okay, we're staying with the Bayonetta. We know that Pillar Talk's got a few different options, but gonna keep with the Bayonetta.
I wonder if Bayo has a mechanic where if you hold down the button to
Pretty
attack,
sure this music's from Bayonetta as well.
it's all from Xenoblade so far.
Xenoblade?
Yeah, all from Xenoblade 2. The best, worst game. Wait, am I allowed to have controversial opinions?
Okay, combos here.
Oh,
Pillar
yeah.
Talk.
Okay,
Pop,
this
pop,
is
pop.
what we're looking for. Big damage. That was about 35%, I think. Going from
Just
72.
all over him right now. Gonna get the
Oh,
jabs at the
gosh.
top.
Yeah, that's death.
Yeah, that is just it.
Right in the corner. No DI could save you there. Oh,
Yeah, it's like, am I going to die off the top or off the side? How about the top and the side at the same
How
time?
about
Where are you going to
both?
DI? Pillar Talk with a massive lead, and this is what we talked about in the first game. Is he needs to finish off these stocks, and it's exactly what he did. And now he's back to low percent combo game.
He's
Dags
balling.
just really
Yeah.
searching for some damage here.
I just imagine it to be so difficult to find which space that you can really stay and find time to do things as we fit here, because just the amount of coverage that Bayo can have at so many different ranges. I imagine it would be really difficult.
Oh, up smash. Very strong, but not going to kill. Yeah, skips him off the ground. Pillar
Yeah,
Talk
that's
really
combos.
opting in neutral situations to go for that kind of rising side B that kind of covers the floor and the short hop kind of range.
Being able to go all the way off stage, come back up, and then combo off
Oh,
it to keep
Pillar
them
Talk
off
going
stage,
deep.
it's insane. Ooh. We saw a
Great
stage
tech.
spike get tagged. We saw a tech today. Today is a good day.
Okay, going off again. Pillar, yeah, staying deep. He's really just trying to trade here because if he can get a nair, one of them's going to hit the right way and the Dag's going to die. And if it doesn't, it's good damage,
This is free damage.
Especially a stock up.
Oh.
Guns just to keep Dags away, stop him from throwing their projectiles.
Maybe
That
they can
rising
throw
side
jab.
beam.
So,
Oh, the up air's
yeah.
going to clean out the stock.
Getting ready to punish that burner kick off of the shield with that nice up air there.
Dags though with inner breathing and a lot of rage. Can do a lot here, but the forward throw is going to
That's
clean
gonna
up the
kill.
stock.
Yep.
That's something you got to be
Wow.
so aware of, is that in most of the game, you don't have to worry about Bayonetta's grabs. But as soon as you're 140, 150 and you're recovering to the side of the stage, you just know they're going to come at you with that forward throw.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh wait, deep breathing. This could be damage. This could be comeback time. Ooh,
Oh, waiting
he was
so well
ready
on
for
that.
the roll. Ah, grim.
Okay, witch twist. Trying to start something off here. Dags at 62%, good damage. Good damage to get a combo from Pillar Talk. Pillar Talk at 89. Deep breathing and an aerial is probably going to do it. Bit of a tense situation. There's a deep breathing. Oh, charges that up smash. I think he really wanted to just trade, but he's going to cop so much damage for his troubles.
Just gonna live though. It is looking like a really dangerous percent for Dags here.
Pillar Talk does really well there, where he kind of jumps off and goes, I know you need to get back to the stage. I'm going to up B and kind of like fast fall and up B on the side here and do stuff.
That's gonna
You
catch.
have
There's
to
no
come to
jump.
me.
Oh, there was a jump. That's good. I think Pillar's looking for like a roll or a committal option.
Forward throw here. It's not stale.
Fine.
Yeah, and it's going to take the kill. Pillow Talk evening out this set 1-all. Again, just 2 kills with that forward throw right near the ledge there. If we do a neutral get up, the grab's coming. You got to watch out for that.
You can see the fear at ledge. You know that, like, oh god, he's at high percent. He's just sitting, he's waiting for his opportunity, but you can capitalize on waiting by just going for it.
I feel like the neutral get up is such a just like, I don't want to roll because they're going to just, like, they've got time, they can come back and they can attack me. I don't want to jump because they can attack me. Neutral get up, I feel pretty safe here, but then just run up grab at 140%, it's going to get the kills. So, yeah, I think Pillow Talk really kind of like favoring that as well in that last hit situation. Just always looking for that grab forward throw. Getting into game 3, we're going to have a change. We're going to see Town and City for the first time today. This is going to be a selection from Dags. Also kind of actually favors Pillow Talk though. I think this is why it wasn't banned, was because if Pillow Talk starts to combo one of these higher platforms, suddenly, you know, we can go so much further to the top of the stage. We can go so much further off stage. I
imagine it could be really good off stage as well, because the blast zones for Town and City really small on the side.
Yeah.
Like, you can get knocked out really quick. And if Bayo wants to do like a horizontal combo, end it with the fair, that might work really well.
Yeah, so, and I mean, like, Dags is going to be taking some advantage from this as well. Very long stage, can start throwing projectiles and have enough time to kind of not worry about them getting reflected back instantly. Back air, not going to do the job, but Dags has got a lot of percent lead here.
I mean, one could consider that having a bigger stage might be like worse for projectile characters. Oh, and that's a controversial opinion. Oh god.
Jab, jab, jab. No, falling out the other side.
You have more stage to lose by like running away and playing your game. So
100%.
I'd say it could be a bit detrimental in some situations. Depends on the character, I guess. Good up air. Up tilt. Using the invincibility on that very nicely. Getting to pretty high percents here. Looking like it's going to be pretty dangerous. Oh, yeah.
Up air's going to catch him out of it.
Solid catch.
Deep breathing. Angry Wii Fit trainer.
Angry Wii Fit.
Just a quick question. Do you reckon there's any differences between male and female Wii Fit trainer? Is there any differences to hitboxes and hurtboxes? Or is it all the same?
I don't believe there's any difference. But
I feel like there used to be and it got patched to fix that.
I do know that Dags thinks male Wii Fit trainer is funnier.
Oh, okay.
I kind of agree. I kind of see it.
Okay, so, you know, he lost that last game. He's like, okay, serious mode. You know, not the funny, goofy Wii Fit male trainer, but
because he's doing all, he's like so intense about exercise. That's how you take, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He's, let's stretch our leg, you know, that kind of stuff. It's it's pretty good.
I think as well, it's just like, it's people usually go with the female Wii Fit trainer, so it's just not seen. Pillow Talk going deep here.
Oh, that's
Dags has lost his jump. Pillow Talk has an advantage here now.
Just getting zoned out by all those moves that Bayo can throw off stage, trying to weave around it, just not being able to weave enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much that's going to the recovery for Wii Fit trainer, right? If no one can test you, you mash up, B up, you go, you're fine. But if someone can test you, there's the mash speed, how much do I want to rise, how quickly I want to rise, do I want to go back and forward, because you can hover back and forward as well. There's so much that goes into it that if someone starts challenging you and you're under pressure, it's really easy to just kind of drop and die.
Oh, that's a combo. With rage.
Oh, he's going to extend off the platform. Dangerous situation for Dags here. He's going to do the jabs. That's going to be it. Pillow Talk taking it, as you said, those small side zones, the use of the platform, all of it coming into favor for Pillow Talk. Cheeky smile from Pillow Talk. You love to see it. The man's an evil man and he knows it. That's what I love to see.
Can we get an evil finger tap?
He's a bad, bad man. He's just gone, all your lollies, they're mine. I'm taking them.
All of these leads. That upbeat just clipping at the end there. Oh, that was brutal.
Crazy, because there was so much of that combo that just wasn't guaranteed. It was stuff that just kind of tagged, and then it was improvisation from there of just like, oh, I can see this. I'm going to chase to the platform now.
Ooh, I'll land on the platform and extend it so I can get a free kill.
Yeah. And like, this is the kind of gameplay where I see Pillow Talk just kind of making a bunch of upsets, is just your generic combo player where he gets, you know, 2 combos to 90% and then fishes for a back air. Okay, that's not going to create upsets. It's going to beat some people, but it's not going to create upsets. But being able to just snap and take a stock like that and take a game, you know, if not a set like that.
Being able to take risks to extend the value that you get from your combos is a really big skill.
There's so much potential here.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Big fist.
But yeah, there's so much potential to kind of pull out stuff that people aren't ready for. Oh, here we go. He's in the mix.
Combos.
Jab.
Yeah. So it looks like
oh, he's taking him off stage. He's going deep. He's going so deep for this.
Yeah, and he still lives. Trying to go for the no, it's still going.
That's the beauty of that that witch twist up, is if he reverses it, they get spat back off stage. So it's like, I get damage and you have to come back again.
No.
The jabs are going to get him even further off.
So scary as well with that witch time, because you see Bayo coming towards you, you're like, okay, I got to hit up B now to try to beat them back. But you get hit by witch time.
Big heal! Big heal. He charged that for a day.
At the beat drop as well.
He's like, oh yeah, come up here, son. Come up here. Let me show you how it how it be.
At the same time as that, he's playing for the crowd.
Oh yeah.
Same time as that beat drop. Oh, okay.
Sun salutation, and like Dags has already almost brought this deficit straight back.
I thought Pillow had a commanding lead here, but I'm looking at the percents and I'm like, oh, he's like a hit away from being even again.
Okay,
too
combos.
bad. Yeah, not gonna.
Dags kind of getting out of them a little bit more before the jabs come at this point. Maybe making a little bit of an adaptation here, but jabs off the top. That's it.
His voice is so funny. Yeah, Dags has
lost
the mental.
Taunt. Work it.
This is unfortunate. Dags, his heart isn't in it anymore.
Okay, put it this way. If there's a character that can just, if there's a player that can just run back 2 stocks real quick, it's Dags. He has deep breathing. He has the ability to do this.
I believe he can do it. I'm worried
there's a lot of work to do.
That he might just be so mentally shaken by all the stuff that's happened before. He got in the combo earlier and was like, oh, you know, you can see.
Oh, we're going back up the top here. We're close to the edge. Pillow Talk building this percent.
No, he's dead.
Trying to threaten off stage.
No, he's living.
Yep.
Okay, he got saved by Bayo there. Very lucky.
That's the fear as well, as when Bayo comes off stage, if she like witch twists back on, she can just pop you straight back off. Down air. Commanding pressure coming out of Pillow Talk here, but Dags with an opportunity.
This isn't good.
Oh, the F smash is going to take it. The landing lag of the up B, and Pillow Talk just capitalizes on that.
Very
charges
solid
that F smash,
goes,
I know you're going to wait here. It's time to get off stage, and Pillow Talk taking that one 3-1. Huge games. This was the Pillow Talk I wanted to see, 100%.
Incredibly commanding at the end there. Just all those combos. Drop the combo. Okay, no, pick it back up and keep going with the side piece.
You know you're in danger when Pillow Talk starts taunting. That is when you know it's a danger zone.
That's when you know it's danger time.
Creative combos are going to come out. The swag's going to come out.
You're going to get fixed.
Yeah, man. Pillow Talk just doing really well to keep that one away from Dags there.
Gosh.
Yeah, great job to Dags coming through. I think that's a 5th place at this point now. Yeah, so
that's still
good,
really
good job from Dags. But yeah. Just not enough against the tricky matchup against the Bayonetta, I guess. I'm not sure how like aware of the matchup that Dags is.
I imagine when they're staying in your face with these combos and maybe they don't quite hit the end of it, which knocks you away, they just kind of like let it drop. That keeps Bayo there.
Yeah.
So she's going to keep going for combos. She's going to keep being in the zone where Wii Fit doesn't want her. And that's terrifying for Wii Fit.
I feel like as well, like just taking away the offstage game from Dags and just being like, you can't be comfortable out here. I am going to come off stage. I am going to live out here.
This is my zone.
Yeah.
You're in my zone
What do you do? Like your game plan is I'm going to be at ledge, create pressure, force people to come to me, and then get my combos. And suddenly, your safe zone isn't safe anymore. It's got a Bayonetta in it. It's throwing limbs.
There is no safe zone.
What do you do? You know. So I imagine that a lot of character matchup, I suppose. Difficulty there for Dags. But we're going to be getting into this next game. This is actually winners side grounds. We've got Sad Hour versus Baked Goods, the big Bowser himself. How do we see this one going? What are we feeling about this matchup?
You know, I think the amount of pressure that Snake can put out consistently with these grenades, all these different traps and setups that someone has to try to react to, I think that is a highly advantageous thing to have against someone like Bowser, who is so big-bodied and either needs to try to find ways to get in, or would rather let you come to them.
Yeah.
You know, I think that makes it really difficult.
I have no idea. Like, is it going to be? Surely he goes with the Snake and not the Lucina. I feel like the Lucina does. Okay, so Bowser used to have a pivot grab that was just insanely long.
Yeah.
Right? And there was this meme of basically like Lucina like attacking with the sword and then just getting grabbed from the sword. I can imagine that the better matchup for Sad Hour here is the Snake.
You've got big enough hands. You could probably like grab a sword in real life.
Yeah.
Just do it like that. Yeah.
So yeah, I think we are going to see the Snake, and it's. Some other interesting things here with the tough guy is like early percent grenades are going to do a lot of knockback. So is there going to be situations where you can cop a grenade and still get the first attack out, add that hit advantage, or what's going to happen?
Grenades only ever actually deal knockback when they explode, and I think the explosion is probably actually enough to cause knockback because it deals about 10% damage like that. Yeah. So I don't think tough guy will really come into this matchup at all. I imagine that if Bowser were to try to win here, he'd have to. Honestly, it just seems really difficult.
Yeah,
I know he can
trade. He chose the matchup.
Yeah, he can trade with Snake a bit easier because still getting those hits, even if grenade damage is going off, that's probably more advantageous to Bowser in the long run.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Aside from that, I still imagine it going very poorly, but he is at a high percent. Oh, that's a spike. Almost getting the side B there. That's at 168% Bowser. That could kill. Oh, no, that's
that's up tilt. So
Good
I think
confirm.
it's for Bowser, so it's for most characters after 160%, the down throw up tilt is guaranteed.
Yes.
For Bowser, because he's so big, and I think DK as well, it's more like 120% guaranteed.
I know that for 160% onward, that is when the down throw tech puts them into tech long enough for the up tilt to hit.
Yeah.
So that's why it's usually 160.
But that, yeah, so for bigger bodies though, in Bowser and DK, I think it actually comes down to 120%.
They actually can be hit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, oh, look at him to play.
Look, honestly, yeah, just jumps up, sticks it on his head.
He has a bomb on him.
That's a hard thing though, is that if the bomb's now on Sadao, so Sadao needs to get the grab.
Oh no, now it's on Bowser. It just keeps changing.
Oh no, big shield break. We're just going to charge the RPG. Nothing too tricky here. I would like to see a little bit more flair there, but I mean, when you're playing in winners finals, you might as well just take the stock.
I've called matches explosive today, but it's kind of redundant here. You already know.
Yeah, so what was really interesting there is, so when we plant the C4 on someone, after a certain amount of time, every hit trades it back and forth between the Bowser and the Snake. So you need to keep track of where it is. If it's on you, you can grab someone and throw them, which transfers it and then detonate. And that's guaranteed on back throw. But yeah, you just got to keep an eye on where that is. We're going into last dog each though. Baked Goods immediately bringing it back.
It was a really good catch on the shielding down at the bottom there. I think he was might have been holding a grenade as well. Just swoops in, hits him with the side B. Easy kill. That's not good. Oh, that's damage. Bowser's in he's in an even bigger predicament now. He's at ledge.
Oh, kicks a bunch of grenades. Going to get popped up for his troubles.
I was thinking maybe the hitbox extension could do something good for him. Not quite.
Oh, tries to like spook him
tilt.
forwards, using that C4 to try and drag him forwards and then try and get the up tilt.
Oh no. The hitbox just delaying the Nikita just long enough.
The scary thing here is both of them have probably kill percent.
The scary thing here is both of them.
Yeah. Both of them have got so many options and so many ways to kind of finish this game off. It's going to come down to who gets the opening. Oh, yes, he connects with the up there.
Oh my gosh.
This is the stuff you love to see from Sato. It's like, okay, every grenade is going to pop someone up, and as a Snake, if you can confirm off those just through situational awareness, man, it makes all the difference. Yeah, really just, he literally got hit and then had a hit advantage after that to get the up air and knock him off.
He was ready.
Yeah, that is crazy. That is just great awareness coming out of Sadao, just really having the knowledge of Snake and knowing that as soon as that grenade pops up, you've got an opportunity and you know it's time to take it when
I wasn't actually sure who died. It was up there.
Yeah. I just so one thing is when the grenade pops off, even if you just got hit, generally as Snake you have the hit advantage, so you can act first.
Because you'll hit Snake, Snake will go flying, the grenade will be in hit stun. That'll explode then. So if you hit Snake, you'll explode after Snake's already been sent, and then he'll be out of hit stun.
That's exactly it. So game one going to Sad Hour, but you know, such a back and forth game.
3%.
Oh, that's an interesting thing.
That's good. That's juicy.
Yeah, this disadvantage state is what's going to give Baked Goods some opportunities here.
And it's almost even again. Oh no, the confirms.
Oh, that was so intelligent.
Oh my god.
Just bouncing him into his own grenade and comboing off it.
Brain goods.
I think this is like the big thing is like Sadao sure can get some grenade combos, but also, you know, if gets hit by a grenade, every character can grenade combo Snake right back.
Oh yeah.
Down tilt, turn around.
The thing is like, oh yeah, that will confirm because if you jab them off ledge while they're in that tumble, they'll start to fall off the edge, and then you can confirm that into an F tilt. And Jesus, that was a downer. Hopping around, making the stage rumble a little bit.
I think like Baked Goods is really just over the course of a bunch of sets use that down air really well to just like people think they're safe down there and just comes flying down with a shell.
You are never safe under Bowser.
Yeah.
Do not ever get safe under Bowser. Stop it. That grenade's gonna. Ooh!
Yeah, Baked Goods. You can see a little bit of matchup awareness
so
here.
He can wait with the up throw for the grenade to cook, and then he can kind of go off of that. That's really cool.
Like the way Baked Goods is playing, it looks like he's played against Sadao's Snake a few times and can kind of like is comfortable around the grenades.
I can imagine.
I think that's massive in this matchup.
Met a few times in Bracky. Just kind of weaving around trying to find his opening. Blowing himself up with the grenades as well. That might be your opening. That's dangerous. Grenade and C4 placed on the ground.
Another good option in neutral is just exactly what Baked Goods did there, was to short hop in with a Flame Breath, because any sort of grenades that get pulled are going to instantly blow up in Snake's face, and then maybe you have a chance to combo. You know, maybe you have something.
Any tick of damage will blow them up. I know that a similar.
Oh, grenade! Get out of jail free card. Lands a C4. Yeah, there it is. That was so swag coming out of Sad Hour. I love to see it.
I'm not sure what you could have done there, honestly.
Well, that was the thing, was the grenade blowing up in mid-grab was, you know, you can't do anything about that. It's on a timer. What do you do?
Just with that C4, like, he gets knocked up so high in the air, he doesn't. If he air dodges, there's time for Snake to react.
Oh, so good.
He's already at 100. What happened?
Sad Hour just so confident out here, going through his setups, playing his game. Off stage now, gets the back air. Gonna see another one? Nah, gets back up. Oh, uses a C4.
That's so perfect moment to drop the shield.
This is an issue with small Battlefield and PS2 in particular, is if you put a C4 on the edge of that platform, it does pick up neutral get-ups, especially on big characters like Bowser. His head goes through the platform.
Yeah.
So just so dangerous with that C4. It covers neutral get-up, it covers the jump, and if you're just standing a roll's distance away as Baked Goods, what do you do? Like, what do you choose to get hit by at that point?
I mean, even on smaller stages, like, you're taking up such a large amount of the stage, and when there's explosions going off here, you're just in the blast zone at all times.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
I mean, this is what good Snakes do, though, right? They create this environment where you just don't have options. They zone away a bunch of options away from you and then just go, okay, I know you're going to choose this one, and it's time to punish you here. And that's exactly what Sad Hour did then. So many times he kind of used the C4 on shield, used it to pop him up, comboed off it, was already sitting up there. Just very intelligent gameplay.
Going for a good up B there, trying to get Snake off, Sad Hour off. Bit of pressure there, but the grenade is going to be a solid conversion to get plenty of percent. Instantly make that back. Baked Goods in trouble again, getting another grenade combo on him. At ledge. That's going to be really difficult, but taking back the stage. Snake up there in disadvantage, but that's not going to be very good. Uh-oh. Alright, Baked Goods getting knocked around by the grenades. Possibly coming closer and closer ever to kill percent. A bit more damage here and there with the upbees. That's basically his saving grace at this point. He's getting those nice, good upbees to pressure. C4 on the platform for pressure. Walking up, taking back the stage control. That coming in hot. Oh, a big F tilt. That actually killed. That rage is massive for him. Got a solid lead. Can he extend it? Big fire breath. That's looking good. 40%. Wow. 50? Alright, we'll call it 50. Just getting outside the range of those grenades and the follow-ups. He can take as many grenades as he wants as long as he doesn't die from them. I mean, oh my gosh!
Angry Turtle is living.
Angry Turtle. He's snapping.
161%. This is the Baked Goods that we've seen so far through the bracket. Just living long and getting big hitboxes.
Oh boy. Oh, this is scary. Big grab. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, Baked Goods got a lot of value off that first stock. He's got plenty of opportunities here now. He just kind of needs to play a little bit of a consistent game here, a little bit of a safe game. Now, he'll finish this one off.
You see Snake with a grenade in his hands. You don't think he can grab you or anything like that. But he can shield and then like do the macro for grab, which is like shield plus A. So you can just press that. The grenade drops out of his hands, and the grab comes out all at once.
Yeah.
And that's just
gets a pop up from the grenade. He's gonna get a back air. Baked Goods staying alive in this set.
2 in a row. Wow.
That was a completely different game. We've seen, you know, Sad Hour really like confident, large, in charge, and then Baked Goods is coming back and not making it easy for him. Definitely taking that 2-stock win there.
You could say he's rising.
The Baked Goods are rising. That is 100% what's going on right now.
Can you smell what's cooking, you know?
I think that
it's happening.
If he keeps living and just extending these stocks out nice and long, you know, he really has a chance to bring this back to a Game 5. He's just got to stay away from some big setups that were happening in the last 2 games like he did then. And, you know, he has every chance to bring this back to a Game 5.
He's like Baked Goods is like a nice loaf, you know. He starts out a little bit doughy, you know, it might be a bit rough at the start, but he's crisping up. He's getting golden brown. He's getting delicious. Look at these combos. Look at this game. I think he's got this. He scales.
We've got a bit of a neutral game here. He's Sad Hour going back to his grenade play. Yeah, grenade combos are just so strong in this matchup.
Oh, there's the fire breath. Like grabbing him out of the grenade, just knowing exactly what he's going to do there. But just the presence of those grenades making it so difficult to just stick around a ledge trap.
Oh, goes for a back air, doesn't get it. Goes for another one.
Goes for another one. It's a classic.
Why not? Why not? It stays out there so long.
Who doesn't love a second back air?
Oh, just, yeah, forcing baked goods to get up there.
Oh, no, slamming it against the stage so the explosion gets in.
I've never seen a Snake do that, which is just flying off with the back air. But it's so good, just stays out so long, covers so many options.
It's a big move.
Yeah, spot dodge up tilt. Tried and true, right there.
Ooh, big grab. No grenades on that one. He actually gets it off. Another grab. Okay.
Yeah, Baker's really trying to find a way to finish this stock off.
It's another grab.
Oh, just misses the platform. Again, with that interaction, the player with the most damage actually has the ability to move where they're going. So that's why he's not landing on the platforms. His Sadao is actually forcing him off the platform.
Is it actually the most damage? Yeah. I thought it was the least.
It's the player at the oh, is it?
I'm quite certain it was the least. Because otherwise, Bowser can, like, grab you at 0, and he's at 200 or so, which he's going to be at 200, and then just die.
Oh, we got combos. We got combos.
Yep, getting some grenade pressure in here.
Yeah, this game is back to even so quickly.
Good grab on the spot.
Uses the grenade again, as we've seen.
That's so effective. Every time I see him go for that, I'm like, that's so cool.
Yeah, I think like that's how you play against Snake, is you just get comfortable with grenades, and if you can use them straight back at him, then suddenly they're a tool, they're not a danger. But yeah, that's another thing, is down tilt, F tilt. Down throw, F tilt. I think F tilt actually connects 120% as well. It's slightly more confirmed than the up tilt, but yeah, if you're close to the side of the stage, it has so much knockback as well. Yeah, Baked Goods looking to try and stay alive here.
This is looking pretty grim for Sadao. I mean, actually, you know, he is ahead. If he gets a little bit... No, that's... Yeah. Oh, he got cooked by a grenade at the end.
Yeah. That grenade's going to do the little extra bit of knockback. It's going to take him off the top.
Yeah.
Last stock situation here, and Baked Goods is kind of cooking something up.
Baked Goods is cooking, all right. The Baker's Delight's coming out. The dough is rising.
Okay, so off stage. Yeah, throwing those mortars, I think he knew that he was going to come on with the up B, and just kind of threw those mortars to be like, even if I'm getting hit by the... Oh, grenades.
Ooh, the heating missile's flying all around. He's got a C4 on him. That's dangerous zone. Cancels the first C4 detonation, but gets hit by the second one. He endangers it.
Oh, yeah, so many explosives, just controlling the space so well. Sadao pushing here. Oh, yeah, throws the C4 immediately, and that's going to be a 3-1 win to Sadao. Sadao now moving on to Grand Finals. Baked Goods going to have to drop down to loser's side and fight his way back. But yeah, commanding victory there from Sadao for sure.
Absolutely brutal. But Baked Goods put up an incredible fight there. I mean, honestly, seeing all the different things he could do with the grenades and with different throw timings and all that kind of stuff, honestly, it was really impressive to see.
It did seem like Baked Goods was kind of like mounting a bit of a comeback there and just kind of didn't have enough time. Sadao really just, that last stock was so dominant and just forced the issue so much. I feel like if Baked Goods kind of like played the way he did in that third game just a little bit earlier, we would have seen definitely a best of 5 there. But I mean, Baked Goods still has an opportunity. He could come through the loser's side and get that rematch that he would very clearly want right now. And I think if we get that rematch, he'll learn a little bit more about the matchup, come back, and it'll be a little bit tighter. We're going to be moving on to losers. I think this is losers semis now. And we're going to have Bro 1 versus Pillow Talk. Seen plenty of these guys on stage already. Pillow Talk, obviously, with the Bayonetta. Bro 1 coming out with a Wolf. He just got up against Stacked last time.
This is losers, yeah.
Yeah, this is losers. This is losers semi. Yep. Yeah, so we're going to get Wolf versus Bayo. What do we think about the matchup?
Wolf versus Bayo. Honestly, I'm not sure. No? I'm not sure. It feels like they have such similar game plans, and Wolf is such a... Well, no, sorry, they don't have similar game plans. Wolf is such a fundamental kind of character, which will revolve a lot around the base mechanics of Smash that he excels at. And then Bayo does all kinds of other strange things, which kind of go outside of the bounds of what you would normally expect of a Smash character. So, I'm not entirely certain which one would come out on top, because in some respects you can use a lot of things like movement, a lot of freedom of movement, and a lot of easy, reliable combos with Wolf just to punish what Bayo does. But I could see Bayo having a lot of advantages in the offstage game, which Wolf could easily be punished for, and being able to put Wolf in these situations, much like Dags previously, where you're in a lose-lose. Like, you're above stage, you can get comboed again if they land a landing up air.
Yeah, I think that actually for Pillow Talk, this is going to be probably a more natural matchup. He has had to deal with a Wii Fit. He's had to deal with a Bowser. So many like really just weird matchups where weird interactions happen. But with Wolf, you kind of know what you're getting. You're getting, you know, very standard aerial attacks. His boxing game is, you know, grabs, small combos, stuff like that. You know what you're going to get. And off stage, as you said, Bayonetta has the advantage. But it's going to see, you know, Pillow Talk coming in here against a more, I suppose, regular matchup. Is he going to be more comfortable? Like, is he going to just know, okay, I need to avoid grabs a low percent, some back airs, you know, when I'm at kill percent, avoid these situations, you know, or, you know, Bro1, who's just been so solid all day, is he going to be able to box out Bayonetta and really kind of keep Bayonetta off stage quite a lot, which he's done against other opponents as well, you know, with his, you know, offstage back airs, immediately off stage.
Coming up to a commanding lead. If that up B went the other way, that could have been dead, just like that.
Pillow Talk just flying off stage, and Bro1 coming straight back. We know Bro1 can scrap. We've seen, especially the set against Stack for sure. You know, Bayonetta has so many opportunities here, and Bro1 just coming to fight, just coming to box and get as close as possible. We've got like a reasonably even game. Both players just scrapping through the middle here. Is this how you thought it would go?
I was thinking it would be a little bit even earlier, but now that I'm thinking about it a bit more, Wolf, I think it really hinges on whether or not Wolf can get his kills very reliably, which is something that Wolf can do, or whether or not Pillow Talk will be able to find the right spaces to edgeguard Wolf off stage, because otherwise it could be very difficult.
I think this is a unique situation at the moment where Bro1's on 137%, and I'm just not sure. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I don't know what the option is, but if you can get a witch time, you can choose whatever option you like, buddy. The menu's open. Pillow Talk taking the first second to lead, but up smash, not quite going to do it. I feel like it's a bit of a sour spot. Yeah, going for giving him the replay, but not quite going to. Off stage, scary. Bro1 just going a little bit deep. I feel like he kind of just wanted to get to the ledge then and just overshot it by a little bit. Ended up off stage and was like, geez, what do I do down here? You know. And
I've air dodge off stage. I might just be dead.
Yeah. Dash tag taking it though, and Bro1 down a stock, but we've seen him just take stocks, you know, in 2 or 3 combos. But here comes Pillow Talk with his amazing early game percent.
You would imagine just this arsenal of killing options that Wolf can have, like you being able to close out Bayo stocks at such an early percent, especially because she's so light, would be a massive like benefit in this matchup. But you can see all the space in between that, all the part where you have to rack up percents. It's just going brutally for him.
Yeah, I like.
Speaking of which,
flies off there. Pillow Talk loves going off stage. It's really difficult though for Wolf recovering. Because if you throw that up B, you've got to sit there for like a second, charging your up B and then go up. It's so much time for Bayonetta to fly off with a nair, and then also just recover in your zone. You know, if you get tagged by that witch twist as he's coming back, there's just not many options to recover at all. It's going to be interesting to see if we get a character change out of Bro1. Do you suspect any sort of character changes?
I think possibly. I think if the nature of like the edge guarding becomes a bit too difficult for him to deal with, maybe Game & Watch could be something. I could see that being somewhat viable. You know, Bayo wants to land combo starters on you. Game & Watch, you can shield and then up B and do stuff. And I think that would be something that you would want to do.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think...
Look, honestly, when he was on stage, it looked good. It was just when he's staying with the Wolf. The on-stage neutral is amazing. It's just going off stage is so scary against a Bayonetta. You know, props to him for staying with his character. It's fine. Yeah, props to him to staying in character. I think that as long as he can stay in the middle of the stage and keep his neutral going, he can rack up a lot of percent really quick. And if he can get into those situations where Bayonetta is the one that's trying to recover and trying to get back to the stage, he can really box her out. But it's going to be interesting to see if Pillow Talk can just pick him up for a combo here again. Yep, resets, lands. Just trying to get juice a little bit more out of that combo.
Side B. Yeah. Ooh, maybe. Was that intentional to try to catch a dodge or anything like that? Perhaps. Yeah, that's landing like on stage. Actually, kind of putting up a good fight pretty well, Bro1. Hasn't really been knocked off stage too much, so it's looking pretty safe. That's still pretty above stage. Oh,
yeah,
yep, no, he's back.
Dodges
okay,
right
that's
through
good.
that one very well, very well.
As long as he maintains his footing and his ground, you know, he'll be doing pretty all right, I reckon. That might be death.
Yeah, jabs are pretty strong from the ledge there, and then it's going to be the first stock. I think that you can see Bro 1 really trying to like hang around the middle of the stage a little bit more and avoid those witch twists, because as soon as you get picked up with a down tilt or a witch twist, a rising witch twist, you know, you're getting comboed and you're getting taken for a walk, and that's just the situation Bro 1 needs to avoid to stay in this game. Good percent from Pillar Talk, and yeah, grabbed out of the sliding witch twist. That's one of the advantages if that sliding witch twist is so vulnerable as they come in. And, like, it looks like it's not, but yeah, easy to shield grab, easy to drop shield, and just even up smash maybe.
That's why
most
of the time you'll see Pillar Talk go for the aerial side B. You'll very rarely see grounded side B, except for just recently. Because
F-Tilt's going to snipe on the ledge there. We're back to an even game.
Stuff.
This is more the Bro 1 we wanted to see here.
Bro 1 is playing so grounded here. He's not jumping haphazardly because then he's going to get caught by combos. He's playing so much better into this matchup already. He is offset. Nah, good stuff, good stuff.
Just really good to kind of like know that if he jumps back in, he'll just lose his jump anyway. Might as well side B and just try and get back on.
Side B can get beat out by most things, so that was pretty scary, honestly, I would imagine.
Yeah, but that was the thing, was it wasn't the, witch time.
Uh-oh.
Bah! See you later.
Gosh.
Yeah.
And just like that, stock is gone.
That's like, okay, so we always talk about how scary Pillar Talk's Bayonetta is at dragging someone off the stage and killing them off the side or off the top or something like that. And then you've just got like Witch Time as this just insane counter where you can just load up a smash attack, and that's just going to be it, you know? Well, Pillar Talk keeping him off here.
Being able to
guns.
return to the stage and then
be hard to get back.
landing with up B is such insane pressure.
I think Bro 1's chosen some really good recovery options
hadn't
here.
taken damage for like almost a minute there. Just took 11% at the end of it. Gosh. He started so
dashes back.
That's dead. Oh, Bro 1 started out that set so well, and then just he had everything he needed to do, and then Pillar Talk just adapted and blocked it. No, back in the game plan. You're not getting out of this one.
I think that what's really interesting is Bro 1 made those changes. You know, he did stay more grounded. He did stay in the middle of the stage. When he was recovering, he chose some pretty wild options, to be honest, and they all worked every single time he got back. But still, like, you get caught in that combo, it's like, what, 40%? You get caught in a second combo, you're at kill percent. You know, I feel like it's just a little bit more adapting to come, but if Bro 1 can figure it out in this next game, I really see the opportunity to turn it right around, you know? Sticking with the Wolf, confident in his main, which is good. I think that in Australia in particular, like, any matchup is winnable, but you just have to basically play better. And, you know, Bro staying confident in his Wolf, choosing a bigger stage here in Town and City with a nice wide base.
Grabbing. That's gameplay.
Yeah,
nice,
can't be sliding there.
Good solid lead. Don't lose your momentum. It seems like either, I don't know if it's Bayo or if it's Pillar Talk in particular. Once they get rolling, they dominate the match.
Yeah. Well, it's both basically. Pillar Talk can start quite slow with the Bayonetta, and if combos aren't working and, you know, doesn't kind of get what he wants, then it can be quite hard. But as you saw in the set against Dags, when the momentum's there, he's taunting, he's getting creative combos, you know, he's feeling himself and he's going for stuff. And, you know, maybe that's what's going to come if Bro 1 starts winning some games, and, you know, Pillar Talk has to kind of take it to the next level. That's Pillar Talk I want to see. I want to see taunts, I want to see creative combos.
This is TNC. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We saw what happened with TNC last time. This is quite scary.
Bro 1's doing an amazing job here, just holding stage presence. Yeah, that F-Tilt's can take the stock out, and he hasn't been hit very much at all.
Solid
this
F-tilt.
wide base is really giving him a lot of opportunity to just kind of run away. And
oh no, I think that was a misinput. Can he make it? No!
Nope, that is another stock. Pillar Talk having a bit of a giggle, seeing the funny side of that one. Yeah, and Bro 1 in commanding position here. This is maybe the turning point that he needed.
That angled variant of side B it's really strange because you have to move your stick down and then like forward like a quarter circle and then do the side B off that. So you can get a lot of misinputs like that.
Oh, that back air is kills so early. That was like 80%.
That match was 1:30.
Oh, that is exactly what Bro 1 needed. Bro 1 down 2 games and he was like, okay, quick 3 stock here.
TNC might have worked really well for him.
Yeah.
F-Tilt killed early. Well, F-Tilt killed.
Yeah.
Bayo was at a high enough percent, but TNC could have assisted with that. And then back air killing at like 70, 80. TNC blast zones are going to help out with that.
I mean, if I'm Pillar Talk in this situation, I kind of just like, scratch that one, we'll get back to the next one. We'll choose a stage we like, we won't do a misinput SD now, and we'll be fine.
You know,
but like Bro 1, you know, he's down 2 games. This is to stay in the tournament. and he brings back his third game with a 3-stock, he's got to be feeling confident right now.
He's going Bayo music as well. Oh
yeah,
boy.
The Bayo music charge up.
Honestly not a bad strategy if you like, okay, I'm wrecked this game. I'm just going to put this one aside. I don't need to try. I'll just put it aside. I can go on to the next one. Just reset for the next match. If you just throw that match away, even if like it's winnable, but you're losing by a lot, that can do a lot for your mental, and that can be a really good strategy.
Yeah, I know Pillatalk's quite a confident player, so I don't think Pillatalk's going to worry about losing the game there. But Bro 1, it's the opposite effect where a bit of confidence, you know, maybe it's time to start getting some combos going.
Oh yeah.
Or chase someone to the platform.
Looking for an up air conversion on that, not quite going to get it. Wrong roll read, unfortunately. Yep, just going around the side B. Really
dangerous situation here.
Really outspacing these burst options from Bayo pretty well, but still getting clipped by a combo starter. Side B. Yeah, and then the air dodge. That
such a strong option coming out of Bayo is that rising side B into either a back air to stop you from chasing, or you can do a witch time, basically if they want to try and punish you for doing it. Or if you if you use those options and now they're scared of that option, you can just jump back out of it and just continue playing the game. So it's actually quite a safe move because of the options you have out of it and the amount of conditions you can do. But Pillatalk building up percent so quickly. Bro 1 already on 146. Yeah, just gets called out for the witch time.
That's specifically why you want to avoid stuff like side B as well, because that, if they throw it out, they can almost do anything afterwards.
Yeah.
You want to keep them grounded because if they're in the air, they can do that. That might
jabs, just not going to do it.
Yeah, just not going to do it.
Oh,
no.
but that's going to do it.
That's dirty.
Pulls him back into the stage. That's the stage spike.
All right, this is the Pillatalk momentum here. Here's where he'll get a straight hit. He'll get 40 or so %, and then he'll start rolling with it.
This is dangerous for anyone. Bayonet is at high percent. You're at low percent. If they get a combo, they're going to get like 40, 50.
Like you can kill them.
Oh, up smash, just not going to do it.
Not going to do it, yeah.
Bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah, good dash attack.
You want to finish this stock off as soon as you can.
Even if you have to, back throw, yep, surely. No way, that lived?
Yeah,
that's
wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Oh, this one
that'll
do
it.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That is an even game again.
Okay, back on even playing ground.
Okay, a little bit of a neutral movement here, and
like Brady's trying to, or Bro 1 is trying to kind of back off a bit and wait for that burst option, but Bayo's just approaching with regular normals. That's not supposed to happen, you know.
I think, like as well, when they're right up in each other's grills like that, they're not doing anything. Pillatalk does have the witch twist directly up, and that is either going to knock you out of whatever you're doing, or you're basically going to reset to a position where you're actually quite comfortable and you can get away.
Upwards witch twist is so threatening. It's such like an active move, and it just pulls you right into it. Just covering that amount of space for such a period of time could be just devastating, if in the wrong circumstance.
Okay, spooky situation here.
That's
fair.
Gets
the jabs.
Kind of delaying it to see if he can get it just a little bit further.
Well, that was the thing, was you delay it because you assume your opponent's basically just holding in and trying to find an up air, and you can keep jabbing it. You can, like, if you guess when they're going to air dodge, you can get a big punish off it, but if they don't air dodge, then you can just keep doing that off the stage. You're getting him further and further away. Oh, that is going to connect. Bro 1 taking an advantage here.
Oh, okay. All right, settle down. Bayo just using the air at the moment. That's
That's close. Not quite though. Got guns.
No, that's
flies off stage. It's a great tech from Bro 1.
Wonderful.
Staying alive a little bit longer.
ABK. Ooh, ticks. Good jab to cover the landing. Very solid. Looking for a back air.
Yeah, Bro 1 just doing really well at the moment. Just trying to get a little bit of extra damage.
Bayo talk?
There it is.
Incredible. I didn't think it's such a high percent she'd be able to.
Bro 1 got his advantage though. He just needs to stay calm and kind of try and pull something from here.
Just needs to stay cool, calm, and collected. He is in the lead. Just, play passive, avoid the combo starters, keep racking up your lead.
I think Pillatalk's strength is really in the moves that he's not using. Like, he's getting close and just sitting there and letting you do something and then getting the appropriate punish out of it. But also there's these F smashes that you can, there's smash attacks you can see kind of peeking out now. And you just feel like he's got something up his sleeve, especially for this third stock.
Oh, this is tense. Okay. I was thinking like a fair into a back air or something.
Okay, off stage. Bro 1 gets back. Oh, charges, and it's going to suck Bayonetta up, and that's going to be game 5 coming in now.
The timing on that. catching that jump from ledge just as she lets go and hits jump. Oh,
well, this is what we're talking about, Bayonetta, like punishing Wolf off stage and just being like, okay, do a neutral get up and I'll do something, and then Wolf hitting straight back being like, okay, if you're going to drop from ledge and up B, I'm just going to up smash, and it's just sucked straight in off the top, and that's going to be bringing us into game 5. Yeah, so interesting turn of events here. I feel like Pillow Talk's been in the driver's seat for quite a lot of this, and Bro One's has kind of just recently snatched it back, taking game 3 and 4. Game 3 is a bit of a wipe from Pillow, but game 4, huge.
Pillow Talk was feeling confident. They're like, yeah, I got this. Stop for gas. Brady takes over the wheel.
Yeah.
During that little stop, you got to get it back while you can. Ooh.
So game 5. I didn't actually catch the stage that we're going to at the moment.
I think it's an Animal Crossing stage. It might be back to TNC.
It'll be interesting because it's Pillow Talk's choice here. So you're going to think that the stage is going to choose...
I can't imagine Smashville.
Yeah, it's going to be Smashville.
It's... Okay, cool. All right, then. Really got to do that to me, huh?
Oh, catches him out of it. This could be like so threatening right from the get-go. That's, I think, why the stage was selected. Is it's a horizontal map and it's quite small. There's a lot of opportunity here for Bayonetta to just pick you up and take you off stage and just put you in awkward positions.
There's so little room to run.
Yeah, Bro One just trading back some hits and immediately resetting.
Turning that percent lead back. Oh my gosh, that almost killed.
That's the danger though, is that you've got small sides and Bro One also wants to kill off the sides.
Catching the aggressive ledge option there, very solid.
Oh!
Witch twist, back it, yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, it's going to connect, that's not almost kill.
Not going to kill. But man, was that frightening.
Yeah, just overshooting the ledge. Back throw here. Yeah, oh, just not killing, even with the small sides.
Yeah. Smashville has... I'm trying to remember if it has
forward throw.
small sides or whatever.
Off stage situation here. Yeah, Pillow Talk a bit afraid to go off stage there. Oh, another forward throw, not going to do it, but again, resetting the situation, getting good much percent.
Good, mixing it with okay.
Okay, no player wanting to die first here.
I imagine you could try to clip Bayo's up with like Nancy or something. If it's not spaced right, they're like her hands are going to be like
forward throw.
Probably back throw could do it.
Oh yeah.
At a high enough percent, back throw will kill off the top. Ooh yeah, especially with that rage. I think Smashville has like a higher blast zone than some stages, so it could be a little bit more difficult to get upwards kills. But neither character really relies on them too much, except for Bayo. She gets like a nice ladder, so it should be alright. Yeah, good dash back. Really just outspacing all the stuff that Pillow Talk wants to do.
Pillow Talk just fishing around trying to find something here?
You'd have to, yeah. It's so difficult to get anything going in terms of kills on Bayo. You really just have to look for it, otherwise you're just going to keep losing percent.
Oh, I mean, that's it. Just went in a couple of times there. Is it already copped 70% free struggles? Oh, it's a reset. Just empty hopping near him, waiting for him to take an option.
You don't want to get back hit by Bayo, I know that.
Trying to call out the dash attack with an S smash.
Ooh, good tech. Oh, what?
Yeah, that is going to be
that actually killed. That's
Pillow Talk slowly grinded it back, but took 84% free troubles. Yeah, just lying down on a lot of lasers.
the anti-laser tech.
I think like what really matters here for Pillow Talk is these early percent combos and like what can he actually get off it? What advantage can he pull? Because if they just end up the same percent again, you're going to be struggle to find a kill.
Because at a certain point, like maybe at 80, 70, 100, Wolf and Bayo are basically going to be doing the same amount of hits in their combos.
Yeah.
But Wolves are going to be way scarier.
Oh, I tried to punish there, but just a little bit too slow. Going to get hit by the dash attack.
Whoa.
Tense game 5 here. Dash attack's going to get him off stage. Pillow Talk going deep off stage.
Very nice.
Oh, you thought there was maybe an opportunity there, but didn't quite get it.
Everyone's really adapted here with how to recover against Bayo. He's either going above, you know, when she tries to go low, or if he's low and he sees Bayo trying to come down from the north, he'll be like, okay, hit the right side of it, tech against the wall. You know, that's how I'll get back.
Oh, that dash attack's going to take it. First up on tournament life here.
Tournament stock. Bayo might be able to get some combos this percent. A few starters are coming out. Not much is really happening with it. This is really frightening.
Yeah, I think Pillow Talk really kind of like just trying to find where he can come in here. Oh, finds it.
Yep, finds it. That is a huge momentum swing.
Tense last stock situation here, game 5.
Oh gosh. This match is so tense for both players. Imagine being Bayo, like, I have to get a kill here. And now you're Wolf. How did I just lose that lead? Now we're even.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting something started.
I don't want to lose after that.
Reads the air dodge.
Off stage.
Off stage. Oh! Oh, he's going to get the down smash. That's going to take it. Bro won absolutely from the death, landing that down smash, and he's going to take the set. What a unique way to finish there with just the weird clank and then just, I've got stage control. Time to slap you away.
Side B, I'm pretty sure definitely beat Wolf side B. I know Wolf side B. You can beat it out before it hits that last initial like big hitbox. You can just like bat it away. But strangely enough, he got sent the other way.
Yeah.
And so what I think happened there is, because it's such a quick move, Wolf's hurtbox was like jumping a few frames here and there. Like it's here, now it's here, now it's here. And it might have gone, like Bayo's side B is here. It might have just teleported to the back of Bayo's side B. And that put him back on stage.
Super crazy interaction.
Yeah.
We're actually going to move to a break just before we get into this grand final set. But I just want to take a quick moment to thank the City of Logan again for putting on this event for us. It's been an absolutely amazing day. Everyone in the venue, really keen to see these grand finals kick off. And hopefully this is the start of a lot of new Smash Bros players coming through. I'd also like to thank Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig. But for now, we're going to take a break. And we're going to be back here in a couple of minutes with our grand finals. So stay tuned, guys. And welcome back to the Logan Cup 2022. We are now moving into our losers final, so we've got 3 players left. There's high stakes, high gameplay, and hopefully we're going to get some good games happening here. I just really wanted to thank the City of Logan for putting on this amazing event. Hopefully the start of a lot of different careers in esports that we're kind of fostering here, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see where these guys kind of take it from here. I'd also like to thank our sponsors for the AEL, Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig. Without these sponsors, we couldn't run an event like this. We wouldn't have the screens, we wouldn't have the headsets, we wouldn't have the laptops, so it's amazing that we can get this support, especially for a grassroots event like this as well to take place. It gives everyone an opportunity to play and kind of get into it. We're going to be getting into this next game. We've got Bro 1 versus Baked Goods. It's actually a run back of a game that we've already seen earlier today. I think it was on the winner's side, top 4. And yeah, in that game, Baked Goods, I think, won 2-1. It was a very close set, regardless. You know, we've had Baked Goods on stream a bunch of times now. We've seen his Bowser. Yeah, there it is, 1-3. Yeah.
Round
so
5.
Baked Goods' Bowser has been so solid and so consistent. He's been able to kind of live out to a 200% quite a lot. And really just like tank out these games. And Bro 1, especially on the stream much of as of late, with the Wolf pick just being super consistent, being very good at the ledge, being able to keep players out, you know, and it's going to be interesting to see this run back and see how these players have adapted. So what are you feeling about this matchup? Do you think it's going to change, or do you think we're going to get a repeat of recent history?
Well, based on the previous match we just saw with Bro 1 and Village Dog, we could definitely see some good adaptation from Bro 1 here, really taking home this match that he once lost. But also, I think it's quite possible that he might be a bit mentally drained by this point, having to fight so many opponents just to get here. Yeah,
it's been a long day for a lot of these players, and a lot of games have been played. But as you said, Bro 1's coming off the back of a bunch of games in a row, and you know, Baked Goods kind of having a bit of a break, having time to get a bit of a feed, refocus for this game. You know, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out firing here. But Bro 1 starting off with a little bit of a mix there, a little bit of combo, and you know, this is what we want to see in this matchup from Wolf, is just using him in like a big punching bag, throwing him around the area, and building up your damage. Baked Goods just saying go away.
A bit of Baker's Delight in there. Good stuff. Racking it right back up.
Oh, both of them doing identical moves.
They are the same character. Ooh, both very strong here. Definitely already at high percents.
They are absolutely scrapping right now. They both come out to play for sure. Get the back throw, going to get him off stage. A couple of lasers. What can he do out here? Throws down with a nair.
We remember those nairs.
Yeah, again, super high risk, super high reward. Kicks him off stage. We go down with the nair again. There's the reward. That's what we wanted to see. So Baked Goods, you know, really favoring that like low recovery, shooting up really tight, trying to use the shell to armor it.
Touching the down smash. He's going to start racking up damage on the next stock right quick. Ooh.
Okay, Baked Goods with an opportunity here. We're going to see some flames. No, he's going to go down there with a back air of his own, but he's going to trade, and he's not going to make it back. Oh, an amazing back air there to just kind of get the stage spike and get the stock, but sadly, there's not enough juice in the tank to kind of bring it back in.
And now it's a 2-1 stock. We've seen it work in last stock scenarios, but when it's that close like that, when it's 2 stocks up, you're risking it.
I mean, you know, when you got such a big body, like, he's just...
no. Yep. You know what? That might be... No, Bro 1 controlled that because he had the lower percent. He saw the grab came on and was like, all right.
Yep.
Let's go.
Off we go.
I'm down.
What a crazy game 1. Wow. We started off with a very even stock situation when they were both just having a slap, and then yeah, just Baked Goods getting a little unlucky with a few situations there. The back air trading, so he's not going to make it back, and then of course the Bowser bomb just getting dragged off stage as well. Quick game 1 to Bro 1, but I think this is the warm up. You know, both players. Controllers fresh in their hands now. They know what they're doing. They're ready to go out with the game plan. I think we're going to see a completely different game 2 here.
Getting back into it. I know I saw Bro 1 at the lunch aisle. Maybe he's gotten some food in him.
Yeah, he's got that food. He's ready to
power up. I know they didn't have any hot food left, so that they weren't doing any more. So that might be a detriment, maybe. But we shall see. Because I mean, Baked Goods, he's still cooking.
We've got another big opening here. Just restarting the neutral. I think both players are really fighting for center stage here. This is like, I think, where the matchup really comes down to it, is focusing on who can stay in the middle of the stage and who can kind of be boxing each other out. Bro 1 getting him off here.
Bro 1 is definitely just abusing
charges that. He really wanted to finish that stock real quick.
Bro 1 is definitely just abusing his faster hitboxes, just consistently put moves out that are really threatening and could be incredibly dangerous if they hit, because he can just link that into all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I think the movement, picking up the neutral get up there. Bro 1's movement is just really solid right now.
He's just running Bowser down.
Okay,
most people don't want to approach Bowser, but preventing him from being able to do anything that he actually wants to is honestly a really solid strategy.
Yeah, if you give him some space, you know, he can start kind of like getting comfortable. But yeah, if you're in his face all the time with a bunch of hitboxes, really hard for Baked Goods to kind of get going and get some of these combos where he can actually do something. Great little fake out. Great fake out.
Awesome tomahawk there. Not going to catch the 2-frame off the F tilt, but...
We've seen this a few times though, punishing the neutral get up. Oh, this is dangerous.
You have lost stage control, my man. You are in trouble.
The down air. Lucky not to get punished a little harder there. Spot dodge calls it out with the Bowser Bomb. That's going to be a stop.
Wait side B. Oh, that's incredible. Good to see he's still got such like a calm, focused attitude about him, even when like down like this.
Okay, Bro One now with the opportunity here. 87%. Can you get more off this ledge situation? Gets the net.
Oh, yeah. Just being able to cover so much just like that is such a boon, especially against such a big body like Bowser.
I liked Bro One opting to run back to the middle of the stage and throw a laser then. Like, you don't want to just get a weird hitbox and end up off stage at 0%, because that's how like the game gets turned around. We saw that earlier in the Pillow Talk game. You know, sometimes it's safer just to go, okay, come back, I'll just do some more damage, it's fine. You know, I don't need to risk this stock.
You definitely want to try
parry!
If you're winning, you definitely want to try to avoid the smash jank as much as you can.
Yeah,
big damage. It's a disadvantage. Can you get anything off it? Little fun.
Oh, no! Just flies through the flames.
The Baker's Delight counter.
That was an amazing call out from Bro One, because he's seen that situation a few times now, and he's just been caught by it and lost a lot of percent, but this time just flying straight through it. Just no fear at all.
Just perfect spacing for that sweet spot side view. Oh, beautiful. Big hit.
Okay, now Baked Goods with an opportunity.
3 damage.
Yeah, what are we going to get out of this? Yes, lands a 2-frame. We're back to a 1-stock game.
Gosh. Just playing a little bit patient from both sides. Not really wanting to commit to a laser even. Just to
the offstage game from both these characters is so bad that just neither of them want to deal with it. They want to be in the...
Oh,
that was scary.
Been devastating. Did a
Baked
lot
Goods,
of damage
he's warming up here. He's going to...
He's heating things up.
Oh, got a grab.
Is on.
He's got the situation he wants. What can he do with it? Oh, you can see him turn around for the back air there, but Bro One coming back up with aggressive fair. Holding center stage now. Going to come down to a lot of tomahawks. That is going to take the stock, and that is going to be Baked Goods hitting back now, 1-all.
Good patience from Baked Goods there. Really just waiting for him to just commit to some kind of burst option. Be like, okay.
You could see the game plan kind of change where both players just didn't want to be off stage. They were just like... a bunch of situations where they actually had the advantage and they've backed off being like, no, you're good. I'm going to be over here. You just come back to me in the middle of the stage. I'm going to hit you again. And I think that that's going to be really key to this matchup is being able to hold center stage and just keep rebutting the opponent away. But Baked Goods turning it on for that last stock, man, it went quickly. It was the Bowser Bomb that did like 40%. Quickly followed by like a read into a grab off stage. Like, it was just such a bad time for Bro One.
And we've seen that Bowser Bomb do crazy things, especially their previous set where Baked Goods took the entire game, like the entire set with Bowser Bomb.
Yeah. I mean, that's the danger with platforms is if you're stuck on a platform, he can just hit that Bowser Bomb on the platform. What are you going to do? You're going to roll? Like, your best option is taking the damage. But getting into Game 3 now, we've chosen Pokemon Stadium 2 is going to be the stage. Maybe a little bit wider for Bro One. Maybe a little bit less scary, like the Bowser's taking up less of the available space now.
Yeah, we were just at, I want to say, small battlefield.
Yeah,
definitely.
I think as well, like, one thing we saw from Bro One, especially in the last matchup against Pillow Talk, is he's kind of favoring the bigger stages a little bit, where he does have that room to kind of like dash back and dash back in, because his movement's so clean. Oh, yeah, don't sit on that. Ooh. Oh, the trade! Yeah, the down air just didn't connect at all. Bro One just going straight through him.
You're going to have to assume that the sweet spot of down air, the startup, where it first starts going down, had like worn out by that point, so the up B could be down. Because otherwise, he would have just died.
That's so crazy, because it was a situation where Baked Goods should like 100% get that kill, and suddenly it's been reversed, you know? Baked Goods finds himself...
Oh, another back air? Oh, no!
Yeah, that's the danger.
Stop falling for that, dude. Tech, please.
That is the danger of going off with that back air.
Oh gosh, he is playing a very risky game. But I guess you have to when you're fighting against an opponent who has to take such little risks to try to, beat you down.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like the game plan for any Bowser, right? Is you have to be the catalyst here. You have to make the crazy play to do something, because otherwise you're just objectively a worse character in like a lot of
You got to be the big man in charge.
You have no neutral. You have advantage and disadvantage, and you need to try and force advantage as many times as you can. I think that's the goal here.
Speaking of forcing advantage, putting row one back there, a little bit of knockback, but getting back off stage. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, really fishing for that back air. He knows how powerful that is.
Row one is looking for any kind of commitment. He's landing like starters that can lead into maybe back air or something like that, and he's just kind of waiting.
Jumps up, plucks him out of the air.
Yep. That's big. Oh, another back air. Oh,
yeah, no, he's gone for the back air again. It just hasn't paid off.
I think it's too risky, honestly. You have to time it so perfectly right, otherwise you either miss it or you die.
Well, we've seen it pay off really well before, and like I suppose in these situations you can't stop taking opportunities. Yeah, but like it just needs a bit of fighting, doesn't it? And that's going to take the stock. Baked goods, it's just like a small percentage. It's a little bit of a deficit at the moment, but at the same time, big heavy turtle, big angry turtle, you know, definitely can bring this one back right now.
Yeah. It just doesn't seem to be like taking risks is the right game plan for this point. It might be better to just kind of slowly try to chip back away at it. At least, you know, because I know
going now.
If your opponent can just afford to just play defensively and doesn't have to
catches him out. Opportunity here for baked goods. Oh, just wakes up slowly through that one. Lucky not to get clipped by it. He's going to get grabbed for his troubles. Off stage situation now. Bro one with the advantage. He's gone off stage.
Stage control is
baked
lost.
goods now with stage control.
Big move. Oh, not
God.
quite.
It's all happening here. Bro one. He's going to pick the get up. Oh, he picks it. He doesn't
blocks
get
the first hit, but he drops
hit.
shield. Not going to kill, but even still.
Oh,
don't tell me that kills. That was at 70.
Yeah, there it is.
Spot dodge down smash killed.
The big angry turtle makes a comeback. Baked goods going up 2-1 against Bro one.
This big angry turtle is on a tirade today.
This is like for you know, baked goods here to kind of pull ahead. He needs to just keep these stocks a little bit longer. You know, he's keeping this stock to 150%. So much rage and such big hitboxes, you really can just disappear a stock real quick.
Yeah.
I think that's really the benefit that he has playing this character is that he can create situations where he just keeps living. You know, he knows essentially what options are going to kill, which ones aren't, and just if he's going to get hit by one, he chooses the one that's not going to kill him, and that's why he survives so long. So
fair enough.
Amazing kind of like, I suppose, longevity out of baked goods here to just hold in that game as long as possible, and just ekes out a win there over Bro one. And now Bro one, he has the work to do. He's down 2 games to 1. Can he kind of mount a comeback here? What's going to be different? Is it going to be a different stage? Is it going to be different gameplay? Oh!
Captain Falcon.
We're going to see the Falcon.
Well.
Maybe he just needs to go a little bit faster. You know, maybe that's maybe that's the change
a little bit of Falcon
here.
today. I think if he does a few good down Bs.
Oh yeah.
It's a devastating tool. Okay. Interesting. I'm trying to think about whether or not what advantages Falcon would actually have here.
Just
speed? Definitely
speed.
Yeah, just speed. We'll go with speed.
The recovery is a little bit better as well because you can kind of shimmy around with that upbeat.
I can't imagine like maybe Falcon's like knee, that powerful move, might have an easier time landing on Bowser. Maybe he can close out some early kills against this creature that just won't die.
Yeah, I think like the speeds really kind of come into it off stage as well, being more comfortable go out stage. Because before, if he went off stage and he missed, it was a slow up beat. Now it's just bloop, up I get.
You could even try to go under Bowser's recovery and try to up B grab it to blast him away.
Yeah, there's plenty of options.
There's
here.
a lot you could do.
Whoa. Yeah, Bro one just kind of like assuming that he's going to like fast fall and go low. And again, like I mean, it's not a horrible read because baked goods has been recovering low quite a lot. But you know, at that point in time, baked goods is above you.
Yeah.
And you need to deal with the situation you've got.
There isn't exactly a laser here to force him to go low anymore.
Yeah.
So he does have that mix-up opportunity.
Reasonably even. Oh, he called that out.
Longer charge. You should have done the Queensland.
Oh, there it is.
There's the knee.
Nair into knee.
That's what he's looking for.
So at high percents for Falcon, if you get a landing Nair and you just get the first hit in Nair, it does combo into a knee quite consistently.
I know at some lower high percents, like high percents that just aren't as big, you can do stomp into knee, like the down air.
Yeah,
that's a pretty consistent Falcon one that I've seen a lot. He just has a lot of solid confirms that if Bro 1 is aware of them, could really pay some dividends this match.
Yeah, and again, you're looking at Bowser having that bigger hit, hurt box essentially, so more easy to hit them on there. But at the moment, baked goods, he's really getting some damage on Bro 1.
I think it might be a bit effective to try to rely on Bowser's up B, or like shield, up B out of shield, quite effectively, because I don't imagine Falcon could challenge it very well. He doesn't have a lot of disjoints.
Oh, tries it down air. Baked Goods is like, nah. This is the end of the stock.
No.
Bro one on tournament stock here.
Settle down. Just dashing back and forth, trying to look for an opening, try to mix up his approach.
Oh, Rees the air dodge. I think it's a grab for his troubles.
Yep, just a nice
what
weight
punish
there.
can we get?
Getting a
Back
punish.
throw, off stage again.
Just abusing that disadvantage, seeing if there's anything else he can get off it. Waiting for Bowser to have to commit to an option, which he will have to.
This is the Bro 1 gameplay we want to see. Is this just like
that's
sitting back, letting Baked Goods make the mistake, and then just punishing for it. Back to an even game now.
I'm wondering why Baked Goods felt a bit of a need to approach there, because he had the lead. He didn't need to run into anything like that. He could have played slower if he needed to, but it's also possible that, I don't want to get hit by like a stomp knee or something like that, and then my opponent.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Oh no!
That is gonna do it. The down air at ledge is gonna take the set 3-1, and Baked Goods is gonna be moving on to grand finals in his next set. Bro 1 with a really respectable third place.
Bro 1 was doing so well.
I loved the Falcon pick.
The Falcon pick was cool.
Yeah, it was going well. Yeah, just really unfortunate that situation to get called out with the down air. Like, I mean, it's a Bowser trick, right? It's down airing near the ledge. You know that if you're gonna trade a hit, you're gonna get the down air spike. You're gonna fall off stage. But like, save for that, Bro 1 was really mounting a comeback there with the Falcon and using that extra speed to create great situations.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Baked Goods, just none of it. Just gonna sit on you. That's gonna be the end of the set, and we're gonna move on to grand finals. Happy days.
Oh boy. Grand finals, we have Bro 1 versus Sad Hour.
Yeah. No. Baked Goods.
Baked Goods? Oh no, Baked Goods won. Yeah, you're right.
Baked Goods won the game.
Sorry, I saw him up on stage. I was like, oh yeah, I know that guy's name.
Yeah, and we would have seen this as the winners finals as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was the. I think we played the Snake versus the Bowser.
Snake versus Bowser.
3-1. Yeah, so again another repeat, and we talked about this as that set was finishing. Was that Baked Goods was making these adaptations in that winners final set, and we did say that he has the opportunity to come back, and he's brought it back. He gets the run back now. It's going to be interesting to see. Has he learned anything in the matchup that's going to kind of give him the edge against this Snake? Because we know that Snake can kind of camp out with these explosives and create situations without even coming close to him. Baked Goods, he's Bowser, he's big, he's slow, he hits hard, but he needs you to be near him to be able to, actually mount any sort of offense.
I think with Bowser, I know that when I fight Snake, a lot of my game plan is, okay, grenades don't have hit stun until they explode. Missile, you're not going to be doing that because that's committal, and down B is just a delayed projectile on the ground. I can just run forward against this projectile character, and then all he's got left is his normals to try to deal with me. And if there's a C4 near me, he still has to spend time trying to detonate it, so I can just hit him out and pressure him up close. Wait for a dash tag or something and punish that.
I think what you're saying is we're looking for some aggressive gameplay out of Baked Goods in this one and really just take the fight to Snake.
I think Baked Goods needs to take whatever opportunity he can get to just come, just ride in and get in. Yeah. Even if that means taking like a little bit of percent from grenade knockback, just whatever he can do to take that space and then start working from there.
That's exactly it, and we know that Snake has a bad disadvantage state. If Snake's off stage, Baked Goods has got a lot of options. Baked Goods. I thought he was going to go the Robin there for a tick. I was like, bruh, I haven't seen this all day.
Does he think it? Yeah, okay.
No,
it's Bowser. It's Bowser.
This is the matchup we were expecting.
I don't know if Baked Goods has any other characters under his belt, actually. I think Bowser Jr., but I do know he's a big fan of Bowser in general.
Yeah, so we're getting into this is grand finals for Logan Cup 2022. This is the final set you're going to see today. Let's see what these guys can do.
Just a little bit of dashing around.
So yeah, that dash attack from Snake really kind of like creating a lot of space and gives him that room to start pulling projectiles. But Baked Goods, as you said, coming straight in, flying after him.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
That's exactly what he needs to do. He's
no patience. Runs out there, just
catch
take
the
it.
up-B.
Take it off him. One thing that could be playing into this game, Sad Hour hasn't played a set in a very long time, and Baked Goods is warm. He's ready to go. He's been sitting here. He's been playing people.
He's fresh.
It's going to be interesting to see if that plays into it at all, because Sad Hour is just starting a little slow. It looks like if he can get his grenades up, we can get a bit of the gameplay going.
Looking like just playing a bit patient here, realizing that I've just taken a bunch of damage.
Imagine grabbing someone and then just getting a grenade into an up tilt for your troubles.
Oh gosh.
You're like, my advantage isn't it? No.
Baked Goods' advantage right now is so insane. Every time he lands a hit, there's like an additional 70% on its way. It's just he's just doing so well with it. Kind of trying to drift away from the grenade. But
that's going to be another stock. Baked Goods off to a flyer here. We know this turtle's got a bit more damage in him as well.
He's got a bomb on him. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, yeah, there it is. But full stock lead for Baked Goods is exactly how he wanted to come out and start this grand finals. I think at this point, Baked Goods is kind of like happy to trade, you know. If they both get hit by the grenade, Baked Goods has got the extra stock, you know. Yeah, Baked Goods see that one a mile away.
Obviously, Sadao wanting to play a bit more defensive, trying to bring back his lead little by little.
Oh my god, just stood up into the F smash.
Just
so lucky
right
not to
up
lose his
into
life
it.
there.
No, he wanted the rage.
He wanted
the
rage building.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta take risks. Oh, good Tomo. My word. Yep, that Nair is going to catch it. Looking like a bit of a, not quite a dangerous percent yet, but it definitely is looking like after like a combo or a good something like that, could be in a very difficult position. That's back it. Not quite going to catch it. But
Nair's going to scoop him up, and we're in a spot now where Sadao, like, we've seen his big combos. Can he do something with his last stock, or is this first game going to go to Baked Goods?
I didn't know Snake was such a...
Oh, just punch him. Just punch him as he gets up.
Man.
None of that. None of that. Baked Goods coming out of this grand finals red hot, coming out with the first win. Yeah, Sadao with a bit of work to do here, a bit of reassessing to do, I think.
You wouldn't think it by looking at F-tilt, but that move stays active for quite a while, so it's actually really good at catching things like neutral get up, maybe even spot dodge with the right timing, and definitely two framing.
Yeah.
It's so good.
What we saw out of Baked Goods, there was just a lot of aggression coming out of the gate, chasing him down, following him off stage. Not only was it the first time we saw that rising up B to bring him up and off the stage, but then landing and just immediately flying out there with a forward air, knowing that Snake's recovery is not great, knowing that he's going to go high because you're going to go high and drop your bombs and all that kind of stuff. Just called him out immediately, like a minute into the first game of Grand. So, yeah, good confidence from Baked Goods, good aggression, and hopefully we can see a little bit more of that as we go into Game 2 now, going back to PS2. Yeah, it's going to be... Is he going to chase him down?
We started a small battlefield, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Sorry, the stages are almost identical.
This one's... Lots of grenades coming out, covering so much space all at once. Just, ooh, that top platform's covered, that one there. Oh, but he makes his way in, gets the grab. A combo, perhaps? Ooh. 48%, taking massive stage control.
No.
But,
just in front of him, there's an awkward moment when you're charging up smash and your opponent's just standing next to you like, really? Really, dude?
Really?
Oh, what punish am I going to get from this, I guess? Oh, poke shield.
Oh,
Baked Goods throwing the nairs.
Baked Goods is getting some nairs out. If he hits the right hitbox of that, it can confirm into like a bunch of different stuff.
Oh, trying to get the tomahawk grab at Sadao, calling
kill.
it out. Spot dodge up tilt's going to take the first off.
That's going to be really good for Sadao. Just keeping that angry turtle at bay, preventing it from cooking up longer and longer. That's going to be huge. Just having that ability to just get him out of the way.
Nearly gets the pick up, and Sadao, he's moving now. You can hear the grenades just getting tossed and caught.
Yeah, he's going for it. He knows that...
oh, that's dangerous. That's not where you want to be.
He knows that Snake's vulnerable when he's out on the glider. All he can do there is just air dodge. So either he waits for one of those or catches it before it happens. Ooh. Music just confirms.
Commanding lead.
Ooh, that's going to be
that's going to be it. That is a 2-all game. And Baked Goods, you know, having to go back to basics here and just survive this. It
does look grim. Snake has a lot of potential kill options here, but if he can get a good run in, he can get a good lead.
Oh, that could be looking so much damage.
He has full rage. Oh, that'll be a kill.
Yeah, that is up tilt.
Scoop him right up.
Yeah, I think when you get past like 120% as Bowser, you almost just want to get hit. You don't want to like shield so much, because like if you get hit, you're knocked off, you can come back. But that grabs is you just instantly die. Like there's no counterplay to that at all after you get grabbed.
Oh, I kind of just... Because you'll get grabbed... but will up tilt kill at 120?
Yeah.
It will?
Yeah.
Against Bowser?
Situationally, yes.
Because I can imagine it would...
Rage would come into it.
Rage would come into it. Yeah, Rage would be definitely be a factor.
Yeah, I mean, another interesting thing we're seeing here as well is using the flame breath to cancel out the grenade, jumping over him with the back air. It's going to be a one-stock game again.
Weaving around that absolute minefield, all those explosions going off, and just finding that back air. Precisely aimed. That was perfect. Might have a good chance here. Whiffing some grabs on both sides. Now we're just kind of twiddling our thumbs for something to happen. Ooh.
Oh, probably thought that was going to do a lot more shield damage there.
C4 on
Jumps into the mortar.
That's not good.
Awkward position here for Baked Goods. He needs to get back on stage.
Yeah, he definitely meant to grab the ledge there. This is scary, all right.
Yeah, gets grabbed.
That's grim.
Yeah, it goes for the F tilt, more consistent at ledge.
Won't kill, but it is faster than...
Nikita's going to get him. Sad Hour just really controlling that last stock. I think that there was a chance there for Baked Goods to come back, but then Sad Hour just picked it up to another level with the grenade play. Just threw everything at him and just didn't give him really an option. You could see he was stuck on the ledge there for like a good 30 seconds, and it was Mortar, it was Nikita, it was grenades, and he's like, how am I going to get back through all of this? The answer is you're not.
I think it
go back off stage, and then Nikita's going to come get you.
I think with Snake especially, it becomes really dangerous at those higher percents. Even without the kill confirms, if you get knocked away by like a stray grenade or a missile or something, he has so much more time to set up even more stuff than if it was just like low percents.
Well, I mean, the way that game was finished there was getting grabbed. You know, so many grenades and stuff like that, and you're coming up, you're like, I don't want to get hit off stage again. Shield. Okay, well, I'm going to grab you and knock you off stage again. Baked Goods, though, back to this small battlefield where he won the first game. Yeah, going out aggressive again with the Fairs. You love to see it.
Uh-oh. Well, avoiding that big scoop, getting some Flame Breath in there. Nice percent. Now he's just got to wait for his opening rotation, and then hopefully... Oh, yeah.
How do you get in? How do you get in against all
into
of
the
this?
grenade. Oh, that's deadly. Grenade toss, covering all this space. Yeah, there's the grab.
Turns around.
Ooh, trying to go for a roll read. Okay.
I think he was trying to go for the neutral get up. I think the front
the C4!
Yeah.
I don't know if that was dropped just then or if it was planted.
No, it was there for a little bit.
Years in advance. Praying for this very moment. Oh, gosh.
Good.
The Bowser theme song now.
Yeah, that's going to take the stock, but back to an even game.
Even game. Just getting rid of the C4, resetting it. Ooh, big grenades.
There is good explosions everywhere.
Figuring out exactly when he was going to jump in and just be like, nah, don't think so. That option's covered. Sorry, man. Oh, good grenade to just break the grab. This is he's so dominant here. It doesn't feel like there's almost anything that Baked Goods can do except for maybe do a big
my god.
breath.
Sad Hour doing great to get out of dodge there. He's just like, none of this. Time to ride.
Yeah, the traps are hitting their mark this time around. Oh, good. Oh, right on the platform.
Oh, yeah. Combining into the nair. Off stage. Got to get around the Nikita now. He's going to have another retry of this. Now Sad Hour going off for the back air again.
Oh, the back air worked.
Yeah, the back air stays out for a long time and often trades quite well. So the more consistent option than letting someone weave by Nikita. Baked Goods. Back in this game, though. He wants to clear this stock off as soon as possible.
Cool. I would have thought Nikita would be a pretty solid, viable option against Bowser because...
Oh yeah, I mean, there's so many different tools he has that he can deal with in this situation.
Just mix it up. Can afford to.
So much damage on this Bowser right now, and he hasn't even got close to touching
just in the blast zone right here. Uh-oh.
Down tilt, F tilt. Oh no, he's charged it this time.
That exact same interaction. Down B? Oh no. Stand on it, wait for the down B. He sees that C4 on the platform. Yeah, there it is. He was trying to play around that.
Baked Goods looking a little unsure of what to do here. Needs to get back to the stage. Is in the dire position. Flying down. Oh my god.
This is awful.
Drop zone back air.
Even with all that rage, any stray hit is an entire setup.
Here we go.
Snake.
Back to the situation that we know too well. Baked Goods at 168%, a very angry turtle versus a complete fresh stock against his opponent.
Just not sure what he can do here.
We've seen him pull it back before.
No, grenade getting him out of the way.
These grenades just get harder and harder. The more percent he takes, the more knockback they do.
That's the grab, yeah.
Again, in that situation, what do? There's so many explosions everywhere, and you just shield up. You're just like, nope, don't want to deal with this, and you just get grabbed. And
see the grenade get pulled, and you're like, okay, I can run up, I can shield it, I can do whatever. And then he just walks up to you, shield drops grenade, and then just scoops you in.
The worst thing about that is that you just know that if Baked Goods got a dash attack and a grab, an up air, a fair, or something just to get going, it could have been a completely different story.
You know?
But Sad Hour, 2-1 up against Baked Goods. If he wins the next one, he's going to win the entire tournament. So,
oh boy.
Yeah, clutch game here for him. We're going to see if he can take it out, or if Baked Goods is going to have another big comeback and start doing some...
The dough is still rising. I have hope. All right. I mean,
Bakery's closed, mate.
The cafe's closed, yeah.
All right, we got Snake Bowser, Game 4, Grand Finals at Logan Cup 2022. staying with the matchup and staying with small battlefield. I think he likes the fact that he can kind of close the distance a lot easier, maybe with one jump, but these grenades are just going to take up so much space. Sadao already going to work, getting him off stage.
Those grenades are just such a big hassle for everything Bowser wants to do. With his big hitboxes, his big body, he's going to activate them so easily and just he's going to get knocked all around with them. See, look. He'll get comboed out of them.
Just try to sit. Got the mortar instead.
Ooh, you don't want to see a mortar go there.
This is, this is Sadao's gameplay. Is that, he's just controlling so much space with all of these different projectiles, and every time one lands, there's a combo off it. It's just such an oppressive game style.
Time. And even if there isn't a combo of it, your opponent's thinking about all these different grenades, and then he just runs up and grabs you. That's you're never ready for it. Almost killing there. Oh gosh, that would He did a B reverse there, and he had to air dodge. Unfortunately,
that was amazing. The re-grab gets back on stage.
Yeah, jump from ledge side B. That's good. That's
He's going to take the stock.
Solid
Good
stuff.
staying alive here. 2 stocks each, but a bit of damage on him. Needs to do a bit here to stay in this grand final series.
You can see Bowser with a bit of smoke off him. He's still cooking up. He's not quite ripe. He's still getting there. He's not quite full rage. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that C4 is going to take the stock early.
I wasn't sure if he knew the C4 was there, because he kept trying to play around it, almost to bait its detonation. And then
1 stock left.
At the end there, he just kind of started standing around. Got hit by it. It was really unfortunate.
Baked Goods needs to make something work here. Needs to get his combos going.
Oh, missing the second fair. That could have been big.
Ooh. Oh, tries to get the aerial C4 plant.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Sadao opting for a bit of swag here.
Good air dodge, good air dodge. Those legs cover so much space. Yeah, so deadly.
Oh, so much is happening here.
Did he?
Sadao has a chance here. Baked Goods off stage.
Okay, this happened in like a split second, but I thought I saw it.
Oh, down throw.
Oh,
what do we got? Okay, we're off stage again with the Nikitas.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's not good. That's not good.
Sadao with a chance back air. He's going to get it, and that is going to be your grand finals for Logan Cup 2022. Sadao are taking it 3-1. Just so much control in that grand finals. Really controlled the pace, the area that they had to play in. And just didn't give him a chance to get back. Kept him off stage as long as possible, and then that back air was just lining it up as best as he could. I just want to take another moment just to quickly thank the City of Logan again for putting on this amazing event. It couldn't have gone any smoother. They've done so much to accommodate us here. So yeah, they've done an awesome job for us, and they're just supporting, grassroots esports in this area, and that's really good to see. As well as Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig monitors. Rig headsets. Again, we can't do these events without the sponsors. So just an amazing job by everyone involved. We are actually going to probably get an interview really quickly from our winning player. So Wildemald, thank you for comms.
Thank you very much for having me.
I'll catch you around, and we're going to get our winner up here.
Okie doke. Okie doke.
There we go. That's right. Sadao, mister, come up and join me.
Hello.
Mate, how are you feeling?
Pretty good. A little tired. To be honest,
tired?
I didn't feel like I was playing that well this morning when we were like warming up. But that tends to happen at a lot of. It actually happens at a lot of tournaments I do like pretty well at. And I'm like, I'm not feeling that well. It might be like a wake up call.
Yeah.
Like I gotta like pull my head in like.
Switch
really,
on a
like,
little bit.
Dial in, yeah. Especially with I think Lucina, it's not so bad most of the time because she's quite simple.
Yeah.
But Snake is not the highest execution character, but fairly high, and he's the type of character where if you mess up execution, that can be like you blowing yourself up with a grenade and then giving your opponent.
Yeah. You look at the disadvantaged state of Snake as well. It's obviously a lot more risk and reward than Lucina.
Yeah, for a top tier, it's quite weak or quite exploitable, but yeah.
Yeah. How did you feel that being said, warming up into your games, Baked Goods taking the first game against you in that set, were you worried that he was going to come back and start applying more pressure? Because he came out of the gates really aggressive, really chasing
Yeah, well, I basically was, after that first game, I was like, he like 0-death me, but I actually brought it back to like 1 or 2 more interactions and I won. So if I just play like that and not get 0-death, then it should be fine.
Yeah. It was good to have that confidence as well, and it looked like you were playing with a lot of confidence with just, you could tell there was some gameplay moments where, you didn't pull out so many projectiles and you were kind of playing a little slower, and then you started really cooking as the set went on.
Bowser's one of those characters where if he gets a grab on you and there's a grenade nearby, he can actually like do so much damage. There's all these like weird, tricky, like very niche setups he has
Yeah.
with the grenades. So he's quite scary to pull grenades nearby. And I don't really want to like. I think against Bowser, one of the important things to do is to stay mobile, because if you're kind of locked down, then you're at the mercy of his like side B or down B or something, or like whatever mix up he'll do.
Yeah, yeah, and I think that like that kind of came into his game plan a lot. He was really trying to like chase you down and just give you less stage to work with.
Yeah, when he was winning, like the games he won, it was because he had me like kind of locked down, or like when he was like he had me in a disadvantage, like trying to get back to the stage. He was just there wherever I needed to land.
Yeah, yeah, especially the I think it was the first stock of the first game, getting you off stage and just kind of like reading that high recovery.
Yeah,
that
he
Snake's,
sniped my
like,
jump
feel
as
safe.
well. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just really awesome from him to be able to come out and aggress and take up that space, because as you said, the matchup has so many nuances to it.
Yeah.
I had no idea how like Tough Guy was going to work, how the flames are going to work on the grenades and stuff. Like there's probably a lot that you have to bring into this matchup.
Yeah, there's a few little like niche things that affect how you play.
Yeah, have you played him a lot locally? Because you guys are obviously from the same scene.
Not all that much, to be honest. I think I've only played him like once or twice before in bracket.
Yeah.
But he's very he's a really motivated player. Like he's always asking like, oh, what did I do wrong there? Like how can I improve? So he's gotten clearly he's gotten a lot better.
Yeah, it seems like there's kind of almost a new guard of Queensland players kind of coming through.
Yeah,
We
definitely
had
is this new wave.
Stacked. All the Gold Coast guys are all stepping up as well, especially in that last Ranbat. What do you think of the new crop that are coming through?
It's very scary.
We would just love to have this situation where we can just keep winning without anyone new coming through. But
yeah. I'm only like 23, but they make me feel so old.
Okay, look, you're experienced though. You've been in the scene for a
yeah,
while.
that's kind of the thing I have to fall back on. Is like, I've been in these, even though they're like really good and they tend to have more time to like practice and stuff. They might not be, haven't been in those situations as many times as I have, so I can just like kind of cool off.
I think as well, like the COVID situation as well, where a lot of these guys are kind of stepping up almost through like online play and then to small spot tournaments that they could get to.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of these guys haven't actually experienced a major yet, have they?
No, not really. Like, there's a big like question. This kind of happens in like other scenes as well. Like Vic have like players like Dura who like have only gotten like really really good. So that's kind of why BAM's going to be really exciting. I think because we could see like them really come up. We've seen like glimpses of it before. Like there was a Rambat where like Extra came to Queensland and he lost to like Spammage and Jix. Yeah. But then like J Dizzle's still like.
Still
kind of
level.
He's really dominant and he's yeah.
Well, I mean, speaking of like the next major, how do you see Queensland's chances of going? What do you think of your top group here? Do you think that they can go there and win the tournament, or do you think a couple of top 8 placings? Like, what do you predict there?
I probably would put like Strix or J Dizzle to win.
Yeah.
I think. A lot of them, or not a lot of them, mostly Spammage, I think. It kind of depends on like her bracket run.
Yeah,
and a bit of... I think she's really, really good because at this point, most of Queensland like do have a good idea of how to deal with ice climbers, but she's still winning.
Yeah. It's like we know how to deal with this, but we can't.
But, or like we've realized like, when this character hits you, like she's so good. But I think we can do quite well. I think we can have like 2 or 3 in top 8.
Yeah,
I think
awesome.
if they're playing well on the day, like I think some players kind of like struggle a little with that mental game sometimes. It's hard to keep it up throughout a whole tournament, or if you feel lost,
Yeah, so when you're looking at your top 8 and stuff like that, I'll give you a chance to just shout out 1 or 2 people here, but who do you think are the guys that are going to rise up to that top 8 level?
Jix.
Yep.
And probably Spammage.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Spammage, as you said, is really interesting, where she just needs like a couple of good matchups to kind of get into the tournament and stuff like that. But like as you said, when she can deal with these matchups that are kind of like a bit tricky for her, and she's still winning them.
Yeah, even
like,
then.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Like Snake is like her worst matchup, and she's like, she beats me fairly often now. Like I think it's not just like either like a good match or like a fine enough matchup, or one that she's like had enough time to study and figure out. So there might be other tricky characters that can kind of wall them out.
Yeah.
Like, or that might be a bit obscure or weird, like Steve and maybe like Sephiroth.
Yeah.
But if she can like kind of figure out the counterplay, I think she can go really far.
Awesome. Lastly, how have you enjoyed your time here? How was the tournament for you?
It's been pretty good. I'm glad. Like there weren't too many. Was it like 60 entrants?
60 entrants, yeah, roughly around there, yeah.
Yeah, so that kind of, like, not tons and tons. I'm glad it was. I think someone asked me what top best of 5 should be, and I was like, oh, it should probably be top 8.
Yeah.
Because I think it's easy to feel like, oh, we're making lots of progress, lots of games are being played. And then you realize like top 8 is like a whole thing because you tend to want to get all the games on stream. So it kind of grinds to a halt.
I think as well, you're kind of getting to the point end of the bracket where you have like a lot of strong players, and so you get more of those game 5s happening.
You tend to get longer games.
Yeah.
And the venue's really nice. Yeah, they handle it pretty well. Like I personally didn't have any problems with seating.
Yeah.
But I think unless it's like really bad, I try not to like complain too much about seating.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you're going to win the tournament, you've got to beat everyone, right?
Well, maybe. I was a bit scared of playing Bro 1 actually. Because he beat me last time. I did like study up on it, but it's still scary. I'm glad. I was pretty happy with how I played against Dags mostly. Like I lost him last time we played, and I kind of like looked back on it. Really focused on that game plan. Yeah. And pulled through.
Alrighty, well, congratulations. Thank you for everything. I think Darren's somewhere nearby with some medals for you. So how do you want to do that, Darren?
Before I go, shout-outs to Eclipse Esports.
Yeah?
Sponsoring me.
Is that your brand now?
Yeah, I probably should have bought the jersey, but
I
can give them a shout-out
just sitting there as a winner, just like, oh yeah, Eclipse, they're not on my shirt, but like shout-outs to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about Eclipse if you'd like to, because this is the first I've heard of Eclipse. So
Eclipse is my sponsor. I'm their first, like, not foray just into Smash, but just in like fighting games in general.
Yeah.
They've sponsored like I think they focus a lot on games like Rocket League and what's it called? Rainbow Six.
Yeah.
Counter-Strike, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they wanted to break into Smash. They actually asked I think they asked Dags first.
Yeah.
Dags was like, at the time he was already sponsored. He's like, oh, I'm already sponsored, but you should contact Sad Hour.
Yeah, sick.
And it was at the time where like not many Queensland players were that sponsored.
Yeah.
Oh, well, were sponsored.
Yeah.
So they reached out to me. And they've been good so far. I haven't traveled.
Yeah.
With them yet, but we'll see.
With BAM coming up and stuff like that, there'll be a good opportunity for that.
Rep them at BAM.
Yeah.
And probably Phantom as well, actually.
Yeah.
Try and travel a lot this year.
No, that's awesome. Well, I'm gonna give this medal to you. I'm gonna stick it on your head, and it's gonna be really awkward. Congratulations.
I'm gonna have to slide the mic out from under it after.
Yeah, I know. That's why I put it on, because we're going to end the stream and then you're going to take it back out. Yeah, so it's fine. Like the people don't need to know.
I rescind that statement.
Yeah. But we just wanted to thank again the City of Logan for letting us run this event. They've done a massive, job on this venue, bringing in all the carpet yesterday, as well as all the big screens and stuff like that. They've really made this happen. And again, it's a great opportunity for people at the grassroots level to come in and experience their first tournament. We were talking about some of these guys that are coming in for their first tournament, going 0-2, and then meeting some of the top Smash players in the area and getting a little bit more involved. And that's awesome to see. That's what we want to be building. Also want to do a big shout out to Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig for all of the gear that we've been using over this weekend. Again, couldn't be possible to run an event like this without sponsors, kind of helping push this grassroots esports as much as they have been. So it's been amazing. That is going to be it from Logan Cup 2022. I hope you've enjoyed watching. Congratulations again on the big win, and hopefully we'll catch you guys at the next event. All right, catch you guys. Bye.